And welcome to the day 2 of the Eland Cables FISTF World Cup live from Tunbridge Wells. You've got apparently the superstar DJ Hugh Best from Australia in the chair commentating here. We've just missed the start of the teams event. We are currently looking at Austria versus Northern Ireland in the Group 2 Men's Open. As you can see there, Wolfgang Haas from Austria has got a goal early against Martin Bradley, and that puts Austria 1-0 up in the tie. The way the teams event works is that all 4 games have kicked off at the same time, and it is an accumulation of games won. So, as I've explained there, you look at that scoreboard and think Austria have got 2. No, Austria at the top there are currently 1 game up against Northern Ireland. It is the best of 4. If it becomes 2-2, then it is goals scored. So it is a format where continually attacking is paramount. So we're looking now at our show table here in Austria. Marios Stroma, Stuart, the Subbuteo collector, has come in. Have a sit down, Stu. I'm trying to explain how the teams format works. He's rubbing his head. It's a bit of a difficult one. If you know, as I was saying to the technical side here, if you know what's going on, it's simple format, but those that are new to the game of table football may not have an idea. This is pressure at its peak.
I've been trying to explain this all weekend.
Yeah.
Multiple different media agencies, and every time I do it, I seem to make it work. It seems in my head such a simple thing.
It does.
One table is a point.
That's right.
I think is, no matter what the score is, they could win 7-0.
That's right.
That is 1 point in a match. 4 games in a match.
4 points.
Their win is a point.
Yep.
If they're tied on, say, they win 2 games and lose 2 games, that would make it 2-all.
That's sorry. Kenneth Biggs there had a great shot there, just wide. He's taking the corner. Kit, sorry to interrupt you there.
That's okay. And then, so if it's 2-all, it then goes to the goal difference.
That's
side
right.
Of things. So, but yeah, later on, this is going to get exciting.
It will. Well, as I was just saying there, that attacking is at a paramount because, you know, as you say, 1 point for one game won. So as we saw there, Austria currently with Wolfgang Haas 1-0 up, a 1-0 up in the tie. He's scored a second goal there. So Wolfgang Haas is now 2-0 up against Martin Bradley. He's playing on table number 2. We are focusing our attention here on table number 1, which is Marius Stromer versus Kenneth Biggs. Kenneth playing with the orange bases. Marius is playing with the white bases. He's got a shot on here. He's looking what's happening there. He's waving that down. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, I think he was checking for the offside. That's all good. He's got the shot going now. Oh, setting it up. So no, he's still onside because he's moved the ball forward. So he's onside. I think Marius was trying to get Kenneth Biggs off. Wow.
Listen, Hugh, I only come to say good morning.
Good on you, mate.
How impressed I am that you're here because you're playing today and doing this as well at the
That's
same
right,
time.
mate.
So we will get some other commentators over.
Before you go, Stuart, who's going to be taking my place while I'm playing?
So Jonathan Bills is going to be coming down at some point today. He'll be taking over, and in between, I'm going to run over and grab the target brothers who joined you yesterday as well. So we'll have someone.
Yeah, I've spoken to
all the time.
I think it was Jack I saw earlier in the I got my coffee. Apparently, I need coffee. Most people think, no, he doesn't. He's already 100 mile an hour. What's he doing getting that caffeine into him?
We want to make you go faster. Listen, Hugh, cracking day yesterday. Well done today. I'll see you soon later, all right?
Take it easy.
Lovely to see you.
That was Stuart, a.k.a. the Subbuteo Collected, just popping in. And that's going to be the theme, hopefully, for the whole day. So we will concentrate on this game here on table number 1, as Stuart was trying to explain there. So and there we go. We've just had another goal there. That is table number 3, Heinz Ada of Austria is now 1-0 up over Lawrence Watson. So that has Austria 2-0 up in the tie. Thank you very much. There's the scoreboard as it currently is. Christian Haas and Wolfgang Haas, the Haas brothers, famous in the world of table football. Kenny Biggs looking to fashion a shot there. Can he get that through? I think he can. Oh, difficult there. He's looking to move that forward. If he can get that across the face of goal, he's got that player right there in the middle. Shot on the run. Oh, he's lost possession. Okay. So Marius Stromer from Austria now in possession. He's got those 3 players there, all tied up, trying to get out of his defensive area. Kenneth Biggs making it difficult for him. He's cleared that area now. I'll try to do as I did yesterday, give you a brief rundown on the rules of the game as we go along. So, that's going to be a foul. And Mario Stromer with a good shot chance there. He's elected to play. Oh, just wide. That's gone out for a goal kick. So it's a possession-based game. It's not turn-based. It's not yes sir, no sir, yes sir, no. It's not after you. No. You maintain possession. Each playing fair. Oh, sensational. We've got Des has thrown me under the bunch there. He has gone roaming. We're now over at table number 4. Table number 4 is Christian Haas versus Ian Gree. And if I can see from there, I think that tie is still at 0-0, so that's good news. Des is going to be roaming around this show table. Thank you very much. This show table, we've got the 4 games going on at the same time, so we will try to keep you up to date with the games going on. Obviously, the goals there. That's Wolfgang Haas going 1-0 up. That has Austria going 3-0 up in the tie. As Stu was saying, it's points-based. So there is the substitute for Austria, Alfred Stromer, adjusting the score there. So when Alfred moves out of the way, we'll see there Christian Haas 1-0 over Ian Greer. We've got Heinz Ada 1-0 over Lawrence Watson, and Wolfgang Haas is 2-0 over Martin Bradley. The other tie, Mario Stromer and Kenneth Biggs. The one that we are looking at now is currently 0-0. So if it stays like this, Austria will win the tie. This is the first game in the group stage, Group 2 of the Men's Open here at the Eland Cables FISTF World Cup. This is the team's event all day today. Thank you for your company on the live stream. Many thanks to all those that were kind enough to say, yeah, he's not bad on that mic. Kenneth Biggs now trying to fashion a shot. That's still in. Mario Stromer covering defence, not forcible from there. Kenneth will need to make sure, I think he prefers Kenny, I'll call him Kenny. We'll need to make sure he can get a good contact on this ball, keep it in play and fashion a shot. He's not 100% sure which way he needs to go. He's got that. That's a great shot. There'll be a positioning here which will give Marius a chance for a defensive flick. And Kenny Biggs is going to have a shot here. Oh, I thought that had gone in. It went over the top. So that has been forced out for a corner. Oh, the trick of the camera there. I thought that's gone in. It went right over the top of the crossbar. I think it's come off the keeper as well. Corner there to Northern Ireland. So Kenny's allowed to have 3 positional flicks. He's opting to reinforce his defensive line. And then Marios is allowed 3 positional defensive flicks. Now Kenny will take the corner. Gets it close there. That player's out of the way. So here we go. Here's another shot. Oh, and it's another great save. Another great save for Mara Stromer. That's gone out for a throw-in down the other end. That's Kenny Beggs of Northern Ireland's throw. He has elected to take a flick. The throw can only go the 2 quadrants. You see the pitch is marked up into 4 different quadrants. From a throw-in, you can only go 2 quadrants. You can't go the whole length of the field. No Rory Delap throw-ins here. Kenny Beggs puts his flicking goalkeeper back where it belongs. Looking to move this ball forward. Trying to keep an eye on the live score as it is. That's a foul. Kenny Beggs thinking, does he need to play on? He's going to take the free kick. And there it is. There is the live score there. Wolfgang Haas. I thought there was another goal there. Wolfgang Haas has now gone 3-0 up over Martin Bradley. Heinz Ada is over there. Here we go. There it is. That's Lawrence Watson and Heinz Ada on table number 3. 1-0 currently to the Austrian in that game. Heinz with a corner here. Looking to fashion a shot. That's a back. Here we go. The shot's on. Well done, Des. Oh, good save there from Lawrence. Back to table number 1. Oh my goodness, this is what the fun is of this team format. It was like, oh, there's a shot over there, oh, there's a shot over there. And Kenny is rubbing his head. He knows just how important that was. And it was a great save there. Big smile on his face. You don't know where to look. That's why I'm so happy that Des is roaming around. He's now gone over to table number 2, which is Wolfgang Haas and Martin Bradley. Wolfgang with another shot there. Great save there from Martin Bradley. That game is currently at 3-0 to the Austrians, and the Austrians in the tie are 3-0 up. There's a tie. Kenny's just scored. Kenny's just scored. So he's gone 1-0 up over Mario Stromer. So that tie now is Austria 3, Northern Ireland 1. You heard that cry of exclamation there from Kenny? Yes, he says it. So Northern Ireland back in this tie. It is, as Stu was saying, it's a point-based. You win your game, that's 1 point. 4 points, obviously we'll win the tie, but if we get a 2-2 result, for example, if 2 games are won by both teams, it's down to goals. So it is, in this format, it is always attack, 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 because goal difference will come into play for the tie. It's not an accumulative goal difference. So that goal from Kenny Beggs was important, but if we look at the accumulative score, it is Austria 7 goals to 1. But in the tie proper itself, the score is only 3-1 to Austria. Kenny Beggs effectively using his flicking goalkeeper there, gets it out of the defensive zone, now moving forward. Mario Stromer looking to get some players back to defend. Kenny looking to get past that player and move the ball back down into the attack. Oh, that's a great block there from the Austrian. Kenny's still in possession. He's got it in the shooting zone now. Is he going to go long shot with the player on the wing? No. He's got that touch. Well played. Quickly around. And doesn't force the throw-in. So to force the throw-in, both players, the attacker and defender, and the ball must be in the same quadrant, and the ball must go out in that same quadrant. As you saw there, the ball went out in that second quadrant, so not forced. That's a change of possession there. Unlucky for the Austrian Mario Stromer. Kenny Beggs now in possession, trying to move the ball forward. That's a difficult block there from the Austrian. He's shaking his head. I think that's a fairly useful block. Kenny Beggs trying to get the ball. He has done. Well played. Doesn't go over the shooting line there. That's not half-time for us. We did start a little bit later. We had some technical issues to get this live stream on the go, so the teams were nice enough to start a little bit later. Not by much, so that's why the live clock isn't there. Kenny Beggs, I thought he was going to shoot it on the run there. He's elected to take another touch? Or is this... It's a shot. It's there. It's 2-0. It's 2-0. Kenneth Beggs 2. Mario Stroma 0. That still has the tie at 3-1 to Austria. 4. Table 4. We're over at table 4 now. Like I said, I'm looking at this one here. And Des has gone over to table 4, which is Christian Haas against Ian Greer. Haas for the shot. That's in. It's in. That's what I'm saying. The goals are flying in all over the place. You don't know where to look. We're going back to table 1. Mario Stroma with a shot. Oh, my goodness. He's forced a corner there. We're very close to halftime. It looks like table 3 have called halftime. Lawrence Watson's game against Heinz Ada is still at 1-0. They've called halftime. Table 4, Christian Haas, Ian Greer. There's the halftime score there from this. Like I said, talk about exciting yesterday. This has gone up like 7 levels. It's unbelievable. So Austria at halftime lead this Group 2 tie 3-1. And the score is Mario Stroma 2-0 down to Kenny Beggs. We've got Wolfgang Haas 3-0 over Martin Bradley. We've got Heinz Ada 1-0 over Lawrence Watson. And Christian Haas 5 over Ian Greer. We'll be back in just a flick with halftime break. Hugh Best in the chair from Australia. I'll be playing in this event later on in the Veterans. So join us then. Back soon. And welcome back to the Ellen Cables 2024 FISTF World Cup, live from the Tunbridge World Sports Centre. We are in the second half of Group 2, Round 1 of the Open men's event. You are currently watching Austria versus Northern Ireland. The tie at the moment is Austria 3-1 up. And as I expected, Christian Haas, who was 5-0 up in his game, has been substituted out, which is allowable at halftime. So Alfred Stroma has come in for Christian Haas, who leaves that tie at halftime 5-0 over Ian Greer. We've got Heinz Ada on table 3 playing Lawrence Watson. He's 1-0 up. Wolfgang Haas is 3-0 up over Martin Bradley. And Kenneth Beggs, Kenny, is 2-0 up over Mario Stroma. So the tie is currently sitting at Austria 3, Northern Ireland 1. As Stu from Subbuteo Collector has said, it's 1 point per game. So it's not an accumulation of goals, but goals will come into play as we get further and further into this competition. All 4 games start at the same time, so it's none of this, oh, okay, well, 1 game finished here, 1 game finished there. It's a bit like the final day of major football competitions. If we all kick off at the same time, nobody can go, we need to score this many goals. There's a free kick there to Mario Stroma. Mario Stroma with the white bases and the orange stickers, and Kenny Beggs is playing with the orange bases. He takes his defensive flick. The referees are from Gibraltar, so I didn't get their names. Apologies for that to the Gibraltar Table Football Association. I'm struggling here with these games going on. Good shot there. Kenny says it's come off his player. Referee agrees with that. I thought it did too. So Kenny Beggs now in possession. Ball over the halfway line. He's moving it forward. Great block there from Marios. Great block there from Marios. That's going to make Kenny think about forcing a throw in here. He has done. Well played there. As I said, the throw in. Both players need to be in the same quadrant, as well as the ball, and the ball needs to go out the same quadrant. That's exactly what you saw there. Throw in now to Kenny Beggs. He took a flick. Mario Stroma is entitled to his flick. That player at the top of the screen there is not offside. He's touching the line. That ball is not shootable either because that's touching the line. Another great block from Mario Stroma. Kenny Beggs now trying to get round this player here. Another great block. That's a good defensive block there. Here we go. Mario Stroma looking to shut down this attacking move from Kenny Beggs. Oh, that's slightly short there for the block. That's opened up the door there, I think, for Kenny. He's going to have to go long to get that ball. There we got Des. Des isn't out roaming at the moment. We'll get him. He's having a quick break. Another great block there. Oh, I think that was Des's camera there. So that ball, that player can't stay there, has to come out of the 6-yard box. Another great block there from Mario Stroma. Kenny Beggs, slow playing now, I think. He's looking to take the onside tick. He puts that back into his defensive area. Marios looking to... Oh, Kenny's given up possession there, just taking a flick. Marios takes an onside flick. So he realised there was not a lot he could do there. He's 2-0 up in this game. Northern Ireland are 3-1 down in the tie. Marios Strummer, quick playing there. Oh, he's missed. No, he hasn't. He got the touch. Not quite shootable. It is now. Oh, and it's changing possession. Unlike he was setting up for the shot there. Just one touch too many. Another great block. Kenny's going to try and move this over to the field. No, unsure. He's got a couple of options. He's going to take it back to where he came from. Great block. That's a great block. I would suggest Kenny's going to have to come back with one of these two players at the top here near the halfway line. Yes, he is. He's going to play that back towards his keeper. Maybe get the flicking goalkeeper back into play. Yes, he is. When he uses that, there's a risk that the loss of possession means he can't use his rotted goalkeeper. He's cleared that obstacle. Now he's going forward over the halfway line. Looking to see. I don't think there's any more goals in the other games just yet. I'll keep an eye on it. There's the score. No, it is as we were at half-time, as you see there. Alfred Strummer is substituted in for Christian Haas. That's still 5-0. And the tie is still 3-1 to Austria. Oh, good chance there. That's another great block. It's obvious there that Mario Strummer is doing really well. Some of his blocking. And again, Kenny Beggs has given up possession. He's just there's a free kick there. I've got the great man, Herman Cruz. He's on the camera there. Guten Morgen, Herman. Wie gehen Sie? Sit down, join me here, mate. Have a chat. Herman is part of the... Here we go. Oh, there's a shot. There's a goal. Oh, he's just missed. That's gone out for a corner. Herman is part of the Australian veterans team with me. Herman, how are you, mate?
I'm fine today, and I think we go through today. We will beat them all.
Well, that's great positivity there. Our group has got the English who want to make it an Ashes event. I said, no way, that's not happening. We've got the Scottish team and we've got the powerful Italian team in our group. I'm not as confident as Herman, but Herman's a better player than I am.
Oh, no, that's not true. We are on the same level.
Yep, Mario Strummer's looking to have a shot. Oh, that's
awesome.
Free kick. That's unlucky. A good shot there for Mario Strummer. He gets the free kick there. He's going to take an attacking flick. That allows Kenny to take a defensive flick. Where do you think he's going to put this one, Herman? Reinforce the front line? Yeah, I think the player at the 6-yard box, I think he's going to flick that towards the ball.
They're all playing with the new goalies. Huh?
They are all playing with the new goalies. We had that discussion over breakfast this morning. I thought they were training goalkeepers. So at the merch tent, they had a few there for sale. I went, oh, training goalkeepers, I don't really need one of those. And there's a goal! Mario Strummer turns that free kick into a goal. Yeah, so when I realised that our great player, Robert Green, explained the advantages and disadvantages of this new goalkeeper, I went, oh, I wish I'd got one now, because they sold out. So
yeah, they're sold out from Christian Haas.
Yeah, from the merch tent. There's no more available here at the merch tent, so I'll have to get one of those online. And as you know, Herman, getting stuff sent to Australia from Europe is not the... Kenny Beggs with a shot here. Oh, he's missed. Oh, that's a free kick. It's a free kick. So what happened there? Kenny's taking a shot at the ball. It's missed, hit the backboard, and then hits the ball. So it is a free kick to Mario Strummer. He's going to take a flick, move one of his players forward. Thanks for joining us, Herman. You have fun, mate. Apparently I'm a superstar in Germany. I can't work out how that happened, but thank you very much to Herman Cruz for making that happen. See you soon, mate. The tie still standing at 3-1 to Austria. That's a great result there for Mario Strummer. So if this game that we're watching now finishes 2-2, that takes that one-game win that's currently on the scoreboard for Northern Ireland away. It'll be 3-0. Here we go, Mario Strummer. Oh, this is a great save. Another great save. Throw in there for Strummer. Kenny Beggs, who was putting pressure on Mario very early in this second half. Now under the cosh. He takes his defensive flick. Looking to see where Mario Strummer is going to play. It's pretty obvious that we're going to play backwards. I thought it was pretty obvious. I thought we were going to play that in front of that player and then go for the shot. He's going to fashion where we can go. Des is rehydrated and ready to go. Our superstar roving cameraman. He's gone over to table 2 now. That is Wolfgang Haas and Martin Bradley. Shots here now. Good save. Another great shot. Good save from Kenny Beggs. Yep. If you go to number 2, there is Wolfgang Haas and Martin Bradley. That game is at 3-0. So forgive me if I get these actual phrases a little intertwined, because it is a teams event. So the team score is Austria 3, Northern Ireland 1, and then you can see the individual scores there. So Alfred Stromer has scored against Ian Greer. That was 5-0 at half-time when Wolfgang Haas was substituted out. Christian Haas was substituted out. It's now 6-0 there, and that would suggest there's another goal over there, and the smile on Wolfgang's face probably suggested it was goal kick. I see it there. So that restart was from a goal kick, so he's only just missed that shot. Martin Bradley moving the ball forward now. He's thinking he's got one more flick with that play. He's going to push it forward. Decent block there from Wolfgang. Oh, and that's a change of possession. Unlucky there. We're back to table number 1. Kenny Beggs now in the attacking zone. That's a difficult one. Will he give up possession again like he has done previously? I would think so. He's going to have a go. He's going to put some pressure on. Yes, he's going to put some pressure on Marios, because Marios is in a difficult spot there, going all the way to the corner, and he's forced to throw in. Well played. That's relieved some pressure there. Kenny, we've seen on a few occasions in the second half, deliberately giving up possession to put a player in a better positional space rather than attacking at the ball. Probably won't be the tactic now with that game at 2-1 to Kenny. He'll need to keep pushing forward. Mario Stromer in attack. Can he get through that gap? That's a great block. Has that touched? I think it has. That's a back. That's going to help Marios if he can get it through that gap there. The shot will be... unlucky. Unlucky. Just need to go on that little bit more central. That's a change of possession. Kenny Beggs with the flicking goalkeeper. Will he play it again? He's left the flicking goalkeeper out. No. Yes. Yeah, I thought, okay, you are allowed to leave the flicking goalkeeper out, but there is that risk that if you lose possession, your opponent will have 5 ticks at an open net, so you try to avoid that as much as possible. Kenny Beggs now with the ball over the halfway line. Moving forward, he's got a couple of plays there over on the top left-hand wing. He's got it over there now. Mara Stromer trying to cover that attacking move. Kenny Beggs going to move for that play from the centre circle. That's now shootable. Shots on, great block. Great block. Kenny Beggs just a little slow to get round the table. He's going to try to fashion another shot here. He can get to the other side. He has done. Difficult angle. Another great block from Mario Stromer. His defensive work in this game has been extraordinary. Kenny misses that flick, and that was down to the defensive pressure put on by Mario Stromer. He now clears that defensive zone and is pushing forward. Got a couple of plays forward now. Kenny will need to stop this threat. There he goes. One more. No, is he going to use? Here we go. Going to neck that player out of the way. Knock that other player out of the way. That's good work. It's now shootable. Gets the other side. He's got the shot on. Oh, well played. That was a well-fashioned shot there from Mario Stromer. We've got table number... It's Lawrence Watson. That's table number 3. Bit of a discussion going on there between Lawrence, the Gibraltar referee, and Heinz Ada. I'm going to stand up there. That has Heinz Ada 3-0 over Lawrence Watson there. I'm just looking at that scoreboard now. Alfred Stromer has now gone 7-0 up. It is a teams event, so the scores will matter in some of these ties, but at the moment Austria 3-1 up. Thank you very much. There is the scores there as they currently are in the matches. Mario Stromer 1-2 down to Kenny Beggs of Northern Ireland. Wolfgang Haas 3-0 up. Here we go. We are going to focus our attention on match table number 1. Mario Stromer with the corner. Kenny Beggs now taking his 3 positional defensive flicks, trying to nullify this attacking move from the Austrian, Mario Stromer. One more flick from Kenny. Here we go. Corner's on. Position that player there. Mario Stromer now going to move. Oh, that's a free kick. He's going to let the play on here. He's got a couple of players It's an offside. He's played at the ball. And I think that's legal. What's he done? No, he's called free kick. Okay. Unlucky there for Mario Stromer. Difficult to see with the game played at such a pace. Referee from Gibraltar adjudicates that's a free kick to Kenny Beggs. And as we saw yesterday, already today in this first round of Group 2, the sportsmanship displayed by the players is of a high standard. You know, there's none of this, dare I say it, a very famous number 7 Portuguese player jumping up and down at the referee going, what's going on? If you're not happy, unlucky, get on with it. And that's what we've been seeing all yesterday and from the start of today. Kenny Beggs now trying to move forward. Mario Stromer again with another great defensive flick. Kenny, he's got it past that player. It's now shootable. Oh no, it's just, yes. So difficult to see there. Gibraltar referee's called change of possession. I thought it came close to that player, and it has done. Mario Stromer with pace, moving it down the field of play. Oh, he's missed. Unlucky there. Oh no, he hasn't. Has he or hasn't he? Yes, I thought he had. But just a bit confusing there. Kenny was sort of moving backwards and forwards, and Marius looked like he was going to continue to play. But no, that was a change of possession. That flick from Mario Stromer, just a little short. Kenny Beggs going for his onside tick. Table 2 now. We've got table 2, Wolfgang Haas and Martin Bradley. Wolfgang. That's the end. That is the end of it. If we can get a shot of the scoreboard there, that's how teams work is. I'm trying to get that. So Austria win the tie 3-1. The scores we had was Mario Stromer 1, Kenny Beggs 2. We had the last score was Alfred Stromer, Christian Haas was 8-0 up against Ian Gregg. We had Heinz Ada 3-0 at last score against Lawrence Watson, and I'm pretty sure we had Wolfgang Haas 3-0 over Martin Bradley. So there's a 6 there. There's a 6 there. So Wolfgang taking the photo there. So that is Wolfgang Haas 6, Martin Bradley 0, Heinz Ada 3, Lawrence Watson 0, and Christian Haas, Alfred Stromer 7, Ian Greer 0. Austria win that opening round 1 Group 2 tie in the Men's Open 3-1. We'll be back in just a few flicks. Hugh Best in the chair at the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup 2024 live from Tunbridge World Sports Centre. This is the team's event. As you can see, plenty of people here. Back shortly.
Welcome back. A different voice, not Australian. This is Jack here with Will from the Flick It to Win It podcast. We've taken over as Hugh is off going to play for Australia.
Yes. Yeah, against England.
Exactly. So we're taking over for a moment. They've allowed us to do that. Maybe gets a better judgment, but we'll try and get on with it anyway. We'll see how we get on with it.
We'll have to prize this job away from our cold, dead hands.
There are the games for this one. So table 1 is going to have Richard Beliak against Thierry Viveron from the Gibraltar and France is the games up here. This is the Vets tournament that's starting off today. We've just had the Open and the women's play at the moment, so some good results in there.
Yes, some very interesting games. Some very close scores as well. Some close draws, some not so close games as well. But good one to get started.
Yeah, so we'll have that one on top one, but we'll have some updates from the other 3 games in this match as well. So we're about a minute away from kick-off.
It looks like we have
the games again.
Scotland Open team refereeing this game.
Okay, be interesting. They
did
well.
They beat Gibraltar. They beat Gibraltar's Open team in their first game. It was 3-1, I believe.
Yep. So a good result, good start for Scotland there. Be interesting to see how this one gets on. Quite closely ranked, these two sides in the Vets in the FISTF rankings. Gibraltar 6th, France 9th. So we could see quite an even contest.
Hope so. I hope we see lots of goals, no matter what happens.
Would be nice. So 30 seconds away now from starting this one. We'll be well underway after this one into the day.
Yeah.
Final day.
That's got there's very good energy in the building.
Yes.
Despite it being still quite early in the morning. There's definitely some tired eyes out there, but definitely a lot of anticipation in the air. Really good feeling going into this game.
And see it yesterday, and you'll be the same again today. The adrenaline takes over, and you want to sort of get ready. You don't even realise the time stuck in here.
It's a different
like Vegas. There's no clocks, and you don't know what the outside looks like.
Yeah, it's a different energy to team events as well. Individual events, it's kind of every man for himself. It's a bit of a free for all, but here you do kind of get a sense of a team spirit and players cheering themselves on. You know, there's more of a in individual when players loudly celebrate goals. It feels like it's more flexing. You're sending out a message. Here it's like in team events it's a comforting thing. It's like you're letting your teammates know, you're spurring them on with what you're saying. So it's always, I always love hearing the shouts go out when goals go in and about people updating each other.
You can see the other teams. Obviously, like we had the earlier the Open, the Vets will be around, and the same thing. The Open players will be around, and the youth teams as well. So we all support each other.
Yeah, the under-16s are on beginning their tournament. Under-16s are on the 20s that are beginning theirs now as well.
I can't quite see it, but the youth levels are started now, aren't they? So
they are, yes. England playing Italy in that one.
Right, we'll see. Here, Thierry is on the screen here. You can see Thierry is playing with the all-white bases there, and Richard has got from Gibraltar. He's playing with the red and white. Is it red and white? Yes, red and white bases. Should be able to see there. So, and we're off. And we started. Thierry is one who's starting with the ball, looking to attack out wide straight away. We'll give you updates from all the other games as well as they go along when we do find them.
You'll probably hear them, to be honest.
Oh yes, exactly. We hear lots of screaming and shouting and cheers. A bit of an open there from Thierry, but shall we go for the early shot? Saved by the goalkeeper.
It was a bit of a funny angle. Sometimes when you've not got the player lined up directly on and you have to sort of glance at it, it can be difficult. But good early opening created there.
That's a good block. We're on to table 2 here at the moment. Could be an opening.
That's a chance for France here.
We're going back to table 1. When we get chances, we'll skip through to the other 3 tables in this matchup between Gibraltar and France. It looks like there has been a goal already for Gibraltar.
Yes, it has.
Give you details of that in a moment. But there's another attack here for Thierry on this main table here, table 1. It's a very good save.
I'd say it's sometimes trying to use the defender to use the deflection to your advantage and create some chaos and give the goalkeeper really something to think about. And they might not know where the ball's going to go, obviously.
Yeah, so Gibraltar are winning 1-0 overall. As soon as I can see the scoreboard, I will be able to. We'll see who's scored that one.
John Field of Gibraltar has
given Gibraltar a 1-0 lead overall. Let's see what's happening here on this table here. Still Thierry on the attack. It'd be interesting what he can do there. He's got that player.
Yeah.
He's gone for the onside flick. That must be quite a close spot. Can he get his finger in there? Just about for the shot. It's good. Oh, it's a
save again. It's all being played exclusively in the Gibraltar half so far. A few early chances. But in spite of that, Gibraltar lead 1-0 overall at the moment.
Exactly. Well, it is very early. These things change. I think I was watching the game earlier and it all changed on the last 10 seconds when someone scored, and all 4 games. We've seen tournaments before where it can go like that.
The thing I love about the team game as well is how quickly it can change, and about how your individual game. Is there a potential shot lining up here? No, not quite. But you can be doing really well in your individual game, and yet you might be losing overall because other people. And that's what makes the team game so much more exciting. Probably more nerve-wracking to play in because it's not necessarily entirely in your hands as well.
No,
exactly. You're not relying on other people.
Yeah. See, Thierry's going to take a bit of a pickle here, so see what he's going to try and do. I've seen the onside tick. I wonder where he's going to go from there, though. Looks like one good block here, and it could be very difficult. He might have to go one of his defensive players here. I think he is going to.
Yeah. Bringing it from very deep.
It's unlucky.
Not enough on it.
And now, we'll see Richard try and break out and maybe get an attacking phase for himself.
See how quickly Thierry's getting players back in transition.
Yeah. And we're going to table 4 at the moment. Looks like there might be a chance here.
And this is the one where Gibraltar lead by a goal to 0.
Gibraltar leading this one? Oh, they are.
Yeah.
It might be a potential chance as the French player is on the attack, isn't he? So we'll see if he can get an equaliser, which could level things up across the board. French player there is playing with the team with the white bases and the dark blue kits. Gibraltar player is playing with the all-white team there, but it's the orange bases.
It looks like French player is using a France team.
Which is quite cool. I like that when that happens.
Yeah. Now back to table 1 again.
It's 1-1.
1-0. Axel Modeste has scored on table 3 to put France 1-0 up in that game, so and make it 1-0 overall. And it's got 2-1 France. Goal here. Lovely strike. Or has it been disputed?
There's been a goal, but has it been... Looks like it's going to go
it's
ahead.
Going to count.
It doesn't seem like he's happy with that one, Richard, but Thierry has scored.
Cut to it just before it happened. It was a very sleek move. I'm not entirely sure what the dispute there was.
Yeah, but they have scored it.
France now 2-1 up overall.
Yeah, Thierry Vivron has scored on table 1. There's still a bit of a discussion about it, despite the fact they've kicked off. So France do lead 2-1 overall now after Gibraltar. Yeah, after Gibraltar went.
And to use an example there of how quickly things can change. 5 minutes ago, Gibraltar were 1-0 up, and now it's 2-1 for France. And John Field has actually gone 2-0 up for Gibraltar. He's consolidated the score in his game.
Yeah,
so if his teammates can pick up the slack, then
this
is still
go to still level. It's even close. If it's 1-0 as well, you're thinking, all right, they're winning a few games here, France. But all it takes is an equaliser or two, and it completely changes the whole match.
See, a single goalless game can really throw things out. Yeah. Because
or even just a one
depending
goal
on which
lead.
way that goes, that's either a two match lead for France, or we're level.
We're on to table 3 here at the moment, which is
1-0 to Axel Modeste in this one.
Okay.
And we're pushing forward again by the looks of it.
Looks like there's a good block there. It's Axel, the player for France, who is leading this one, is playing with the white bases. It's a bit of a mix on there. White bases that are already orange players there, and Gibraltar players playing in orange bases. We're back to table 1. There's an attack here for Thierry. He's going to try and get in that shooting area. He's in there. To play in front. And as you heard from this year, and you saw it obviously, a very good, well taken goal.
Again, use the deflection, use the defender to his advantage, angling it nicely into the bottom corner.
Good goal. France are starting to do well. So Thierry's 2-0 up in this one. In this game, it's a bit of a cushion. So both games where there is multiple scores are 2-0. There's a couple of 1-0 games as well going on now.
Still 0-0 on table 2, and that is really one to keep an eye on, because that could change everything.
France still leading 2-1 overall. Here. Interesting. It's quite tense. I've not heard as many shouts at the moment. It's been quite a tense first half overall by looks of things.
Perhaps because it's the vets. Perhaps with age a bit more reserved.
Maybe, potentially.
You know, with age comes a bit more. I'm not sure. I'm trying to find a word that's not going to be. Yeah, I'm trying to find a word that wouldn't be offensive to older people. When it's an elderly, then that would be the worst thing to say.
I think you put that shovel down now. I think you're okay.
Yeah.
We'll carry on with the game here on table 1.
Especially maybe at this early hour. Still,
yeah.
You know.
Oh, a good chance there again from Thierry, but a good save, a solid save. He's got the throw on the far side there, trying to sort of see if he can get any more. Leading this 2-0 now. Third goal would make it quite difficult to come back from. Let's see what he'll try and do here.
Someone might be trying to create an opening.
Doesn't seem to be quite happy with what's going on here at the moment, Richard, but we're getting there.
He's given a free kick, I believe, to Malta.
I think he might have touched the...
I think touched the defender first before hitting the ball.
Yeah, a bit of a reprieve there.
I think it's all about these tournaments, of course, a World Cup. These tournaments, as you have the issue of potential language barrier,
yes.
Not just between players, but of course between officials, which could be very difficult. So we have the Scottish refereeing team here. Then you have the added layer of potentially impenetrable accents. It's a minefield.
Could be. Football is the big language here.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
We'll see. So a chance now for Richard to build an attack, try and get a goal back, which could make things very interesting in this game and obviously the whole match overall. Let's see how it goes. France still leading 2-1. I mean, 2 games by 2 goals to 0. Is that right?
Yep, no changes in any of the scores, in any of the tables. Rare foray into the attacking third in this game here is going to table
3. Sorry, table 3. We'll get there eventually. We're moving on to table 3.
This is the one where Axel Modeste leads by a goal to 0.
And he's on the attack again, he looks things. He's playing with the white bases here in the blue top. Chance for a shot. Looks like it's going for a
fourth corner.
Back to table 1. France into between their teeth a little bit here. They've got a good team. As in the individuals, haven't done as much yesterday, but in the team events they seem to do quite well. They've started their strong in the women's, and I know they're champions at that. So we just see how good a showing they have today.
That's interesting. With a corner here, Thierry.
Yeah.
He used 2 of his 3 positional flicks to reposition defenders.
If you had the wee players up there, imagine that's what he's trying to do.
But it didn't look like there was very minimal movement from the defenders. It's not like he was massively defensively out of shape. Interesting strategy.
He's going backwards a bit now. There's an awful lot there. So he'll try and touch it. There's a slight opening there. Can he feed it through? No, he cannot feed it through. And that's going to be back. Another chance to go with where. Got less than 5 minutes left of this first half. In this game we're watching here, Thierry is winning 2-0 for France against Richard from Gibraltar. France lead overall 2-1. And there's the scores for you there. A couple of 2-0s and a 1-0. And that interesting game there by Jose Luis Sanchez and Xavier De Bois 0-0 as well. So we want to try and see. It'd be interesting to see if anything comes from that one. That could change the game.
Massively change the complexion of this match depending on what happens there.
This is a chance here now for Richard to see if he can break through a little bit.
Put a goal back before half time and really give Gibraltar something to build on going into the second half.
Is he going to get this? Brilliant touch, and it's still in just about, but probably not be able to do too much with it now.
It's always going to be difficult to build something from there.
Interesting. He's going to sit back and defend.
Well dealt with.
He's still got a player on side, moving us back. He's all the way down there, but let's see. Can Richard break now? 3 minutes to go into the end of the half. Find a gap, but he's quite by himself. He needs some support over there. He's moved it out wide now. Going over to table 2. Over to table 2. This will be interesting here. It might be an attacking chance here for Gibraltar, I believe. So we'll try and... Can't really force obviously a throw in from there with that angle. But kept possession of the ball, which is very good. Scoring that one. That's the 2-0 one, isn't it? Sorry, that's the 0-0 game, this one. So interesting. We go back to 1 because there's an attacking chance here for Thierry. Shot lined up, good save.
That's some strong goalkeeping in this first half.
There has been, yes. Let's see what can happen now with Richard. See if we can move forward.
It's the most number of players Thierry's committed forward all game.
Yeah. I think there might be a bit of discussion about the extra blocks there potentially, but you'll try and force to throw in. But he was on the line there. Just saying, he did force it, but his player was just on the shooting line, so it doesn't count. So you have to be all. If you don't know already, obviously with throwing, if you're going to force or if everybody has to be in that same quadrant.
Both the flicking player, the player you're deflecting off of, and the ball all have to remain within the same quadrant for it to count as a false. Otherwise, possession reverses. As we saw there, the throw-in instead goes to Thierry.
There's the ball. Moves forward now. He's got a interesting gap there. Can he get the angle on it? He could do. It's going to be a back there because he got touched the defender. So it's be interesting. Shot out wide. That's a good save right
at the buzzer.
The end on the buzzer. And well, are we still playing on? It looks like there's a bit of a confusion with the. I think. Okay, well, we started late on this one, but it's things, so we're still going ahead. That was a good force, as you can see. A few other ones are going. I think on table 3 has finished. They've gone for half time in their game. This one's still going ahead. 30 seconds left in this one.
Did nicely to create a shooting opportunity there, but playing it wide.
That's one unlucky. Good chance towards the end. See France still leading this one 2-1. It's quite delicately poised, isn't it? So at the moment,
yes. I believe it's got another goal one of the other games. Axel's gone 2-0 up. Into half time here.
It's half time. So we're back in a moment. And it was quite delicately poised with France leading Gibraltar 2-1.
It looks like there's been a.
We are back.
Are we live?
You're back, yeah.
Looks like there's been a substitution in this top table here.
That'll be interesting if it is. Have a look.
Thierry has been subbed off.
Okay, who's been subbed off for?
For Eric. I'll go and look at that.
On this top set of 4 tables, this is the veterans teams event. France Gibraltar is the games that we're concentrating on here. France leading 2-1 at the moment. As I said, on this top table where our main coverage is, it was 2-0 to Thierry against Richard. There's been a substitution though, I believe.
It looks like Thierry's been subbed up for Eric. I'm going to say Nassalier, it looked like.
Okay. So there you can see with the scores there, France are winning 2 games 2-0 and Gibraltar winning one of the other games 2-0. So it's 2-0 in 3 of the games, 2 to France, 1 to Gibraltar. So they're leading 2-1 overall. That 0-0 game is sitting there, just waiting for something to happen, which could change this completely. It could put France 3-1 ahead, and that should be enough, and probably be enough to
get the win.
To get the win. But Gibraltar go for them, and it's all of a sudden it's 2-2, and delicately poised.
And who else is in this group for France and Gibraltar?
That's a very good question. I will find that out right
so it
now.
might be worth, because I can also go quickly have a look and see what the score is in the other games in their group.
Yep. And this group here, this is the veterans, isn't it? So
yes, it is.
It is Malta and Singapore.
Malta, Singapore,
which are just over there.
So I'm going to have a quick
Go
look and see how they get on.
Check the score. We'll find out what the score in the other group games in this group is. This is the opening set of rounds for the veteran competition. And we've started the second half now. Maybe there isn't a substitution in this one, by those things. It looks like Thierry is still playing here for France, but it is 2-0 in this game on table 1. Thierry is still on this. The substitution might be for table 2, potentially. Here comes Will with the score from the other game.
Yes, Malta are beating Singapore 3-0.
Okay.
And in case you're curious as well, in England's game,
yes,
England's game in the Vets group, it's 2-1 here.
2-1 in this one,
yeah. In England's group, England are ahead at 3-1, I believe.
Oh, okay, who are they playing?
Australia.
Australia, interesting.
Hugh is down in his game at half time.
Okay, yeah, so he is playing here. That's why we've been taking over for Hugh. He's done a fantastic job yesterday, and he'll be doing a brilliant job again today. Really been his enthusiasm and just how he's been able to, as you said yesterday, he's able to sit here and be on the whole day is amazing. We're going to sit here for one game and probably feel ready to lie down. So the podcasters, we only do it over a little short burst. We don't do a whole day event. But let's see what happens.
And that was knackering enough, so
Yeah.
to be doing this all day.
Yeah.
is,
Let's say, it looks like Thierry's playing. Maybe the other substitution might be for the game on table 2. But
Yeah,
yes, it is.
yeah.
For the table 2 game.
No, we're on table 2.
We're on table 2 now. Is this the 0-0 game, I believe?
Yes.
It's just to see. So they've brought a substitution to see if they can get the result that will put them through here, France, and give them the win.
That's another tactical element, is substitutions.
Yes, it is, yeah. You'll see it was depending on there. We were just talking a minute ago at half-time break. We were talking to Stu and about how it depends on how you want to go about it. You just put your best line up and try and get your best players in, or your best players against the weaker players. Do you save some of your best players? It depends on how you want to do it. You know, to save to bring them on as like a super sub. So it is very tactical, very interesting to see how teams go about it. And they might have to change from game to game depending on who they're playing as well.
But clearly France have identified that 0-0 game as the key one.
There was a chance here. Oh, that's a good
Save.
shot. That's a save. For a throw in here, Thierry trying to get that third goal to finish this game off, really. Thrown on the far side, there's a goal elsewhere. Looks like Italy have scored over there on the tables.
Not their first, judging by the score when I went past it earlier.
Another opportunity here for Thierry. He's going to have another shot. Oh, he's built himself up. Really getting a good angle in. And it's a save again. He really had the opportunity there to line himself up properly.
Difficult from the tight angle though,
Yeah.
and also the closer you get, it's hard as well, because the goalkeepers, of course, are quite big and they can come out to the edge of the 6-yard box.
Yeah, and it's
So
hard to
actually-
get that back if you want to loop over or try and get around. It is quite difficult.
It's actually harder to score from closer up.
Yeah.
Opportunity for a deflected shot here.
Another
Save
good
again.
save.
Really good goalkeeping has kept him in this game.
Those
really.
deflected shots, we spoke about it yesterday when we was doing bits of commentary with you as well. Deflected shots are very difficult. You know, I've had it against me and for me where you have a deflected, you know, a player right in front of the ball for a shot and it can go absolutely anywhere. And it can fizz into the top corner, can go anywhere. But we're out on table 4 here. Cutting over to table 4 to see, looks like
There's been a score update by the looks of it.
Oh, okay, we'll get that score update in a moment. Gibraltar on the attack in this one.
No, it was Axel Modeste at table 3 has gone 3-0 up.
Okay,
This
so
game. So it looks like France are pretty safe there.
they've definitely got one win, but looks things.
Oh, that's going to be a free kick, I think.
Most likely will be a free kick. This is table 4, this is score. We're back to table 1 again now to see what happens after that free kick in that game number 4. Gibraltar player was leading already in that one 2-0.
Forced to throw in.
And there is the scores. You see that 3-0 there from Axel Modeste, who you mentioned. So that should be one win there, really. At the moment, they're looking pretty solid for a 2-1, but we'll have to see what happens in that other game.
And all those goals,
Table 2.
that one obviously scored in the second half, but it felt like all of those goals in the first half were all scored fairly early.
Yeah.
So in a long gap since there's been any major changes in the scoreline, it's just been.
This is a chance for
poised.
free. Another
Save.
good
And you
save.
see another example there of how difficult it can be to score from closer range.
Exactly, yeah. See. You can see, obviously, it's been such a prolonged bit of possession there for Thierry, because look at the defensive structure at the moment for Richard, the Gibraltar player there with the orange bases, the white and orange
Save.
bases, but another good save because it's just constant at the moment. You can see, if you look on the other side, that line of white bases there for Thierry on defensively. He's fine defensively, but it's been an onslaught at the moment to try and...
It's good how he's able to maintain control of this game for much of it, really, and not really committed to any
Oh.
players forward. That's very rare to see a spin like that with
That's
these flat bases.
brilliant.
That's very well executed. This is the sort of thing you'd have usually seen in the Old Rules tournament in the shopping centre
Exactly.
on yesterday and on Friday.
Exactly.
You would not
Very
expect to see
good.
that here at all. That's very difficult to do. These bases are specifically designed not to do that.
Yeah, no, so to do it is pretty... shows you how good some of these players are when they, you know, at this level. This is quite something.
Well, that's the veterans for you. That is a veteran move. That is a veteran move.
This is the positivity of the veterans we were talking about from a discussion earlier.
Wily, you would say.
Giving up possession there. Oh, I think they've just
Strict
given
spots
possession
still
back.
Or FISTF, rather.
Table football.
Yep.
Another
Eland
opportunity.
tables.
Yeah. Another opportunity
Another
for a
goal.
shot.
I believe there has been a goal in the 0-0 game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was one where the substitution was there, wasn't it?
And
So
that has really
table
swung
2.
things, I believe, in France's favour. because the substitute has scored.
And that's the game we're going to...
And put them... That's
got to table 4 at the moment.
But France have now gone 3-1 up overall, and we all said, didn't we? It was that game was the one to watch, and France identified that as well, which is why they made the substitution there, because they knew that was the key game.
Exactly.
Clearly they felt confident in the 2 games they were ahead, that those guys could consolidate those leads. So they made the substitution there. I think if we can get that, that's the one, that's the pressure point, the pivot point of this match.
Exactly,
Give them a win in their opening group game.
Eric, the substitution obviously has definitely worked, and they now got a bit of a commanding lead in this one, you feel, at the moment. Because even if that game's the only game that's got the 1 goal lead at the moment, if that was to equalise, it would still be France who are in the head, so they've got a really good big cushion there. Let's have a look, see. We're going to table...
This is still table 1.
Table 1, still at the moment.
And you see a massive gap in the middle of the defence there to be exploited if Thierry can get himself in a shooting position.
Just not been able to get any... We've not had a goal kick or anything for ages. It's a... Yeah.
It's a free kick.
I think it's been quite flowing. It's only been a few throw-ins, so you don't get as many flicks to try and reorganise yourselves. And Thierry has had the ball for pretty much the whole game, so it's just been very difficult for Richard to get anything back from this.
And on table 3, Gibraltar have pulled one back. The game where Axel Modeste was ahead 3-0. It's now 3-1 in that game.
Okay, interesting. That's something.
Something to keep on. Maybe just a little something, even just maybe more psychologically, something for Gibraltar to hang on to bring them back into this game. So now on table 4.
Oh no, back to table 1 again. That would be interesting to see what happens there. It's all kind of... Yeah, it seems to be on table 2 at the moment, but because France have 2 goal leads in 2 of the games, and there's a 2-goal lead for Gibraltar from John Field in that last game, that it all kind of stems on that one. But you feel like that 1-goal cushion now from that game we just mentioned, that's going to be very difficult now for Gibraltar to get back into this.
Very much so.
And consider the rankings, they are quite closely ranked, and obviously it's a bit more difficult to get the team rankings, I think so. But France, good result here.
They had a player off the pitch.
Offside.
I didn't see. That's very cleverly done, because I think Richard would have known about that, because he pointed to it immediately.
Yeah.
I think he knew about that.
It is these, we've obviously compared to people, if you're tuning in for the first time to see, I used to play Subbuteo as a kid and that sort of thing. These pitches obviously are very big on all the different sides as well, and players can get lost sometimes with the offsides, and you think, I didn't see that player there. But that's come off of... that's interesting.
It came back off
him. It looked like it... Well, I wouldn't want to referee that one.
No.
But it looked like for me that it was a France ball, so...
Yeah. One thing that refereeing requires as well is incredible focus, which can be difficult when, as you just heard, shouts going around. It'd be easy to just, you hear a shout from across the room, your head turns, and then you've missed a vital moment in the game.
Exactly.
Refereeing. It's a difficult job.
Very difficult. Haven't got too long to go, I don't think. I think about 5 minutes to go in these matches now, and we have the first set of the Vets are up and running. Interesting to see the scores later on from the other games. I think we'll be back on later on as well.
So.
Yeah, be here.
When Huey has to go and represent Australia.
Exactly, yeah. There might be a couple of games that we do. But we'll see. I think there's another guy coming. John, I think, is coming later on potentially to commentate as well. So a bit of a variety for the listeners today.
There is, yes.
For the viewers. It looks like we're going to be heading to table 4. So it could be... Looks like a counter-attack here.
This game is the only game where Gibraltar lead. They lead 2-0.
Yeah, they're going to try and see if they can get a third. He's going to carry playing on. He's going to play on, because there's a gap right in the middle there, looks like. Let's see what happens here. A split tight angle there.
Trying to play the... and shooting opportunity here. Saved.
Good save.
It's interesting that he didn't move around the table to position himself behind the player he was flicking to line it up better.
Corner ball.
Oh, that's nicely done.
Okay, so there's another opportunity here for... Oh, was that ever saved for a corner?
Just about took a touch off the goalkeeper on the way out for a corner.
Excellent here. We're still 3-1 to France here. They're leading by 2 goals in 2 of the games. 1 goal on table 2, and then the other game Gibraltar are winning by 2 goals.
That's been,
score.
Yeah, I believe it has. That's in the. It is John Field for Gibraltar. It's gone 3-0 up in his game.
So,
it's good for that, I suppose, but Gibraltar need goals elsewhere. Really, they've got the win in the bag on that table.
Yeah,
they need goals elsewhere.
But there is 2 goal leads in the other 2 games now, so for France, so they should be comfortable here. Could be a 3-goal lead if he gets through. It's unlucky.
There's a bit of a tight angle trying to squeeze it between those 2 defenders.
We'll see what happens here. We haven't got very long now. I imagine probably a couple of minutes left. France lead this one 3-1. Looks like they're probably just going to edge this one out. Well, looks things. Well, not edge it out. They'll be a bit more comfortable in the end. That second half substitution probably proved crucial in table 2 for that 0-0 game.
That's very much what I swung it. Once that goal went in, felt like France have been able to consolidate the game since then. And now there's a throw in his force there by Thierry. I think the plan here is just to play keep ball, consolidate. You've got this in the bag pretty much. See it out for the final couple of minutes.
Exactly, yeah. And we are going to table 2 now. That's the game we've been talking about, which has turned this game from a slightly, just about narrow win for France.
7-1 again.
But 2-1, but that's gone now. You can see.
Good goal.
A lovely goal.
Good goal from Thierry.
Very good goal, and that's the goal that he was looking for, I think, to try and finish this up, wasn't it? So
that's made it 3-0 here on table 1. And that's, he's been after that 3rd goal really the entire second half to see this game out for good.
That's the thing, the goals are important as well, because it could come down to that with these games.
It absolutely could, especially playing in the same group as they are with Malta, which is going to be very, very difficult. Could come down, obviously, the head-to-head will be important there.
Back to table 2 here, this is the one we was talking about. This is, I believe, Gibraltar on the attack with the orange bases. 1-0 down. If they get this back here, it will go back to 2-1, which could be, again, big game difference as well as the goal difference. It's be huge for these games as we see who goes through. There are 6 groups. I know it's quite easy one to understand the tournament for the Vets. It's 4 groups of 4 and the quarterfinals straight through, so it's a bit easier to understand.
Nice and easy. Some of the others are not like that.
Let's see. We're back to table 1 now.
Thierry just looking to boost goal difference here, as you see there, and you see the scores. He's 3-0 up in his game.
Another goal.
Except Modesta's gone 4-1 up in his game. Okay, there we are. Another comfortable victory there. Yeah, it's that game on table 2 that has really been the decider here, that has swung it.
It certainly has, but that's the power of having no substitutions and getting your line-up right.
Very well managed tactically by the French.
Can't be very long now. I can see double zeros at the start on the clock, so it will be pretty close to finishing this first set of games for the Vets. 30 seconds left. And they'll have Huey back. Here we go. Is there going to be enough chance to get a goal back potentially for Richard here from Gibraltar?
Goals going in other tables around. Final 10 seconds.
And that is it.
Don't get the chance to grab a consolation at the end there. Good showing from Gibraltar though, but better one from France, who've done well.
They have, they finished it 3-1 there, so won a couple of games by quite a few scores, and there was a comfortable win for John Field of Gibraltar to give them their 1-game victory there, but it does finish 3-1 to France overall in the opening game of the group stage for the Vets here at the 2022 FISTF World Cup in Tunbridge Wells. And he'll be back later on.
Watching on show table number 1, the under-12s team match between Italy versus Greece. The referees are the Belgian women's team. We are at the Eland Cables FISTF World Cup 2024 live from Tunbridge Wells Sports Centre. And as I said earlier, many thanks to the Flick It to Win It podcast crew. That was a free kick there. On show table 1, we have the Italian Alessandro Gandin playing the Greek player Apollon Dimakia. Yes, again, as you heard all yesterday. Apologies for my butchering of the English language. It is my first, but being Australian, I can't talk it. Here we go, free kick there for the Italian. Gandin moving the ball forward. As you see, you don't necessarily need to have the white ball. If there is a colour clash, and I believe they may have done that with the white and green bases, you can use, provided it is one of the sanction balls, a couple of those. I won't go into those technical details, but you can use any colour. There's usually a white or a fluoro yellow or a fluoro orange are the more primary ball colours that you'll see, but in this particular game, we're playing with the blue ball. Shots on here. Gunned in with a shot. Waiting now. Bang. Oh, that's gone wide. Goal kick. We're over now. Table 2. Table 2 we have, again, it's the under-12s. Group 1, round 1. Over at table 2 we have the Italian Alberto Capaferri versus Anastasios Corterosis. Again, apologies for that one. Table 3 will have Alberto Bartucci playing Dimitris Bogdanidis, and table 4 Daniele Salatino, the Italian, taking on Konstantinos Kondolas. The Italians have 2 subs, which can only be activated at half-time. We'll see if they come into play. It's a possibility. As mentioned, the group teams event is a 1 point for the win on the table. So there are 4 games going simultaneously. We've got Des, our wonder roaming cameraman. We are now back at table 1. Throw in, no, what is it? What do we have? So obviously with you're trying to look to see which table you want to see, what's going on. We'll try to maintain our focus on whatever you guys at home or at the local watering hole are watching live on this stream. DeMarcus just a bit short there, change of possession to Gundin. Gundin now moving the ball forward. Plenty of players forward, moving forward with pace. That's a great flick. That's a back. It's a back from the Greek Dimirkayes. Gundin now with a shot. Dimirkayes sets her goalkeeper. Oh, let that gone in. I think that's goal. No, the Belgian referee says no. No VAR, no goal line technology. So on we go. The referee says no goal. Away we go. Possession now changes to the Greek player, Dimirkayes. She's now got a shooting chance here. Can force a corner if she's good enough. Well, she doesn't try that. She was trying to play, I think she was actually trying to play for the forced corner. Misses there. Change of possession now to Gundin, the Italian, over the halfway line with a bit of pace. Each player can only have 3 consecutive flicks, so he's going to change the angle of attack. Now that player he was using has 3 more. There we go. Straight into the attacking area. That's a decent block from the Greek Dimirkayes. Gundin now trying to get a play on the ball. Just misses. Change of possession. Greek player now playing backwards. We've called there. It's a free kick. Gundin elects not to take flicks. Still shootable. No offside there, as you can see. And there's a goal. 1-0 now. And that is the first goal in the tie. So the Italians go 1-0 up in the tie. Gundin 1-0 up in that game. No score in the other games just yet. As I say, this is the under-12 round 1, group 1 teams event. We'll keep you updated with the other scores as they come up from the other tables. That looks like a miss. Table 3 now. We're going to go to see Bartucci, the Italian, against Bogdanis, the Greek player. You see Bartucci with a free kick there, playing with the red bases. Bogdanis is playing with white bases. Thank you, Des. That's a change of possession there. The Greek player has changed it back again to the Italian. Moving forward, that's going to force that pass there. There's the shot. Oh, was that in? Oh, no, that's a save. That's a great save from the Greek player. Throw in to Bartucci, the Italian, looking to make this possession. That's a back. That's going to be a back. Yes, the Belgian women's open team refereeing this tie. Bartucci now with a shot. Oh, over the top, goal kick. Trying to use his own player there as a deflection. That's totally legal. If you can flick it onto your own player, deflect it past the keeper, that's a goal. In that case, because he had flicked it onto his own player and was in possession, went out over the goal line, goal kicked to Bogdanis, the Greek player, now moving the ball across the field of play, looking to get over the halfway line, making the attack. There it is. Oh, that wasn't a shot. The shot needs to be with the ball completely in the shooting zone, so that wouldn't have been a goal. Bartucci Uses the keeper there, change of possession. Now trying to move it forward out of the defensive zone. Playing the wing there. Hasn't got too many players forward, but that doesn't matter. Playing with a bit of pace, you can get those players with those longer shots. Great flick there. Des getting around there, have a look. It's in the shooting zone. We're going to go back to table 1. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought that would have been shot. We're back to table 1. It's action to play. No, that's all good. Shot now for... Oh, my goodness. Shot there for the Greek player, Gandin. That's gone wide. Out for the throw-in. Gonna elect the flick there. Dimakais, the Greek player, setting the keeper. That missed as well. I'm sure that hit the inside of the post and back out again. That would still be the Italians' possession. That player, yeah, okay. Referee needs to position that player off the field of play, but yeah, okay, no drama. Shooting chance now for Dimakais, the Greek player. Not too many options. Probably the longest shot from there. Yeah, there we go. Reassesses. Long flick. Just misses. Change of possession now to Gandhi, the Italian. Long ball down. Here we go. Going to use that player out on the wing again. Trying to get it into the shooting zone. 3 consecutive flicks. There's the second. That's now shootable. Here we go. Shots on. Oh, great save. Out for a throw-in. Great save. Well worked there by the Italian. Piling a bit of pressure on Apollon Dimakais, the Greek player. And as you can hear, there'll be more than a few of those wheeze in the background because they're a team playing all over this fantastic venue. Oh, great shot. This fantastic venue at the Tunbridge World Sports Centre. And we're here thanks to Eland Cables, the proud major sponsors of the FISTF 2024 World Cup. Those not sure how the teams work. As I said, 1 game, 1 point. You win that game, it's 1 point. The Italians in the tie are 1-0 up thanks to the goal from Gandin, the only goal we've seen so far in the 4 games. All 4 games kicked off simultaneously. Here we go. Where are we at? We're at table number. Where's Des? I'm looking. Des is at table number 4. That is Daniele Salatino, the Italian, against Konstantinos Kondaras, the Greek player. It's going to be difficult to see who's playing who. They've got white bases, but obviously the stickers are a different colour, which we can't see from the top. That's okay. It's enough of a difference of colour that the referee's happy with that. But you can see there that it looks like there are red stickers. So that's an all-white base with a white and green sticker. So they're clearly definable at playing level. Maybe a little bit difficult for you guys on the stream to see that, but that's okay. We see Salatino with the green hat. Maybe he's got those green sticker players. No, he hasn't. He's playing with the all-white bases. There we go. That helps us. Kondaras in possession now, the Greek player. Just over the halfway line. Looking to get into it. Oh, where's that gone? That's interesting. I think that's gone out for a corner. No, that's gone out for a corner. Yeah. Interesting move there. Salatino unsure as well. Thought it might have been a throw-in, but because Kondaras has deliberately played that backwards and it's gone over the goal line, that is a corner. Table football, you can score. I want to hear you asking out there. Yes, you can score an own goal. Had that gone in the back of the net, that would have been an own goal because that was a deliberate play backwards. Luckily enough, just out for a corner. Salentino, the Italian, setting now. That player looks to be offside. He's going to take an onside flick. Good play. Kondaras. That's a great block. He's entitled to a defensive block and he's blocked that player out. Salentino now changing the attack. Angle, has he missed there? It appears he has. Playing backwards, that's legal. And that player is going to play backwards as well. Yeah, he has to wait because he was in the defensive area, so that's a limited flick to the Greek player. He's taking a flick, trying to stop there. Here we go. He's now asking offside. I don't think so now with the flick that Kondaras has made there. He's played that player onside. Yeah. Shots on now. Oh, great save. That had gone past the keeper. That had gone past the keeper and it was net bound. Yeah, this is where it gets funny. When you get more than a few people up and about, you step on one of those players and it's tears all round. I can tell you that. I've had my tears on that particular thing. Playing a game. I've had a long shot, player's gone over the edge. I've gone, everybody freeze, and the guy went, freeze, step, crunch, you beauty, there's my player dead. Not happy. The Italian player, Salentino, with the player that's gone off the field of play, giving that polish, that's a smart move. That way you don't need to worry about which player went off. As long as you're not holding up the game, that's a legal move as well. He's taking the corner. Shots on. Will he take it now? I think he will. He's looking. Oh my goodness. That's a great angle. That's gone out for a corner again. Another great save from Kondaras, the Greek player. He's going to giggle. He's got a big smile on his face. I think he realised just how difficult that shot was and how well he saved it. 3 defensive flicks from the Greek player. We now need to wait for the third defensive flick. Then we wait for that to back. He's going to have to make that player go back to where he came from. Salentino, the Italian, says no, leave it there. Onside flick, takes that. Kondaras, the Greek player, now trying to defend the ball. He's defended the player, taking the shot. I think he's done well there. We can see what Des has got that angle on. The Italian trying to get it. He does flick it. Well played. He's going back out. He's got that player that he's moved from offside. He's going to get him into... I thought he was going to get him into play there. Get that extra player in that attacking move. Maintaining possession really well here, the Italian. He's got a couple of plays out wide here. He's checking for the onside. Onside is the call from the referee. Flick, flick, flick. Oh dear. What's happened there? Referee says play on. Referee says play on. I would have thought the... Yep. Salentino. 3 minutes left in this half. Salentino had a fair argument there, but it's been called play on. With the play that needed to be said, Salentino was entitled to a unrestricted defensive flick. He wasn't allowed to have it. Never mind. Referee's decision is final. These referees are refereeing what they see. That's why you have that neutral referee. Kondaras with the free kick. Less than 3 minutes now. Kondaras with a good chance to capitalise on this free kick. He's going to shoot from here. I can almost guarantee it. Des is going to get us at an angle. Here we go. Shots on. Great save. I think that'll out for a... It's gone out for a corner. Again, the sportsmanship there of Salentino. I thought it might have gone for a throw, but he's placed that as a corner. Kondaras, the Greek player, with the corner now. We're still looking. We've missed there on table 1. I'm gone and looked at the other screen. Like I said, there's games everywhere. The Italian player gunned in, now 3-0 up. And we have on table 4, the one that we were looking at and still looking at, Daniel Salentino is 2-0 up over Kondaras, my apologies there. And the Italians are 2-0 up in the tie. Less than a minute to go. Italian trying to block this shot out. Kondaras, that's a change. That's unlucky. Trying to move it to the top of the box, get a more straight-on shot. Unlucky with the change of possession there. Great long ball there from the Italian Salentino. He's checking for offside. Referee says all on. I would have thought that player looks offside to me. Yes, he's been told it is. He takes the onside tick. The Greek player entitled to a defensive flick. Any player, anywhere. He tries to block out the player there. Salentino looking to it. He's checking onside. No, that's okay. No, he's checked. Yeah, that's okay. Looks okay to me as well. Referee says play on. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Off the crossbar, off the keeper. What a save. Nearly done. And we see there's another goal. Table 2. Alberto Capoferri has gone 1-0 up over Anastasios Corteras. So the Italians now well in control of this tie. 3-0 overall just before half-time. Shots on from the Italian. They're going to say change of possession. That's unlucky. Can Kondaras keep possession and play it out till half-time? Who needs to? It's in a very attacking position for the Italian. He's playing back to the keeper, or is he? Looks like it. He may get the flicking goalkeeper out. He does. There's half-time. Ooh. That's half-time. He was unsure there whether he'd actually touched that with the flicking goalkeeper. He had done, but it didn't matter. Half-time in the tie of this under-12 Group 1, Round 1 match. Italy 3-0 up at half-time. I'm not sure we're going to see the substitutes activated. They can only be activated at half-time. We have Alessandro Gandin of Italy 3-0 up over Apollon Di Marcais. We have Alberto Capoferri 1-0 up over Anastasios Corteras. 0-0 in the game between Bartucci and Bogdanos. And as you saw there, just towards the end there, Salentino 2, Kondaras 0. We'll be back in just a few flicks See us and join us then. Bye for now. Who was 3-0 up at half-time, has been substituted out. We've got Filippo Cardadeo taking his place, the Italian. So here we go. We've got the tie, 3-0 for the Italians. The Gandin and Canadu combination, 3-0 up in their game. Alberto Capoferri is 1-0 up against Anastasios Koratesos. There is no score in the game between Batucci and Bogdanis. And as we saw earlier in the first half, Daniele Salatino 2 against Konstantinos Kondradas 0. That puts Italy 3-0 up in the tie. As I say, each game win is 1 point. Another shot there from Karadu. That's gone out for the corner. We get Jonathan Beals in the chair. Whenever he's ready to join me, I'm happy to have any wingman, and to have a wingman of the quality of Jonathan is my pleasure, I can tell you that. The referees for this particular tie, the under-12s, Group 1, Round 1, is the Belgian-Ope women's team. 3 defensive flicks there, attacking flicks for the Italian. Here we go. Good block. That's a change. I don't think they're going to go the back. I think, is he going to go? Gone back. Fair enough. Oh, not offside. He's asking the question, so he should. Double check. Nothing worse than having the ball in the back of the net and go, sorry, mate, that's offside. Takes the onside tick. Still shootable. Offside. Going to need to take another onside tick. He does. Play at the ball. That's going to go back. Shots on now. Karadu. Clear shot. Oh! Goes the slow shot there. Nearly went into the back and the back far court post. Save there from Dimakaios, the Greek player. She's going to activate her flicking goalkeeper. Gets rid of that. Back to the rotted goalkeeper. Good play. That's a free kick if he's going to take it. He does. Cut and do the Italian. No flicks. Shots on. Great save. Out for a throw-in. Came off the keeper. Oh, must have come off the post then. Yep, came off the post. That is a great throw. Almost to halfway. That's a miss, unfortunately, there for Dimakaios, the Greek player. Just short there. Great flick there from... We're going to table 4. Des is on there. Table 4, we're going back to that wonderful tie between Daniele Salatino, who's 2-0 up over Konstantinos Kondradas. Kondradas, the Greek player. In trouble defensively at the moment. It looks like, yes, it needs a goalkeeper out of the way. Good flick there from the Italian. Now trying to fashion ball, keeping the players onside. The shot's on. Here we go. And that is out for a corner. That game is still 2-0. He's doing well there. The Italian, Salentino, taking the 3 attacking flicks. Kondradas is entitled to 3 defensive flicks, trying to block off those attacking avenues. One more. There it is. Wait for the goalkeeper to be set. He says yes. Here's the corner. Top of the box. That's not shootable. And a change of possession there. Greek player trying to force a throw in there. I don't think that was forced. No, it wasn't. Good attempt, unlucky. I think the player was in the wrong quadrant. And there we go. That's a forced corner there from the Italian, Salentino. To back. Conderes. That's the 3 defensive flicks. You need to flick to kick. First 2 fingers of either hand. It needs to be the flick with the nail. You'll see some of these players with some, dare I say, dangerous nails. But the longer the nail, the easier it is to flick some of these players when you get to players close to each other. See that? There's the technique. Good example there from Conderas. Another corner. Some sustained pressure from Salentino, the Italian. Can he convert it into another goal? He is 2-0 up. Here we go. We've just heard the goal there. We're just having a look now. I think that was in table 3. 10 minutes left in this half. Thank you very much. The goal in the game between Alberto Bertucci and Dimitris Bogdanos. I think the Greek player has scored. That will make the tie overall 3-1 to Italy. No. It's the other game. It's Alberto Capaferri and Athanasios Kotharisis has equalised. So the tie is now 2-0 to the Italians. Have I missed that? Looks like Salentino's 3-0 up. And Kadadu-Gandin combination are now 4-0 up. But, as I say, it's the points per games won. Goal difference will come into play. It does, but in this game, the Italians are winning 2 games, so the tie is 2-0 at the moment. The game between Bertucci and Bogdanos is still tied at 0-0. Very cagey affair there. Capoferri and Kotarisas is 1-1. And as we see here on table number 4, Salentino 3 against Conderas 0. There's a free kick there to the Italian. Will he take a flick? I would suggest he will. He says no, he doesn't have to. There we go, shot. Offside, yes it is. Takes the onside tick. Greek player trying to block that off. I think he has to. That's a great block, looks like it. No, it hit the ball, that's going to go back. That's unlucky for the Greek player. The shot's on now. Oh, off the crossbar. Yes, it is. Greek player asking, is it my throw? Yes, it is. He's entitled to a flick. He's looking downfield. He has a player. He can only go the 2 quadrants, so he can only take this free kick to the throw into the halfway line. Likes to play behind to his defensive line. Now trying to clear, get it back up into the attacking area. Oh, that's a change of possession. Back to the Italian. Where's he going? He's going out wide to the wing. Referee making sure that it's played fairly. Shootable now. And there it is. There's 4. There's 4. Greek player not entirely happy. Don't understand what's going on. Parents should be involved here. No, go away. Referee's in charge there. No. Get security out here. Well played, well played the Belgian referee. Get away from here. Where's security? You're not to be involved in that one. As much as you believe your son should have been, it's the referee's decision. She's quite happy with that. I'm not entirely sure what Conderes was pointing at. It was further down the field of play. It certainly wasn't in the attacking zone for the Italian. Maybe a misinterpretation of the rules there, but that's about the most unsporting thing we've seen in 2 days, and it wasn't that unsporting. It was just a parent being a parent. Well played. But yeah, away we go. Game's still on. And we're going to go back to table number 1 now. Here we go, you beauty. So that is 4-0, the Gandin-Kadadu combination for the Italians. They activated the sub at half-time. 4-0 over Alepon de Micaeus. We're playing the under-12s. So that's what... another great shot, just over the crossbar. Goal kick. And it's fair enough. Parents get equally involved. We've seen that at all levels, at all sports. That was quite funny. Referee having none of it, as we saw. So the tie is 3-0 now to the Italians. We have seen a goal in that Bertucci-Bogdanis game. Bertucci has scored, that's 1-0, which has the Italians leading the tie 3-0. It's the under 12. Oh, that's a long ball. Let's stay in. It does. Going to be difficult for Timochaos to get that ball. Takes a flick, doesn't get close. The Italian now going to try to clear the defence with a long ball again. Well played. Over the halfway line. Trying to fast play this. That's considered a flick. Unlucky there for Timochaos. You touch the player, it is considered a flick. The Italian going to that player. That's a great flick. Changes the angle of attack. Knock it forward. That player at the top. Oh, that's a great block. That's a great block. Has to play the onside flick. 5 minutes to go. Playing from the onside position at the ball. Another flick. Shots on. That's onside. But had already had the 3 flicks, so now the angle of attack needs to change. Going long. Difficult shot. Free kick. Free kick to the Italian. I would suggest not taking the flick. Doesn't. Here we go. Ooh, off the post. That's gone out. No, that's still in. So I would say, yes, it came off the keeper. So change possession to the Greek player. She flicks short. Looking for an onside. Yes, that player is offside. Going to play the onside tick. Or playing at the ball. Oh, unlucky. That was a better option to play at the ball there. Timochaos playing forward in the shooting zone now. Not really a shooting option, but here we go. The Italian trying to get out of play here. Timochaos putting some pressure on. Flicking goalkeeper. Oh, that's a miss. That's a miss. Here we go. Shot in. Open goal. Here we go. If Timochaos can get a clean shot here with that player, I'm suggesting that player right at the top of the box here, just to the no one got on the player in the middle of the field. She's reassessing. She's reassessing. She's only short, so maybe she can't reach that player just on the edge of the centre circle. Straight on shot. Checking for the offside. That player is in an offside position. Yes, she needs to flick that player out of the way. Good flick. That's a back. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. That's a back. Here we go. All players onside now. Timochaos, the Greek player, with a great chance. Oh, she's missed. Unlucky. So now that allows the Italian player, Caradu, to take that flicking goalkeeper off the field of play, get the Rodder goalkeeper back in play. Just a miss there, change of possession, but was it entitled to take that flicking goalkeeper off? Referee making sure the keeper, keeper can't come outside the 6-yard box, making sure that happened. He's gone the flicking goalkeeper again, even after that error earlier on. Showing no fear there. Moving the ball at pace over the halfway line into the shooting area now. Probably trying to get that. No, going to shot from there. Oh, great save. Good shot off the keeper. Corner. 2.5 minutes to go. You can see the 3 attacking flicks. Timochaos, the Greek player, entitled to 3 defensive flicks, trying to cover off those attacking options. That's going to go back. And it does, enforced there by the Belgian referee. Here we go. Another good shot. Oh, another great save. That player, back of the net, has to go. Change of possession to the Greek player. That's a back. Because it was a save, the Italian was entitled to an unrestricted flick. That's a free kick. It's a free kick. Unfortunately for Timochaos, she hit the player and the ball. That's considered a free kick in this particular sport. Yeah, see. Yeah. You are entitled to get that ball out of the way so you can have a free flick. I would have gone for the lifting there. He said, as a highly experienced player, turn it up, boy. Turn it up, boy. Those that were watching earlier, the English veterans team give me a good spanking. 4-0 at half-time, 9-0 at the end of the game. Not entirely happy with that. Losing to the Poms at anything, at any time. You can find me being salty for the rest of the day. It's another free kick. Caradu, the Italian, really applying some pressure here. Timochaos entitled to the flick. That's a good flick right in front there. Oh! Another great save. Throw into the Italian. And that's over. That's over. The Italians win that tie 3-0. And I'll go through those scores. Alessandro Gardin and Filippo Cadadu, who was substituted in at half-time, win the tie against Apollon Di Michaelis 4-0. Alberto Capofredi and Anastasios Koratidis 1-1. Alberto Bartucci 2, Dimitrios Bogdanos 0, and Daniel Salatino 4 against Konstantinos Kondaras 0. The Italians win that tie 3-0. We'll be back in just a few flicks. Join us then. You are live streaming the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup 2024 live from the Tunbridge Wells Sports Centre. Plenty more to come. Join me then.
Good morning, welcome to the FISTF World Cup 24, live from Tunbridge Wells this morning, and we are in the team stages, and you're watching currently England v Scotland. This is Steve versus Bob. And what a weekend it's been so far. We started on Friday, Saturday yesterday. Our winners from Greece, and today we are in the team stages, the international teams. One person, one team is going to be coveted champions. So there we are, England versus Scotland. Ball in play on this near side. Referee from Ireland, Gary, doing his best. Not in black, but as you can see, in his green shirt. No goals as yet. 15 minutes each way. And this will be a free kick to England. If you've just joined us on Twitch TV, you are watching the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup 2024. And this is England v Scotland in the Vets. This is Bob with a shot, and it's just wide. It's the first shot of the game. And they regroup. And this is going to be a corner. Attacking flicks into play. Positioning up as we await our first goal of the game. Quite slow, methodical play there. Three players forward, one on the near touch line. So the strategy is going to go close to the line. Nice play there. Can he line up the shot? Needs to get on side. White bases are somewhat a little confusing with the ball. Can he go round and get his shot off? Block player. I think that's gone. Is that a change of play? Very measured approach. And Scotland clear it away. And that's going to be a throw-in to Scotland on this near side. No goals here. Plenty of Subbuteo to come today. We're currently in the group stages. Lots going on. We've had lots of great Subbuteo already today. Scotland then looking to get some possession, looking to get the ball forward. Bob looks to get his players back. Now can Steve line up a shot? 3 flicks it is per player, of course. And this is quite a measured approach. He's going for the long range. He's made contact. He's on side. Oh, that's nice. Is he going to square it? Probably. He's going for the shot. Just little, the angle not quite right there, and that's in. A shot from range. And the play comes back. The referee just aligning the players up. Very slow, methodical approach game. Sometimes you get the games and they've got a lot of velocity to them, a lot of pace. But this is a very slow approach play. No goals here. And you are watching the Alan Cable's FISTF World Cup live from Tunbridge Wells, the birthplace and spiritual home of Subbuteo. England in possession. It's Bob getting the ball forward, but nice little block. He's going to need support there. He's going to go for a long range, get one of his defenders up in support. Got the touch. And again, slow once again, but again, Steve is getting his green bases back. Nice block. Very good block. Very important block as well. And again, it's a very slow game. Both of these people played in the Flats tournament on Friday, which was over at the shopping centre a couple of miles away here in Tunbridge Wells. And certainly an event which has been something for everybody. Precision play, slow play. And once again, England in possession. Bob knocks it back, still in possession. He's got some defending to do here. It's going to be slightly awkward. Steve on the defence. He's going to get the shot off. He's lined it up perfectly. Here we go. Right finger forward. Oh, it's a great save. And that'll be a corner to England on the far side. We're inside 9 minutes in the first half. Scotland and England 0. And we are live from Tunbridge Wells, and this is going to be an England corner, with each player getting their 3 flicks. 3 flicks for a corner, and both sides can have them. And then if it's a throw-in, you have 1 flick, but that's not necessarily, you don't have to take it if you don't want to. So if you're in possession, you get a throw-in, you get a flick, and if you don't take it, then your opponent doesn't either. But this is a corner. And Bob in possession for England in the white shirt, knocks it back. Again, it's such a close game. He's going for the shot, nicely lined up on the diagonal. Can Bob open the score here? He's going to need to get some elevation on that, and it goes wide once again. And so England certainly in the ascendancy here. That's going to be a goal kick, and as you can see in most of these games, it's all about the defence. Not like a traditional football game where you have 4-4-2, 3-5-2. Very, very different. And for anybody who plays the game, you'll know that it's a cross between chess, snooker and football. Bob looking to get that defence. Scotland in possession. It's a very close touch. Did that make contact? I think it probably did from where I'm looking at it. There's the flick. Again, we await awaiting the first goal. Don't forget, in these games, this is all about winning. If you get a win, then you get a point in the group. A draw, you get nothing at this stage. So you really do have to attack, get your players forward, and get some goals on the score sheet. Oh, that's a nice play. Just got the ball through the gap. Difficult angle. Scotland in possession. He's going to have to go long. Bob's ready. Oh, he's missed it. And that's going to give Bob the chance to get forward. He's only got one player up the pitch, so he's going to be limited. He's going to bring people in. And Bob takes the ball once again, going forward. 5.5 minutes to go. 0-0. We're in these team stages now, the international teams. Is he going to go for the quick shot? Difficult angle there. He's really going to have to hit the edge of the ball, but he's missed it. Oh, he's disappointed with that. Absolutely disappointed. And Steve clears it once again. Scotland on the break forward. He's got 3 players up, as you can see, but they're all squeezed in. That is finger foul city. All those players up there, they're in a wasted position really, so he's going to have to do his best with what he's got on the near side, on the flank. And Bob is ready to cut that ball away, but nice little touch there. A little bit of a late one. As we await the deadlock to be broken. Nice. And again, this is some really skillful play here. It's a slow, methodical game. The base is going to be tricky on that. He gets the ball wide. And this could be awkward, but you see those green bases there. It's going to be difficult. A nice defensive block there from Bob as he looks to clear his lines and make a break forward. Out comes the kicking keeper, or the flicking keeper. England in possession. Steve getting his players back, defending in depth. This really is a situation where both players are incredibly good at blocking, and they're both effectively cancelling each other's attacks out. It's going to be a throw by Gary, the Irish referee, on this near side. As we count down towards the break. And don't forget, we have 3 other games going on right now in this group. But we're focusing at the moment on Steve against Bob. England then looking to get the ball forward on the diagonal on this near side. Plenty of green bases in there. Scotland in the green bases, England in the white. Bob looking to get the ball into that shooting area. Goes for a quick one, and that was a save. Nicely taken there, just got the ball in. Quick shot, straight line hit, but it was an easy save for Scotland. We're in the Tunbridge Wells Sports Centre. If you are local to the area, if you in England, in the south of England, it's a fantastic event here. It's free to get in, and it's a fantastic event. Brilliant community, people of all ages enjoying themselves today. Spectators, players alike, coaches, because we are all one fantastic community. England then in possession. Bob to bring it forward, to get out of the midfield. He's only got one which he's going to use. Is he going to look to use that? Nice. On the side, he's going to need to get his finger down, but again, it's going to be a difficult line to break down. He's gone into the wide positions, but it's nice cover. And again, we've seen so far that really the only opportunities on goal are when you make the quick flick, and then the shot. That's going to give the opportunity, but both players they might be showing each other possibly too much respect at this point. No goals as yet. England 0, Scotland 0. A discussion going on there between the two players. The referee's not getting involved. Gary is now. They're having a discussion with Gary. And it seems to be maybe it's going to be amicable. There's no cards coming out. Right, well, I've been informed that it was 2 hands on the pitch. And it looks like Steve isn't happy. Bob just standing back. And it's Steve who's doing the talking. And in a bit of protest. So, we'll see what Gary does with this. Steve is not happy about this at all, and Bob defending his position as we speak, but the clock's running down. The clock is running down to the break. And we want to see Gary get the game once more underway. I've just been offered some cake, which eating on air, not a great sound, to be honest. As much as I was very tempted by the cake. The cake looks amazing. Anyway, we're back to the game. And the players are still discussing it. Steve wagging the fingers. Not happy about it at all. And Steve's got the timer there. But this will be Gary's decision. Gary Moore from Ireland. And they're still debating this. One or two other people have joined in. Join us for the second half, where our featured game so far is England v Scotland. This is Bob against Steve. It's 0-0. Towards the end we had a little bit of a disagreement because it was claimed that Steve had 2 hands on the pitch. It was claimed that Bob had 2 hands on the pitch, and that Bob has actually then just put his hand behind his back, possibly sarcastically. But both of these guys, they're going to need a goal, because you get a point for a win. You don't get anything at this stage for a draw. So they're going to have to go for it. They're going to have to up the tempo, and that's going to be a great opportunity. That's a great block coming back there from Bob. He just gets his player in between, and he's seen something which he doesn't like. The referee, Gary, once again lining things up. It'll be a shot for Steve. Can he open the score? Oh, he's done it. 1-0. Scotland take the lead from that free kick. No mistake at all. Precision strike. It took a touch off the keeper, but Bob could not keep it out, and Scotland go into the lead. It could be a key goal, because there weren't many chances in the first half. And both players not playing with particular pace, but certainly playing with a lot of precision in terms of their movement and their passing. Bob now, he's going to have to chase the game. He's trailing it, because as things stand, Scotland will get a point. Can Bob Barney, can he get back into the game on the attack once more? That's just inside the halfway line. Nicely done. Maybe another touch to line it up. A shot. There it goes. There's a shot, and it's wide. It's a great opportunity. Took it nicely. Just good precision pass, lining that shot up. The 2 players into the 1 shot. But it was wide of the target. He'll be disappointed with that, because, as I said, in the first half, the chances were few and far between. Steve now is probably going to take his time over this. Maybe just wants to professionally just slow things down. He's not going to be in any hurry. He's quite happy. And again, there's a discussion between the 2 players and Gary, the referee, as we await the restart of the game from the goal kick. Steve from Scotland. He's going to go... I thought he was going to go short, but got the power on it. Nicely taken. He's going to need support. He's had his 3 flicks. He's going to go long from the shooting line. That's going to be through a couple of players, through 2 of Bob's England players there, in a straight line. Oh, he's not the player, not the England player, so that's a back.
Good lad, Aaron. Hold that now, mate.
And Bob looking to build up his attack once more. 3 forward. But look at Steve's shape in the defence. Nice clean line of green bases. Bob's got to break that down. He's going to have to go wide on the flanks, because Steve's defence has been pretty tight, pretty well organised. Bob on the attack once more. Moving the ball, nicely done. It's a precision block, but the referee wasn't happy with it. Bob comes forward once again, but it's giving it away. And Steve's going to clear his lines. Gets the ball out of danger. But he's in no hurry, and he's not going to do anything silly with that, with his 1-goal lead. Perhaps not looking for a second as a cushion as yet. But the pressure's on Bob now, because as things stand, Bob's going to get nothing, and even if he equalises, he's going to get no points. But that could cancel out the Scottish point. Inside the last 10 minutes, England 0, Scotland 1. We're live at the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup, England 2024, from the home of Subbuteo in Tunbridge, Wales. And Scotland in possession. Can he line it up? Just maybe it's going to be a tricky angle unless he goes for the shot just to get it on the left side of the ball. He's going to need to get some height on it. He's lined it up. Oh, it's over. Too much height on there. Bob's going to be relieved. But England with the work to do now. Trailing by a goal. And he's got a man wide on the far side. He's only gone for 5 in defence. And he's going to use his defenders. That goes the flicking keeper. Getting the ball up the pitch. He's got a man wide, which he's looking to use on the far side. Looking to bring him into play. He looks quite isolated from this angle. But Bob's clearly got a plan. He's brought him in nicely there. Building the attack on the far side. Bob Barney. Getting the ball forward. Steve is... his defenders mostly in the middle. He's going to need to get some green bases over there, but Bob again getting it past that line, getting it past that huddle and line of green bases. And the referees just intervened there. And that's going to be a free kick. Now, this could potentially be dangerous. Obviously outside the area. The ball needs to be fully in the area. Mustn't be on the line. Get it all in the area. And Steve just being very meticulous with his defence here. Certainly taking his time. Bob has really worked this one out. He's got his players in the line. There's 3 in the line. Oh, it's nicely done. He's now going to get past that base. That is a key block. That green base between the ball and the player will be very important. That's good defending there from Steve. He's got it wide. Can he go for the shot? But again, nice block. He's going to have to get it on the break. Quick flick, quick shot. He's going to need to do it. Yes, he's lined up, and again, that's good defending. The referee's seen something there. He's brought it back. The ball was in motion. The player touched. And that could be a potentially dangerous situation there from the free kick. Gary lining up the ball, the referee. And this is going to be the chance that could put Bob possibly back into the game. He's going to need it. A single goal dividing the two teams in this second half. England 0, Scotland 1. England with the free kick. This is going to be a precision kick. The only way he's going to do this is going to be quick fire movement. This is going to be pace. Anyway, Bob is looking over now. Bob getting his players into position. The referee Gary Moore goes for distance. And Steve is going to start to feel confident now. Taking the win, taking the point from the game, moving it forward. Oh, it goes again, but oh, that could be a shot. That's going to be a free kick. Certainly hit the player. And at this stage of the game, if Scotland get a second, then that's pretty much home and dry, and he's done it. He has done it. Perfect precision play there. Again, quick movement. And Steve rolling the ball into the shooting area. A right-footed shot to the far post. And I don't think Bob was really expecting that to happen. And it's going to be a long way back now. Handshake there. Quick check of the watch from Bob. He knows he's got work to do. And Steve is going to be comfortable with that scoreline, because Steve's played a pretty solid game. And if you make a mistake at this level, you're going to get punished. Takes the tap, takes the second, but again the blocking has been world class. Again, can he get the shot off? Nothing there, which is going to offer a clear-cut opportunity. He's going to go long, but that's a gamble. Might work. Oh, he got the shot off, but it was well wide. Well wide. Steve comfortable at 2-0. One hand on the goalkeeper. First rule of the Subbuteo, apparently. Keep your hand on the goalkeeper. Steve playing it short, but he's got goals in his favour. And Bob having to really chase this now. Really, at this stage of the game, you're playing for pride, unless Bob can really turn this around. It looks like Steve's playing keep ball. Very happy just to pass it around the back line and the defenders. Short passing. Playing lots of little 1-2s. Not putting himself in too much danger. And looking for the final whistle to take what might be a very valuable point as Scotland make their way in this World Cup. But that could be a shot for Bob, but not enough on that. Again, that could be a lapse of concentration, that opportunity there. Scotland 2 goals to the good. Out comes the kicking keeper, the flicking keeper. Oh, referee's seen something he didn't like. Off goes the flicking keeper. Play on for Steve. As we head down towards the final whistle. 2-0 Scotland in this veterans game. Can Bob salvage anything out of the game? He's going to have to score 3 goals in very, very short time. It's unlikely. Oh, it's a shot. Celebrations all round the hall at the moment. And in our game, the player's been stopped. Flicks go into position. And Bob looking to get himself up the pitch. Steve very comfortable with this again. And that's it. That's it. There it goes. That's full time in the game in the FISTF World Cup England 2024. And it finished 2-0 to Scotland. Steve with those precision goals in the second half. A very cagey game in some respects. Played slowly. But players now loading the players back into their boxes, getting the polishing gear ready. And what a game that was. Slow and methodical, but Steve with the ascendancy, Steve with the quality, creating the opportunities, taking the opportunities, finding the back of the net, and gifting him and Scotland 1 point to the good as we go into the next set of games.
Ellen Cables, FISTF World Cup live from Tunbridge Wells. Joining me in the chair is Jonathan Wheels. How are you going, Jonathan?
It's very well. What an event here today, Huey. Absolutely action-packed. Lots of Subbuteo, lots of people, all having a great time because we're looking to see who's going to be crowned champions at the end of the day.
That's right. And we've got some Subbuteo royalty playing here. We've got Malta versus England. Currently we're looking at table number 1, which is Jürgen Balzan versus Casper Bennett. We have table 2, Derek Conti taking on Elliot Belafonte. I know Elliot, I bought some figures from him one time. Didn't help me much.
He's a great player.
He's a great player. Table 3, we've got Jean Tombon taking on Chris Thomas. And table 4, Samuel Bartolo of Malta taking on Matt Lampert. Both teams have 3 substitutes on the bench, and they can be activated at half-time. We'll see if that goes there. Those that may not know, all 4 games are going at the same time, and 1 win in 1 game is 1 point. So it can be.
Got to win. You've got to push for the win, really. You can't really. I mean, the veterans game that we had before was a very slow, cagey game, but Scotland got the breaks and they got the point. And once you go 2 down in the second half with 5 to play, you're really going to be chasing the game.
Right,
but
on the attack now, he's just gone short. It's not fully over. He's changing possession. Casper Bennett now trying to get it out. Back down the other end. Here he goes. Taking it over the halfway line with this. Here we go.
The yellow bases making the
it makes it very easy. Yeah.
attack forward.
A lot of players play with that white base just to make it a little easier to see things. But that orange, I think they are orange base with a yellow sticker.
Orange yellow.
So very easy to see.
Yeah.
When I first initially played, was playing with a green base with green stickers, and they just blended into that base. You couldn't see them.
Yeah.
So I actually had to get rid of them because I couldn't see them either.
Well, we had the issue in the last game where we had white bases and a white ball, and it was slightly confusing, but we're okay here.
Yep.
We are live from Tunbridge Wells in Kent, in the south of England, the home, spiritual home and birthplace of the game that we all know and love, Subbuteo. Inside the first 2 minutes, what are your thoughts so far, Huey?
Very cagey. I can't see the scores. All the games are goals at the moment, and as I've said with the first couple of games, you did head on the swivel. I'm trying to see which one do need to look at. We'll concentrate our commentary and views. That's going to be a back.
It's definitely going to be a back.
Yep.
Could present the situation.
We can go to. Where's Des? Des is on table 2. We'll go to there now. That's Derek Conti and Elliot Belafontaine.
This is Elliot. Yep. He's the main man. One of England's greatest players. His dad, Martin, is a player as well. And his sister, Frankie, plays in the women's team. So,
is that right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Miss Frankie playing. I was stuck here all day and enjoying every minute of it.
They are a Subbuteo family. Very much so. And they're lovely people. It's going to be a chance. Close up.
Elliot closing down.
Elliot having to do some defending here. Gets in that nice little block.
Player at the top there. I see the player at the top there. That's where the
Goes
shot's going to come
shot.
from. Get down there, Des. Here we go.
Oh,
Great
it's
save. Great save.
Relief for Elliot there in these early stages.
And if you're just sitting there, like I said, as a player, both players are playing with a new style goalkeeper. I spoke with Robert Green from Australia about the pros and cons of those keepers. I missed out getting one just yesterday. The merch tent sold out.
Is that Robert Green, as in former Norwich City keeper Robert Green?
No.
Because Robert Green, in his day, he was quite a good keeper for Norwich. And he went to West Ham as well.
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
Anyway, we're back in this game now. We do have a lot of namesakes, actually, because we have Alan Lee, of course, the chair of ESA. And his namesake, obviously, Alan Lee, the former Republic of Ireland, Republic of Ireland, Ipswich, Norwich and Huddersfield striker. Anyway, to get back to the action, we have no goals as such, and this is quite a slow game.
It is. Both players here playing a very cagey game. You are playing for your country here.
Yeah, we're not seeing the intensity.
Just having a look, all games there. See there on table 3, Chris Thomas. As per usual, like his brother back in Australia, he's bouncing around the table. Jean Tambon in possession there, and we're still playing at table 1 here. There it is.
Looks like a goal.
1-0 up.
Oh, he's celebrating that to bone. You can see the emotion on his face. Absolutely delighted with that.
And the referees for this particular Open tie
Tabone's
are from the Belgians, the Belgian veterans team. Every team has an option of leading referee as well.
and this is the elites, obviously. This is the Open, but we call this. I like to think of this as the elites. These are the best, very, very best players. All respect to the veterans and the younger people, obviously, but this is really where it counts. This is where the action matters. This is the reason why we have these World Cups, to see the best players playing.
Yep. And obviously there's that age qualification for veterans.
Yeah.
So we see Daniel Sheen refereeing over there on table 3. Those that know Daniel know he's a quality player as well. So
Yeah. Bob Varney, of course, refereed as well.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Very good. Good experience for the game, good enthusiasm.
Casper Bennett trying to nullify this attacking move from Jürgen Balzan. It's back. See Casper with a bit of sportsmanship. That's where he came from. It's a smart move there, because sometimes the referee may not be 100% sure where the player came from.
To build the
It could be
move.
to your disadvantage.
3 on 2. It's going to be difficult. He's going to go wide, I think.
He's going to try and play it to the middle here.
Yeah.
No, he's going to go
But again, you've got that semicircle of yellow and orange bases. Needs to get it through.
Will he get there? Yes, he has.
Can he get that through the defenders? That's a line. Again,
You can see he has a touch. No, it hasn't.
some really nice blocking here today. Some really good quality.
He's trying to force the throw. I think that's a difficult one from there. I don't think so. No, he's going to be trying to move that forward. Going to be trying to move that forward.
There he goes. It's going to be tough to get it through there. Again, surrounded
Great
by
block.
the orange bases.
Casper's got him blocked in there. He's got only
They're
got
in
one more
volume.
flip with that player, so where's he going to go?
Well,
He can only take one
it's going to be
flip.
very tricky. It's got nowhere to go. Got it through.
It's in the shooting area. Did it come off Casper's player? The referee says. The referee says free
It's a
kick.
pause in play. I didn't think he got it
Free
through.
kick. No, well, obviously the referee said
Yeah,
the same as
I
that.
didn't think. The referee did what I was thinking. Not that I'm right. So, our referee then from Belgium,
Yeah, I didn't get their names for the Belgian Vets team, so
the Belgian Vets team.
I imagine we'll see them on the show
Very, very good at Subbuteo. Very,
without a doubt. We're going to table 4, which is Samuel Bartolo versus Matt Lampert. This is
Right.
table 4 now. Bartolo with the green, white base with the green figures, and Lampert with the yellow base, blue figures.
understand we have no goals here as yet.
And that's not us, so that shout in the background is
Yeah.
not from any of these
Lots
four.
of other Subbuteo going on here
Exactly right.
this morning.
So
Or should I
the
say
tie
this afternoon?
is 1-0 to Malta, thanks to that goal from Tabone against
Yeah,
Chris
and that
Thomas.
will be a point that could be the difference.
I have seen the 1-0s in this team competition more than a few times. That's, as you were saying earlier, Jonathan, you can't play for the draw. The
No,
draw counts for
there is
0
a
points.
lot of caution. So far, there's been a lot of caution from what we've seen from the players.
Here we go. Here we go. Tabone's gone 2-0 up.
And that's
2-0.
Tabone. That's Tabone 2-0.
Or is it-
That could well
2-0,
be.
so I think that's Bartolo. I think that's Bartolo.
A lot of emotion from the far side. This is going to be a shot for England, and that's a good save. Keeper pushing it wide for a throw in, but on the diagonal there.
Yep. And it is. Bartolo's gone 1-0 up. Malta lead the tie 2-0.
Yeah.
As you see there.
As things stand,
Yep.
that will be potentially 2 points. And England just having a shot there.
So from throwing.
Well, gonna have some catching up to do now.
Casper Bennett with an attacking throw. Looking to get it. Whoa, that's a block there. Balzan knew exactly where that was going and blocked that
Well,
out. Hasn't completely blocked the play.
Things are level for Casper,
That's a bat.
representing England.
Oh, he said no. He's still going to play. Okay, because that keeps his player on side. That's a smart move from Casper Bennett. Most players would have gone for the back, but Casper, knowing the situation, went
to
leaving
two.
there. That plays my player on side. Away you go. That's the player that was played on side. Casper now with a limited here. He's in the defensive area. That gives Balzan the opportunity to take a limited flick.
He went short.
Again, it's going to be another limited flick. Bennett playing at the ball. He has to wait. He has to wait. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
again, the tempo slowed right down. I'm expecting things to speed up in the second half
Yeah, me too. Oh, without a doubt.
because it's just a draw is not enough.
No, you might.
Not enough.
I was going to say, you might as well lose 11-0 like
Yeah.
one of our commentators did earlier.
Was that you?
That wasn't
That was you,
me, mate.
Huey. How'd you get on? I forgot to ask you how you got on.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Lost 11-0.
Oh, my goodness. We played the Italian veteran team and...
Yeah, didn't go well.
No. I tried to call the game off with about a minute and a half
Did
to
you?
go at 10-0 and
no.
my opponent said, no, we'll keep going.
How did you try and call the game off? Did you take your players off the pitch?
There's no one's going to score 10 goals in a minute and a half.
Did you just try and declare like in a cricket game?
Hand out, tried to declare. And he went,
Tried
no,
to
not
declare.
having that.
It's not cricket, Huey. I know you're Australian, but
He put the 11th in and I put the hand out a second time and he went, yeah, why but now? I said, thanks, mate.
well, we're still waiting for the first goal in this game.
Yep.
Mr. Balgan and
He's got a
Mr.
couple
Bennett.
options here. He's going to use that
Slowed
play.
it right down.
3 flicks if he gets the touch on there. It'll go over the shooting line as quick as. That's a back.
Oh.
Surely that's going to be a back. He's going to. What's he going to play there? Has to be a back. Or just
It's going to go back.
Oh,
It's not over.
Oh, the ball's moving. It's called free kick.
Yeah.
I personally would have played on there because the shot was.
Well, I would have played on too, but
I'm not Casper Bennett.
No.
And I'm not at that level. So what
and
do I know?
he's a far better player than us.
And there we go. There's another goal from Malta.
Yeah.
That is Derek Conti going 1-0 up.
Oh,
over
it's
Elliot
Malta.
Fontaine.
Elliot's going to be disappointed there.
A look at his face doesn't express that. I can see him straight in front of us.
Still plenty to go. We haven't reached the half-time stage yet.
And that's not us.
And that's 3 from Malta.
So it's not the goals that are counting there. It's the games that are being won at the moment.
That was a points table, essentially.
Right. Near enough. Yeah. Well done. Yes, it is.
We don't just throw this together. Anyway, Casper is goalless
Yeah.
in this game. Malta v England. Looking to get the break in.
Forcing.
Just can't. Jurgen's going to.
That's a good move.
He's blocked in. He's got a good little spell of pressure there and some good blocking.
Yep.
High press.
You see Casper Bennett running around the table to get into a better position. Balzan still being forced back.
Yeah, looks he's going to clear his lines.
One ball out. Here we go.
Yeah. Now can he build?
He's going to claim obstruction there, but I didn't see that. That's just the way it is.
I think he should
Elbows
play
out.
on. The clock's running down.
And look at the defence here of Casper Bennett. It's
Yeah, he's
non-existent.
stretched.
2 long flicks, and it's going to be in the shooting area. He's still playing it slow. Free
Now,
kick. Jürgen Balzan.
inside the last 2 minutes, he's going to need to think about this. Is to get a goal before the break would certainly boost his confidence,
Certainly would.
and certainly would look good for Malta
That'd make it
on
4-0.
the wider stage. Yeah.
Exactly right. Distance there being forced by the Belgian referee. Well played.
So can Jurgen do this?
Free kick now. Look it forward.
No, it's
free
a
kick
touch.
again. I would have thought.
Another free
Was
kick.
that moving? Yes, it was.
Yes. It's going to be the free kick. He'll look
Casper
obviously.
put the hands out. Sorry, mate. Of course, he wasn't deliberate there. They were just trying to defend where the ball was going, and unfortunately for Casper,
Jurgen's going to look for distance. I think we're going to go to table 3.
Table 3. Thank you very much. That's Tambon against Chris Thomas.
Yeah.
1-0 in that.
How are we getting over there? Tabone is. We heard him earlier.
He's asking the question to the referee.
Laws.
The referee, yeah, having a bit of a giggle. Here we go. Oh, I'm looking at that. Oh, look at table 1. Jürgen Balzan.
Here's
with that
Tabone.
second move. Just over the bar there. Oh, and that's a great shot from Tabone. Out for the throw in. We're back, and this is
We are
actually
back.
like it is live. You just don't know where to look.
We are back. There's so much going on.
This is basically table
Too
1.
exciting.
We'll try to keep you updated as we see them.
Anyway, inside the last 2 minutes, at least 1 minute 45 now.
Corner now
Jürgen Balzan.
to Balzan.
Can he open the scoring?
Places his figure off there. Still in possession.
Takes it round, looking to line up the shot, but you can see the
Oh.
orange bases.
Possession now. I think that's touching both players. If
Yeah,
it
I
is,
think
it
he's
is-
going to play on.
It is still Balzan's possession.
Is he going to play on?
I would have thought difficult to say. I would think so.
Well,
oh, there we go. He's called half time.
It's half time, just in time. But to be honest, though, in that position with those players,
not a lot he could do.
Not much he could do there,
No.
unless he cannoned it.
And the old play for time. It's nearly half time.
Very much so. So looking good for Malta. Looking great for Malta. 3 points on the board.
But you look at the scoreboards there. It's only 1-1-1. So
this is not. It's not a goal scoreboard. You can see there. You can see the points.
Thomas and Lampert all equalise, which is highly possible. That scoreboard will go Malta 0, England 0.
Absolutely. Well, there's work to do. There's work to do in these games because England are going to have to turn things around now. And England, very much a favoured team and country in this World Cup. Malta, absolutely. They're almost like to me, they're a surprise package because when somebody mentioned Malta in the book, I thought Malta, but they are very, very good, very focused, very disciplined, and they get the end product.
And full of great play. I don't expect these substitutes to be activated. You can only activate them at half time.
And we can see here, this is where we are, and you can see the activity going on. It's very warm in here today.
And I'll point to the top left-hand corner. You look for the green and gold shirts at the top there. That's the Australian-Ope team playing. They're not having a good day.
How are they doing?
Are they doing, better than I am.
Lots going on today.
I mean, you just look at that. You've got, you can see the Brazilians next to them with the blue shorts on. So you see the teams trying to mimic the national teams' colours as well. The Italians in there, azzurri blue. And
it works quite well because what we've got going on here at the moment, we've got obviously the women's games going on. So as you're watching the game, as we're commentating on the game that you're seeing, simultaneously there are other games going on as well at the same time. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot to be organised, and it's all working well. We've got obviously the youngsters, the women's team, the veterans, and of course what we're seeing at the moment, the elite team. So gradually the groups get whittled down. We go into the 32, and as the day progresses, we head towards the final.
I'm not sure we're going to go to the 32. I'll double check that. I think we go maybe straight to the quarterfinals.
Right.
Maybe round of 16. I don't think it's going to be 32. Right. There aren't that many teams.
Who do you fancy, Huey, as a winner?
Well, like I said, the Italians.
I'm going to put you on the spot.
There. Well, it's not Australia because I can guarantee you that with me being in the team, that's not going to happen. I'd actually go so far as to say this tie is pivotal to who may win the Open. If England get through, that's good news because then obviously as you go forward, you get the lesser ranked opponents. As you go forward, they really need to push on this one. We're going to see some attacking from all four of those boys. And as you can see, the substitutes have not been activated. I didn't think they would.
No.
You've got your best players out.
I think he's going to stick, isn't he? I can't see him making the subs at this point. I think he's going to stick. I think you need to keep Elliott in. I think you need to keep Casper in.
Yep.
He's played a decent game so far.
Here we go. Well, that's it. Time's gone. We're going back.
And we're off.
No. Apparently they...
everybody else is.
Well, they did that to me in our game as well, that everybody kicked off and we basically played about another... It felt like forever, but it was only probably about 2-3 minutes.
It's usually somebody who hasn't finished polishing their players. That's usually what happens.
And that's the time management. You can hear over the loudspeaker, here's the time, get ready.
If you have just joined us on Twitch, and you don't often see this, but each of the players will polish the bases of their players if you need to Subbuteo, because that gives it a little bit of extra traction as you're siding. We're back in the second half, and we're looking for goals. England will be looking for goals. Because they're trailing. Yeah, they're trailing on the points. So
again, you can't hold what you got. Malta cannot sit on this lead. It is
work for Casper.
3-0. Very, yep. And you can see Jürgen with that defence. He's got all his players back.
Yeah,
Casper now trying to fashion it.
You have to go around the sides. It's always a difficult thing. That central line of defenders always poses difficulties because it means you're going to have to attack the flanks and you're going to have to build the play and build the passage of play out there. And it means you could get stretched.
There's a bit of a gap there. Can Casper? No, he's going to go around again. He may try to force that through that gap. He may try to do it now. Which player? Because I'm sure he's going to take the further out player.
He's looking to try and build the play there. Just down the right-hand side. It's a very good block. Is he going to go round?
And as that player's on the line, Casper won't be able to force. I think that's change. I think that's change. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Great block from
have to
Jurgen.
move the
Forcing
ball
that
through. Gone for the quick movement there.
Yeah.
Now they're adding a little bit more dynamism to the play.
Great flick.
I think Jurgen he's probably been spoken to his.
Inside. He's going to try and get that inside.
He's only got 2 up.
There you go.
Casper getting wide.
Yeah.
Players getting wide. He's coming into the middle now. Oh, won't be happy with that.
No, that's a,
Yeah,
I was gonna say, Casper
that
can't
was
leave
a
his hand there.
foul.
That's a free kick.
He left his hand in.
Right. He's going to argue that, but he can't do that.
The referee made the right decision there.
He did. Casper arguing. He's not happy. He's got a smile on his face. Oh, thank you very much. He's not happy about that. Yep.
And the referee having words.
Yes, he is. And Casper can't leave
I
his
think,
hand
yeah,
there.
I think he just left it in.
And
It
Casper's
was
saying,
just
"Well, I was
too
gonna make a
long.
Flick, but yeah, he wasn't in possession,
No.
and that is considered obstruction. That's some of the technicalities of the game. Casper still arguing the point.
I'm glad we don't have VAR in
Yep, no
Subbuteo.
VAR, no
Oh,
goal line technology.
We'd be here all night.
Jurgen having a chat.
Yeah.
Maltese coach getting involved. That's not quite his right, but he's
No,
just
I
asking.
don't think-
The Belgian referee
He's
has made
straying.
his decision.
He's strayed from his technical area.
Yep, yes.
He could potentially get a yellow card for that.
Yep, but you see there, the Belgian referee had stopped the clock
Yeah.
for that discussion.
I think for me, Casper was in the wrong. He should have got his hand out quicker.
Yep, as did the referee, as did the Maltese. Of course they would, but
Yeah.
that was quite right. We both called that at the same time.
Jurgen now looking to what we've got
That's a
here.
good
We've got a
blocking there
line
from
of players.
Makes it difficult to get there. This shot, crucial if he can get the edge. He
He
does.
does a lovely long ball.
But referees claim that's come off Casper's player, but I thought so too. Casper gets out of that space.
It's nearly finger foul city there.
Yeah, almost. Gonna move it sideways again. He's going to try to
Try and get it down.
Yeah.
Forcing him down, forcing him wide down the flanks.
There we go. That's good. He's going to have to. Here we go. Down we go.
Oh, now he's looking to break. He's going to break forward. He's got 3 up.
Yep.
He's found one. It's a lovely block. But I think that was a touch.
I think the referee is going to call that.
The
a free
referee's
kick.
intervened.
I think the ball was moving.
The
Casper can't
ball
play
was
on.
moving.
He's going to.
What's he going to do?
I think he's going to take the free kick. He is indeed going to take
Yeah,
the free kick.
he's going to because he's going to need distance because there's a player right next to the ball.
You see, that's on the line, so that's not shootable.
Yeah, and it's not shootable, but he needs to get that player, that opponent player, distance from the ball.
Yeah,
Far too close
Yeah.
there. And it'll just give him a little bit of time to reorganise, to have a rethink, just to calm things down a little bit.
That discussion he had, just clear the mind. Here we go. Tick, tick, bang, goal, maybe. We're looking at still 3-0.
It's going to have to be very quick flicks on this.
You can see Jurgen setting up for that defensive
Good
flick.
one.
There it is.
Oh, he got the block. Oh, he's done it! He's done it!
And it's in.
He's got the goal, and we thought there that Jurgen was going to get the block. He did try and block, but he got the angle.
That's right.
Difficult angle, but he got the geometry right. England 1 up.
So that makes the tie now 3-1 to Malta. And that's what I'm saying. It's just a blink of an eye.
Plenty to go, plenty to play for. We've had no goals in the other
Not
games,
yet, so we're going over now.
but that's a lifeline for England.
We're over there to table number 3. Here we go.
We go to Chris Thomas and Jean Sabone. There we are.
Back to table 1 now. I thought we were going to go with Des there.
No goals in the other games, but we're on the right table.
Thanks, Des.
Look at that, brilliant
That's
brilliant
where we are.
close up.
Oh,
You're not going to get any closer than that.
No.
You're not going to get closer to the action.
And you saw there just the detailing on some of these
Yeah.
hand-painted figures.
Oh, amazing.
To the point with the advertising on.
Yeah.
My West Bromwich Albion kit, I had it hand-painted for the 1978, and the guy did the painting. You can actually see the Umbro stripes on the sleeves.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I thought, how did he do that? Cost me an arm and a leg,
They
obviously.
lost. You lost to Ipswich in that year, didn't you? We went on to win the FA Cup.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that
That's
one.
all right.
Well done.
Brian Talbot.
Who then went on to manage West Bromwich Albion?
Yes, he did, didn't he?
Player manager.
Yes. Back in the action here. Malta then, that's the points table that you're seeing there. You're not seeing the goals of the game. That's 3 points for Malta, 1 to England.
Balzan looking to increase the goal margin here.
Is he going to go for the shot? He goes for the blast, but that's quite an easy save there
Unlucky.
for Casper, who's
Now going to use his flicking goal
the
kick.
only point.
And you can see Jurgen shaking his head. He knows that was a big chance gone begging.
He needed to get something
He's
on
still
that.
shaking his head. What does it say? Really need Chris Thomas to score there. That makes the score overall 2-1.
See, it's that point. It was at that point for Jurgen. He's thinking, he's still, kicking himself about that chance.
Yep.
If you break your concentration at that point, that gives your opponent a chance to get forward. If you switch off at any time in this game, you're going to get punished.
Exactly right. Now it's interesting to see how Casper's going to play this. He may just go to the slow play now. Keep what he has.
Yeah, well, he's going to slow the clock down. That's all you need. All you need is a goal.
They can do the job.
The second would be a cushion.
Yes, it will. In all of these ties, to be fair, in all of these games, the second goal will be a cushion. Here we go. Referee saying, "What do you want to do?" He's going to say, "Play on." Is that forcible? He's forced it.
Yeah, he's done it, and he'll just take his time over this.
Yep. Casper asked the question: is that player fully in the quadrant? It was. As we said, the player and the defender and the ball have to completely be in the quadrant, and the ball has to go out in that same quadrant to force the throw. Casper did it quite well there. Here we go. Going to go infield now. Moving. Table 2 now. We've got Derek Conti against Elliot Belafonte. Corner there.
How's Elliot getting on for England?
That's a back. That's
was trailing earlier.
One of those positional flicks.
Playing with the new goalkeeper there,
Yep.
we see.
Yep. And that is Derek Conti taking the corner now. Alex to take it back into mid-table.
Elliot looking to
playing backwards,
keep his defensive
going
shape.
over the halfway line. Back to his defensive area.
Yeah, he's...
As we see in most games,
Again,
sometimes going backwards to go forwards is a better option. He's got players there.
The white shirts of Malta looking to press.
The white shirts.
White shirts of Malta. And again, he seems to be playing a slow game because if he concedes possession to Elliot, Elliot's going to punish him.
Yes, he will.
So he's just going to slow the game down as much as he can. Play short passing in the midfield, maintain the possession, and don't give it away cheaply.
Got to say, Jonathan, I didn't expect this tie to be so cagey.
It's incredible.
Be
I thought there would be more pace.
Yep.
But it's football, so you never know.
Yep. He's going to try and... There's the scoreboard.
Yes, but just slightly slipping down of Casper Bennett. I think that might well have been the Maltese coach trying to pull that one down there. Just needs to be put that up.
There's the fourth throw there.
The Maltese coach very, very involved, shall we say. Takes a keen interest, which is what we love to see. It's all in fair play. Elliot then and Derek Conti from Malta playing right now. Derek in possession in the white shirts. Elliot just looking to maintain his defensive shape. Push up a little bit.
He's doing his job. He's looking around.
He's looking to get that through, but Elliot is nicely just defending there. If he can just neat and tidy clean that up.
He's touched it. Is this going to be the shot? I don't think it's going to be the shot.
Oh, and Elliot's got work to do.
That's offside. He's going to play at the ball. Yep, well played. Again, he's going backwards again. This is...
Yeah. But again,
unexpected.
we haven't seen much from Elliot here at all.
No. Now moving forward, going out wide. That's a great block. Can you go for this player? That's a good
nicely
flick.
taken. He's just running the clock down. Do you get the feeling? He's running the clock
If
down?
he gets this touch, you can see. We're going to go. Or can we stay here just for a minute?
Yeah, let's just see what Derek can do. He's going to get the shot.
He's going to have the shot.
He's gone the angle.
This tick.
Really on the
shoot.
angle.
He's going to shoot.
He's done it!
It's it!
What a goal that was! Derek Conti, the ball had right on the touchline, and what a difficult angle that was. And he got that round because we thought, well, he's never going to shoot from there, but he did. He got the angle right, and he got the power on the shot to the far post. We weren't expecting that. What a goal! And that's 2 to the good, and it's another goal.
Tabone's gone 2-0 up over Chris Thomas.
Jean Sabam, I mean, he had a great first half, and that looks like the points are going to be sealed there. Derek Conti, and there's back in the game. Where are we right now? We are back on table 1. Jurgen versus Casper Bennett.
It looks like like Elliot has got one back to make it 2-1.
And Elliot, that's quick fire from Elliot. Good reactions.
He didn't give it to him.
Was that disqualified?
So referee Daniel Sheen has said no goal. We don't know what happened
We'll
there.
cut back there soon, but for the moment
Shots
we're going to be...
Shots on here.
For Jurgen. Oh, and it goes over.
Corner.
We're going to go back to Elliot. We're now back to Elliot. Elliot's got to go back.
No, that goal has been disallowed. So, no, it's still Derek Conti 2, Elliot Bellefontaine 0.
Still to Elliot's goal ruled out, therefore. Elliot chasing it's going to be very difficult. Derek's now he's going to be comfortable with that. He's going to sit back. He's got a 2-goal cushion midway through the second half.
Elliot now moving forward at pace.
Look at that. Look at him go, but it just... Can Elliot get something back here?
As we said,
he's up against the clock.
To push forward. Here we go. Flicking goalkeeper out.
Elliot really does need to regain possession. 4 minutes just over to go inside that. Counting it down, but Derek, is he going to line that up?
What are we asking here? He's going to go for the shot.
Oh
my goodness.
It's end to end, like a basketball game with Elliot versus Derek.
Yep.
Elliot will be relieved to see that fly past the post.
Oh no, he saved that one, came with the keeper. So that's Derek's throw-in.
Derek's still in possession. He's all about the possession. The possession play is
back.
so key in this.
Help. Tap in. Oh, that's a great block.
Good block.
As he's blocked everybody, I'm not 100% sure.
Table 4, then we're going to go to Samuel versus Matt. Because we think, well, we know that this could be a point back, getting a point back to really give England a lifeline.
Yep. Handball. That'll be handball. Wow.
We'll see that again in a second.
Just crossed out to see what that decision was from the referee, and yes, it was a free kick.
Yeah. Matt Lampitt versus
Samuel Bartolo.
Bartolo.
Here we go. Lampitt in possession in a good attacking move here. One tick. Get the shot on. There it is. Oh, just alongside of the player.
Couldn't quite get there.
Still moving to... Oh, he's touched the player.
Oh, that's very close.
No, I thought his hand touched the player.
I don't know.
No, referee hasn't seen that, so never mind. That, again, thanks to Des with his close-up there. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. Here we go,
well,
shot is on.
The shot's on, but there's a lot of player there to block.
That's forced corner.
Going to be away for a corner on that far side.
Still 3-1 to Malta in the tie.
Yeah, this is chasing it now. We're running out of time now.
We are indeed.
You've got to get your players up. You've got to force forward. There's no point in trying to be defensive at this stage in the game.
And you see, particularly with the...
Got to be absolutely ruthless. England here. Can he get the shot? It's over the bar. Way over the bar. But you can see the urgency in that. And what strikes me is that a lot of these players haven't had the urgency in the second half that they perhaps should have had in the first half. Because if you get that early goal, in the first half, then your opponent is going to chase it.
That's right. We've got arguments here with Casper Bennett. I don't see what's happening now. We missed that one. We were watching over.
We were looking at, and that looks, I think that's full time over there.
We've still got the game going here on table 1.
Jean Tabone, it is full time.
We've still got the game going here on table 1.
Table 1.
Don't think it's going to make too much
Jurgen
difference.
Against Casper.
Don't think it's going to make too much difference. Malta is 3-1 up. We've had games at table 4 and table 2. No, table 4 is still going.
That's a goal! That's a goal! Look at the delight. Look at the delight.
And they're going to... Yeah, the Maltese are really having a go. Casper's... We were looking at the...
Well, let's see the outcome of that.
Oh, it's a goal. It's a goal.
It's been given.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't like this. You've seen the...
Referee's pointing to his watch, the Belgian referee.
That's right. The Maltese... Because we had that discussion earlier on. So this game is still going because of that discussion.
Yeah.
About the obstruction. Casper still arguing.
Yeah, Casper is. We're not quite sure what happened there.
Oh no. Getting quite heated now. Don't think I've seen Casper this animated in a long time.
It's going to be a consolation because
That equaliser
Malta
takes
are
it
so strong. They've been so strong and consistent in this. There is.
Casper puts his hand out for a handshake.
Yeah, not accepting the handshake there.
We're still playing. apparently.
We're still playing it. Jürgen, absolute face of determination.
He's pushing for the win.
He is. He's going for it. The quick shot.
Malta has this tie finished.
And that's it.
That's
That's
it,
all
3-0
over.
to
And
Malta.
Malta, 3-0. Absolutely determined. For me, they just seem like an underdog. But when you see them play, they're going to be firm favourites. Absolute firm favourites for this.
Well, I don't even notice
I mean, this has been a comprehensive performance from
3-0.
pretty much everyone. 3-0. And
you
you've
can see with the Maltese shirt, they've got the star on their shirt.
Yeah.
You know what that means. No one in the football world doesn't understand the significance of that star. They've been world champions before.
They have. And they are quality from front to back.
Yeah.
They
And-
really didn't make any mistakes. They
and the Belgian-
don't concede.
Yep. We're looking at this. The Belgian referee
Still
still
talking.
trying to explain his decision. Casper obviously not happy. We didn't fully see the second part. I'm pretty sure that's what the discussion's all about. That obstruction one would have been gone. He'd not been discussing that. It was the last one that allowed Jürgen Belzarm the opportunity to get that equaliser.
But what's incredible, though, is that Malta have comprehensively won this round of games, and yet they're still not happy about a referee's decision, even though they won the points.
Yep.
Even though they've taken it. And that shows the level of a determination and kind of self-discipline which they have
Yep.
right throughout the team.
That's it, and we are going to take a quick break, so we'll be back in just a few flicks. Join us again very shortly at the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup live from the Tunbridge World Sports Centre. Be back soon.
Welcome back to the Eland Cables FISTF World Cup 2024. We're in the veterans competition right now, and this is Malta versus Gibraltar. 15 minutes each way as per normal, and it's John Zammit versus Richard Burlaki. Burlaki. My pronunciation's correct. Early stages. Malta having a very, very fine pedigree in Subbuteo. And we saw in the last game how they quite simply thrashed England. But again here it's Gibraltar looking to get back. That's going to be the first shot on this in. It's an early goal. An early goal from a difficult angle on a long way out, but that must easily be in the first 30 seconds, and it's going to qualify for one of the quickest goals. John Zammit absolutely delighted there. He had work to do. He had a defender blocking, but he powered it home, got his player under the ball, powered it through that blocked player and into the far corner. It's an early goals, and that's been great for the Maltese confidence throughout their team. Don't forget, each game we're playing here, we have 4 tables which we're going to cut to. We're going to look round as things are happening, and you only get 1 per point per win. Nothing for a draw, but as the tables go, you only get 1 point for a win. Early goal then to set the scene. John Zammit taking the lead. Malta with the yellow bases, pushing ahead once more. Referee's seen something there. He's just going to wave play on. John Zammit looking to get that ball back. Never let anybody tell you that Subbuteo is a young man's game or a young person's game. All inclusive. 1 goal to the good here. John Zammit just looking to gather his thoughts and to get himself back into this game. And it could be another shot there on the diagonal. Is he going to go for the number 2, the left-hander? Here comes the first finger. In goes the shot, and it's a good save. And that'll be away for a corner on this near side. 1 to the good. If you wonder where Hughie's gone, he's gone to play for Australia in the veterans. Hasn't gone well for him though so far today. He lost to Italy and he's lost all his games, but by his own admissions he's not a very good player. Back to the action here, and we've got 1 goal in this veterans tie, and it's going to be a corner down the line. Nicely taken. Can he cue that up? Did that touch? Did that touch? He's going to get the block, but that might not be enough because we saw the previous goal came from this region of the pitch. Is he going to blast it through? It's a good save. He got the shot away. And John Zammit from that angle, very dangerous. I'm just checking the keeper. And again, John Zammit. He's going to have to get a defender back. This is dangerous. 1, 2. That could be goal number 2. And it's over the bar. Crucial save from what would be in real football about 10 yards. And he did well to push that over from a very, very tight angle. Because John is not taking any prisoners here today. Pushing hard, pushing forward. And he's certainly on the front foot. Malta v Gibraltar. 1 goal to the good. Now, if you're watching us on Twitch, which we certainly hope you are, or if you're watching us anywhere, we want to know what you're doing at the moment. It could be John Zammit. I'd like to know where you're watching. Here we go. In goes the shot. Tees it up. That's number 2. Goal number 2. John Zammit once again on the diagonal. Very, very dangerous with a player on a blocking situation. And Richard really has got so much to do now. 2 goals down, and we're only in the first half. 2 goals to the good. Richard from Gibraltar, what's he going to do? Oh, he doesn't look too happy. In his white shirt, looks like a Liverpool away shirt. Gibraltar shirt and his Adidas shirt, but John Zammit absolutely determined. The left-hander, fully focused. Richard, this is where all the action is. You're joining us on table 1, so we'd like to hear from you, the viewer at home, or if you're out watching on your phone anywhere, out and about on the mobile. Get in touch, because I want to hear your Subbuteo stories, your tabletop tales. You can contact me direct, Jonathan Beals at Jonathan Beals on X. Send me a tweet, a message, we'll read it out. And it's another shot from Zammit, again saved at the near post. He wasn't expecting it. And Richard has really got work to do. John Zammit's goalkeeper has been... Whoa, I don't think he's touched his keeper, in all honesty. It's back. It'll be a free kick. Zamet, really effective. That defender, look at that quality block. He gets another player behind in the line. It's precision blocking. It makes you wonder why John Zamet perhaps isn't in the senior team, in the elite. Certainly in the veterans. Doing a fine job. 2 goals to the good. And we're inside the first half. Malta will be delighted. And Gibraltar with it all to do. So get in touch and tell us your thoughts on the tournament. You can tweet me direct at Jonathan Beales, JONATHANBEALES, all one word, and that's a goal back. That is a goal back. Richard Berelic of Gibraltar, beg your pardon, has got himself back in the game. He's given himself a lifeline, and it's 2 goals to 1. Certainly not holding back, these guys. No sort of short passing cageism. John Zamet once again looking to feed that through. He's going to go for the shot from distance. He is. There it's going to go. This could be an absolute rocket. 3-1. 3 goals to 1. What an absolutely corking strike that was. His player in the centre circle, just inside his own half. And that flick from range, perfectly poised, an absolute bullet shot. And the ball strikes the back of the net. 3 goals to 1. This is all action-packed. You're certainly watching all the action here today at the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup 2024. We're live from Tunbridge Wells. Again, Richard looking to get back in this. He's surrounded by yellow bases. And he moves the ball once again. John Zamet just takes the ball up. Up he comes. Needs to get support. Only 1 yellow base up there. John Zamet of Malta with the yellow bases. Shot from distance, pass from distance. Looks to get it inside the shooting area. He can. But what can he do with it? Still moving the ball forward, putting the pressure on Gibraltar, and that's a shooting opportunity. It certainly looked like a shooting opportunity, but again, you've got a finger foul potential situation in there, and that's nearly off for a corner. Not quite. And Mr. Zamet is going to look to retrieve this somehow, and he's forced to throw. And he's going to take his 1 flick. There it goes. So he's only really got 1 option for the throw-in from this near side. 3 goals to 1. And the referee is just having a little chat with both players. Still got the 1 option then in who to pass to. Oh, he's found a player. He can't use his player used for a throw-in. Can he just nudge that round? He has. Oh, it's a great save. It's a great shot. Perhaps he needed a bit more power, but there certainly wasn't time to apply the power. He got the shot away. They'll be delighted with that. And he's still in possession. He's still got the pressure on, but he's got to be careful of the offside. And he's done that well. He's got his player back onside, pushing it back. And again into the offensive position. Nicely done. Did that touch? The referee's pulling the ball back there. And John Zamet, certainly really quick play, quick passing. And he's lining it up. Oh, it's a great block. Great block. He's going to pass it. He's going to power it. He's done it before. Will he do it again? He has. 4 goals to 1 now. John Zamet what a player, what a game we are witnessing here. That was absolutely fantastic. Again, a player blocking, he never has any fear at all. He just absolutely cannons it through the player. He gets the player underneath the ball, and so the ball avoids the base and it just powers through the little plastic figure. 4-1. 5 goals, and we're not even at half time. What can Richard do? Oh, and he's gone for he went for the heroics on that, but it didn't really come off. Let us know your thoughts on the game at Jonathan Beals, JONATHAN BEALES, all one word on X. We'll read them out. We're going to give you a mention where you're watching the Ellen Cable's Fistful World Cup. Tell us what you're doing, where you are. Tell us your Subbuteo stories, your tabletop tales. I want to hear them all. I want to know where you are, who you are, and what you're doing, and how much you love the game. Comprehensive here. 4 goals to the good. 4-1. Rich has got it all to do as we head towards the first half break. But again, he's not taking the prisoners. He's lined up a diagonal again. Is he going to go for the far point? He's done it, and that's another one. 5-1 now. That is absolutely incredible. What a player we're seeing here today. The Maltese are absolutely world class. We know it's a World Cup, but they are really showing all their pedigree. They're showing their quality, they're showing their ambition and the tenacity, because that is giving them the rewards that they need. They're reaping the dividends here. 5-1, and he comes down once again. Zamet on the ball. That's going to be a tricky one. Oh, he's got the shot away. Keeper makes a save. It was absolutely precision shot. And Richard really, he's almost playing for pride now. But again, Zamet with all the defenders. Nicely done. Just neat and tidy, works it out, deals with it. Cool and confident. The left-handed play of John Zamet brings the ball away. And that will be the half-time hooter. Comprehensive so far. John Zamet, 5. And he's up against Richard from Gibraltar. He's got 1 goal. Plenty to play for in the second half. Join us when we come back in a few minutes. Okay. You can hear the countdown as we speak. And we're ready for the second half. And firstly, I want to say a big shout out to Paint It Maroon, who's watching as he's painting his Subbuteo figures. He's a custom painter and he's watching from the beautiful city of Edinburgh in Scotland. Shout out to all the Subbuteo artists out there. He's currently watching, as he says, the Subbuteo World Cup while he works on the next custom team commission. If you're watching and you want to shout out, if you want to be mentioned, tell us your Subbuteo tales. You can at me at jonathan.beals on Twitter, on X, JONATHANBEALES. That's Jonathan, and then Beatles without the T, all one word. Jonathan Beals at Jonathan Beals on X. We'll give you a mention and a shout out. You join us, you're watching John Zamet versus Richard Belak, and it's 5-1. And overall in this, it's 4-0 to Malta. He's 53 years old, John, and he's just so relaxed. He's just so composed. He's playing at the half-time. Here goes another one. That could be number 6, and it is. 6-1. Again, he just blasts through. It doesn't. You could probably park a bus in front of his players, and it wouldn't matter because he'd get the ball over it. 6-1 now. And it's absolutely incredible. We're going to go to table number 2. We have Mario Camilleri against Jose Bonavia. So Mario of Malta and Jose Luis Bonavia of Gibraltar. where the score, as we understand, is, I believe, 2-0. Is it 2-0? I'm just going to check where the table number 2, Mario Cagliari, the score as it stands is, it's 1-0. Beg your pardon. 1-0. Malta lead by 1-0 here. And he's the Vets champion from yesterday. So, can we get another one in? Can we get a goal here? This could be an opportunity. There goes a shot. Oh, it's a great save. It's a good save, but Malta are absolutely on fire. What a performance so far. Table 2. And there's Mario in his red shirt. Jose really looking to defend. Mario once again with the white base, the orange shirts, shot on the diagonal. Here it goes, 2 goals to the good. And I think that was, from this angle, looked like it was in. No, it wasn't. I was wrong. Wasn't quite sure. But 2 goals to the good. You're watching the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup 2024 live from Tunbridge Wells. And we're in the veteran stages. We're watching the Veterans League play out in the group stages. And this is Mario versus Jose. Mario from Malta, Jose from Gibraltar. And it's 2 goals up to Mario. And he has the orange teams. Gibraltar with their white bases. Still lots of work to do, because don't forget, if these games are a draw, it's points based. These games, you only get a point for a win, you get nothing for a draw, and you get nothing for a defeat. So you have to win. And we saw earlier John Zammit absolutely thrashing his opponent, 5-1. Very much a runaway goal there. This could be an opportunity. Oh, it's just too wide. Too much on the angle. Gibraltar chasing this right now. They're going to have to fight for their survival, because they're going to need points. And they're only going to get those from scoring goals. Malta in possession once again. Mario moving the ball down the field on the far side. Gets the ball forward, that's nice. Goes the block. I think he's going to go to the right. He's done it quick. It's the power and the pace. It's really the pace of this. Gets the ball in, and that's a good block. He's going to have difficulty getting it over that base. But he's going to have a go. Oh, he's gone for the defensive. And let's give Gibraltar back to possession. Referee intervenes for the movement. And that will be a free kick. Indirect, of course, all the free kicks in Subbuteo. It's in the line. It's in the shooting area. Malta just taking their time. And Jose from Gibraltar just doing his best just to block. 2 to the good. He's going to have to absolutely cannon this. The referee separates the players. What's he going to go for? Keeper looking very twitchy there. Difficult angle. Keeper raises. He's going to cannon it through. Oh, he has. That's another one. Another goal to the good. It's all Malta. The story of the game, of the tournament, certainly in the past half an hour from what I've seen, is that watch out, the Maltesers are on fire. They really are. Certainly not melting in the heat of the World Cup. Malta, strong, confident. The open team, the senior team. We saw it earlier with John Zammit, and now we're seeing it with Mario Camilleri. Mario just confident now, Goals in the bag, points in the bag. Gibraltar are really, really struggling. It's comprehensive stuff. You wouldn't want to bet against them. 4 points up. Don't forget, get in touch. Tell us where you are. Tell us what you're doing. Tell us your Subbuteo stories, your tabletop tales. Contact me direct at Jonathan Beales, at JONATHANBEALES on Twitter, or X as it's now known. Get in touch. Meanwhile, Mario looks to try and get something back into this. He's in possession, but not really going to go to bring somebody from the back, possibly, and he's going to do that. Get it more central on the angle. He's giving it away, and that will give Mario the chance to break downfield. Jose moving the ball once again. He hasn't got players. He's got a good little midfield bunch there, but he's going to need to break at some point to get forward. And as you can see, Mario's just organising the defence. He's organising the defence. He's preparing. He's doing like preventative defensive techniques. He's not really going on the ball for ball in the midfield, but he's getting his defence prepared in a strong line, which means that Jose's going to have to go wide in order to build up an attack. Gives it away. Difficult there. And again, Malta back in attack. Mario once again. Gets that through. Takes it nicely down. That's going to be a defence. It's going to be a diagonal strike. Oh, he's going to get the second one in. He's not going to need a third. Oh, it's a nice save. It's a great save. It was a really good angle. He was only on flick 2 of 3 there. Thought he might have taken an extra touch, but he didn't need it. But he got the shot off. And Jose pulled off a good save, but it's still Malta in, I think, possession there. Just looking to get the block in there. Mario just being cool about everything. He's got his defenders back. He's not exposed upfield. Again, just moving the defenders back into position, as you saw there. The spare man. There's no wastage here. Every single player making good use of the space, making good use of the players. And moves the ball once again. So Mario just looking to do a bit of housekeeping at the back. Getting the ball forward once again. Mario has got a couple of strikers up, but he just moves them into position. The two-man dribble. Playing it nicely. 1-2 motion. Forces it wide. And he's forcing Jose to get the players back. And that won't be a problem. He's going to blast his way through that. It's perfectly poised. Oh, it's over the top. He got his player underneath. And that's going to be a corner. We've seen those situations earlier today, and indeed from John Zammit on the diagonal. It must be something that the Maltese practice in training. When they're in session, diagonal shots with the player in front blocking and just cannoning through, getting the player underneath the ball so that the front of the base gets underneath it, and it just gives you that height in order to get the player above the opponent's base. But now Mario just stroking it about. Goals to the good. No goals anywhere else, so this is going to be looking like it's going to be a clear 4-0 for Malta going through. Gibraltar certainly going to be learning from this. Malta very much in control. That's the face of Mario. Very unassuming. Much like John Zammit. Here comes the shot once again. Oh, it's a blocked. Didn't quite get enough height on that. And get the ball under the... Get the base under the ball and lift it over that blocking player. Certainly had it done to me a few times. Almost a case now of playing for pride. Jose, hand on the keeper. Does his 3 flicks. And what's Mario going to do here? It's gone long. Nicely recovered. Again, no wastage of any players. There's never any players that are out of position. When you look at the way that his team is set up, any player which you think is going to be a wasted player in a wasted position, he just moves them into a new position so that they're active in play. It's another opportunity there. Here it comes. Player to block in front. Blast it, another great save. We've seen that so many times. What a save. But what a shot. Again and again, Mario creating these phenomenal amount of clear-cut chances, one after the other. Jose with it all to do. And for my money, it's going to be Malta heading into the finals, because they look fantastic. We're in the second half. Jose's going to finally get it out of his half, but he's got nobody up there. He's got one man on the right in a wide area, but he's going to have to build up. We're inside the last minute as we head to yet another series of games where it's looking good for Malta. They were great in the seniors and they're great in the seniors. I say the seniors, the elites. The veterans might be classed as senior citizens, but they're veterans of the game. You saw earlier in John Zammit, he's 53. He plays like a 23-year-old. And very much the same can be said about Mario. Again, just phenomenal composure and coolness in the game. Lining up, teeing it up again. Oh, he's gone for it. Now, did that go in? Did that go in? It was a save. It was a save. And we're coming up, and I think that is the final whistle. Yes, it is. And that's comprehensive there. Comprehensive from Malta. We've seen goals from Mario in this half for the veterans. We saw goals from John Zammit in the first half. We saw John Zammit go 5-1 up by half-time. And this is looking so good for the Maltese. They are not melting under the pressure. In fact, they don't even feel the pressure. They don't even see the pressure. Because Malta, for my money, in the veterans and in the seniors, the elites rather, they're going to be heading to the final. These guys are a match. They're absolutely focused. They're very, very determined. They're very serious. They've got the tenacity. And for my money, they are going to be a force to be reckoned with later on in the day. You want to stay with us. It's only in the UK just gone 1:30. We're going to be going all the way through right until the early evening as things build up. We've had some great Subbuteo. Get in touch if you want to if you want me to give you a shout out. If you want to have your say, your opinion, what you think of this World Cup, it's at Jonathan Beals. I'll start that again, at JONATHANBEALES, Jonathan Beals. That's at Jonathan Beals on Twitter or X. And next up, we are having a presentation on the far side. We'll come back in a few minutes' time, but we do have an important presentation.
And welcome back to the Eland Cables FISTF World Cup live from Tunbridge Wells. That was the presentation ceremony of all the winners there. Congratulations to all those winners. And joining me now live is USA champion of the old school that was held on Friday, Christian Filippella. How are you, Christian?
I'm good, thank you.
Christian, we were having a chat while that was going on. Your story is quite good, but we'll have a chat about your tournament on Friday. Would you like to discuss that with our listeners, please?
Yeah, it was a great day. I played really well. I was so happy. I used to play with that material back in the 90s, and I didn't play for 15 years. I feel like I'm a natural at that. So, I'm happy I won and I became world champion. This late now, like I'm a little older, but at least it made sense. My comeback after so many years without playing. Yeah.
Yep. And you're saying your junior growing up in Italy, that was the style of bases that you were playing with. So they felt quite natural. But when you came to play in the, dare I say it, the flats, you were finding it hard to adjust.
Yeah, I never play with traditional material. I don't train. I don't even own a team. They just gave me a team. But I wanted to play it because I know I'm good at it. I knew the risk though of like playing with those rules and that material the day before the actual World Cup, where I always have really good chances, but. Unfortunately, I did suffer the switch a little bit, especially in the shooting. My shooting wasn't as accurate as usual. And today already, when I played with my team, my shooting was way better than yesterday. Like I felt like maybe my nail was also a little longer, because you need to have a little bit of nail when you play with the old material, and no nail pretty much when you play with these bases. And maybe I should have trimmed it a little more, and I didn't do that. Yeah.
Okay, Christian, I wasn't there. I was lucky enough to go with my partner to Stonehenge, so I missed that. Can you give me some information? What pitch were they playing on? Was it the old bays, the fold-out one, the old school?
Yeah, all the material was original, authentic from back in the 70s, 80s. You could have used any team that was made, I think, before the 90s.
Okay.
Mine was from the 70s, I believe. So it's really hard to play with those bases on those pitches that are like this old synthetic cotton. I don't even know what it is. Like, those pitches that used to come with like the actual box that you buy as a kid. So they're miserable. They're not good at all. But. I think that's where it really shows the technique of a player who has a good flick, and everybody was really impressed with how much control I had on those tables and those pitches with those bases. Nowadays, like everybody can flick with these bases as long as they're polished, they go. No matter how you flick it, the base doesn't fall. But like. The reason why not everybody plays traditional Subbuteo is because it's really, really hard.
Yeah, that's right.
To flick those bases, and to shoot with those bases, to do the chip shot with those bases. It's extremely hard. So I actually scored some amazing goals, even in the final against Sant'Annicchia, who is a really great player. Like they play all the time in Italy, and they have a very high level. So I didn't know how I was going to do against him, but I think I deserved the win.
Of course you do. Having seen you play, that doesn't surprise me. They gave me the option of did I want to play in that one, and as I said to you when we were having a chat while the presentation was on, I'm hopeless with the modern bases, and I'm even worse with the older school bases. So well done you, Christian. That's brilliant to hear. We're going to get into the next round. I see that the Japanese are setting up against the Germans. I think that's going to be the Open Women. So many thanks for joining us, Christian. I'm sure our viewers and listeners, because we've got that picture from higher ahead, you can see just how busy it still is. You got another game to go, Christian, or?
No, unfortunately, we're out.
You're out?
The US team,
what group did you have?
You know what? I think we had an accessible group. We were against Spain, Germany, and Australia.
Right.
We beat Australia, but we lost to Germany and Spain by 1 point. I think it was 2-1 both games, and unfortunately, we didn't. I don't think we played at our best.
No.
Like some of our players could have done much better. I'm not gonna name who.
I'm pointing at you,
yeah.
Daniel.
Daniel did his job. Yeah, like in the last game against Germany, lost to Kwiatkowski, and Kwiatkowski is German best player.
Yeah.
So we could have maybe matched the players in a different way. I'm the captain, so I'm responsible for the choices. But I always kind of like listen to my teammates, and they gave me different directions. So I went with what they said. You have to go with their feelings as well. And we could have done a few things different, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. And on that note, that's one of my favourite mottos. It is what it is. Jonathan Beale's going to be joining us back now to do some live commentary on this upcoming match between Germany and Japan. Thank you very much, Christian. All the best. Safe travels home, mate. And I'll see you next time.
All right, awesome. Thank you.
Good work. Thanks, pal.
Back to the FISTF World Cup 2024, live from Tunbridge Wells. We are with you all the way through to the grand final tonight, and what you're seeing right now is Germany versus Japan in the women's teams
Open.
going forward.
Women's Open. I'm going to double check on that. And you keep going. Well, I'm back again, so I won't.
Huey's back.
I won't give you the result, but
Go on, Huey. Tell us. How did you get on, Huey?
I improved by 6 goals. So well played me. 5-0.
Okay. So we have Japan here. And there goes a shot. Germany getting in early. Germany getting a shot in early. Germany v Japan in this women's game.
So, it's slightly difficult because the Japanese had travel issues with their 4th player, so there's only 3 here. The Germans have been nice enough to go. By the way, they could have exercised their right and started with a 1-game advantage. They've exercised their right by going, we won't do that. We'll have that missing player as a no result, so it will be the best of 3. There's a goal.
Oh, it's a goal, early goal. And that's for Germany taking the lead.
And that was table 2. I'm pretty sure we're still trying to work out. Pretty sure that was Victoria Busing versus Masimi Ishiba. We're on table 2 now.
Table 2.
That is...
That's Daraya.
That is Daraya Tilgner against Makai Nishi.
Nishi of Japan. So we've had a goal, and that means it's, as it stands, a point for Germany.
That's right, so it's only going to be the best of 3. So it's Germany 1, Japan 0.
And 3 games and not 4. Now I see some transparent bases here, actually.
Yeah, no, you can.
I've
played with transparent before. They're absolutely clear, so you can actually see the weight at the bottom of those when they're clear bases. It's the player's choice. There's no regulation as to what colour and how it needs to look.
I think it's a good look.
There is a regulation on the size of the base, so they need to fit through a particular dimension. But, it's a shooting chance. Oh, great block. That's called back. The shot's on then. This is Daria with a shot.
That's an opportunity.
Sets it.
Takes an extra
Take
flick.
a flick.
Poised. And
it's
it's a goal.
in. Underneath the keeper.
Player follows in as well. And that is 2 to Germany. Setting the tone early here. Setting their agenda.
Yeah. And the game...
I mean, you would never write off Germany in a World Cup.
No.
You would never write off Germany in a World Cup.
We've got one of our most beloved, now sadly passed away commentators, Les Murray. One of his favourite quotes was, football is an easy game. It's 11 versus 11 and Germany always win.
Yeah, very much so.
Here we go. We're looking again. This is table 3. I'm thinking that is... Victoria Busing versus Masimi Ishibi.
Who is a goal up already.
Ishiba, my mistake. Sumimasen. As I was saying, the game is surprisingly enough very big in Japan. Thanks to that man standing in the back of the Japanese top. That's Kenzo Koi. He is.
You know everybody.
Well, he's the
Kiwi, don't you?
Asian champion, so the Confederation of Asian Sports Table Football Association, CASFA, ex-president, the current president is.
Okay, well, Japan have certainly got work to do here.
Oh, okay, that's a back there for the
back.
Positioning.
Just want to
defensive
say
flick.
Good afternoon to David Rogers, who's watching. He's watching the live stream on Twitch today, and yesterday he was in Tunbridge Wells.
Good on you, mate.
He was here as a new player. He's a full-size pitch modelled on Woking FC. For if you don't know, they're a lower league team in the UK, and the pitch size pays homage to Flackwell Heath FC. So that is quite an interesting. I've never heard of Flackwell. I've certainly heard of Woking. This could be an opportunity that goes over the bar.
If he's not a good player, get in touch with me. I'd love to have a play against you, because that's about my level.
So hi to David Rogers. Hi to everybody this afternoon. If you want to shout out, tell us where you're watching this, what you're doing. Tell us your Subbuteo stories, your tabletop tales, and you can @ me at Jonathan Beals on X or Twitter, and I'll give you a shout out. That's JONATHANBEALES.
Just missed there. We are on table number 3, which is the Victoria Busing Massimi Ishiba.
We've got a close in there on the action. You can just see where we're going. Not quite enough on that.
Yep.
And it will be.
So, if you've been watching the live stream, we don't have one on our main pitch because we are one game short. Normally it's 4 games going on at one time.
We're roaming around.
Des is going to make sure that we get some excellent shots. He has done all weekend.
That's another shot opportunity for Germany. That's in.
Yep.
Yes, it was a goal. Sometimes it's hard to see from this angle, but again, Germany very much in control, dictating the play, dictating the pace, and possibly determining the outcome. That's on the point situation there.
3-0.
3 to Germany.
So that's 3 games in front.
And we're not even halfway through the first half.
No. The scores: Daniela Grunberg is 1-0 up over Makiwato Okamoto. Victoria Busing 2-0 over Massimi Ishiba. And we have Daria Tilgner 1-0 up over Makai Nishi. I think this is the Daria Tilgner game we're looking at.
Certainly wants a territory where players in real life would go and play in Japan. I think they've got it's the J League, isn't it, in Japan?
That's correct. Yep. When I was over there last year for the Asian Championships, they were nice enough. We played in a suburb of Tokyo called Kashiwa.
Right.
And the Kashiwa City Council gave us freebie tickets to see Kashiwa Racehall. So we saw a J League game there.
Was it good?
Oh, it was mental. Absolutely mental. I loved it. If you ever get the opportunity to go to Japan, make sure you take in any sporting event. It is so much fun.
Fantastic. And Arsene Wenger, the former Arsenal manager, also managed in Japan.
That's right.
Before he came to England.
And those that can remember was the headline of Arsene who? How many Arsenal fans are now going, can we have him back?
Yeah, very much so. Very much in the same way that the Celtic fans question Ange Postecoglou. When he joined.
Yeah, well, don't start me on the Ange Postecoglou Australian national team saga. That is ridiculous.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's an opportunity.
Oh, she's going to set it up again. One more chick. There it is.
Not really a great block, and that's pretty much
go in,
an
I think.
Opportunity.
Keep it set.
Taking the time, poise.
Yeah.
All the power.
Yep. Difficult to defend from the top of the top of the
difficult, right in front of the goal.
Yep. Had the keeper set in a fairly decent position, but power and positioning.
Central position.
Oh, there's another goal. And that's what I'm saying. This is the fun part of the teams. We've just seen a goal scored, and there's another goal scored. Jazz is doing his job.
Germany are making this look easy.
And you see the Welsh are refereeing that, so maybe it's the veterans category for the women. I was interviewing Christian Filippella before we had this game start, so I didn't do my homework.
Christian Filippella, yeah, he was the man you were talking to.
Yeah, he won the old school style at the Amelia on Friday.
Right.
And the way he said, he rocked up, he didn't have a team, they said, use this one, and he went on to become world champion.
Brilliant. Here we go. There's another opportunity. Looks like it's going to go to this near side.
Yeah. Opportunity to the Japanese here. Big chance. She sets herself.
Plenty of work to do. And that was a shot from range.
Yep.
Which didn't quite come off.
No, unlucky.
Germany back in possession.
Moving that out.
Certainly lots to play for, but it's very much an uphill struggle.
Yeah, it is.
Really
Yeah,
is
it
an
is.
uphill struggle.
Again, the game is so much different in Europe than it is in Japan. The Japanese, same as the Australians and the Singaporeans, we rarely get the opportunity to play this quality level of play. That's unlucky.
What's the style of play that you play in Australia?
Well, it's very similar to what we see here. Robert Green got out of the group stage yesterday in the individual events. The various levels of players wherever you go in the world. Australia no different. Here we go, defensive free kick. Now moving.
It's going to get the ball out.
Yep.
And
slow playing. There we go. Very deliberate,
I
making sure.
feel that Germany have just generally, from what we've seen in this first half, they're getting the early goals, and I think they're just sitting back.
Probably 2-0 in all three games.
Yeah.
Has Germany.
I mean, that's
3-0
enough.
for the tie. It really is.
I think they've worked out their opposition and seen what they're up against, and I think they've gone for the early goals.
Yep.
And just pretty much sat back on it.
Yep. Shooting chance here, she'll set. Here we
There's going to
go.
be a chance. She's going to take that.
Takes the extra tick. Slightly off centre. Good shot. Well, yeah. It's going wide. Goal kick.
Yeah, goal kick. I think this is definitely one of the slowest games we've seen so far.
Yep.
Certainly on the feed today since I've been here. There we go. Roaming here. And this is another German opportunity.
Well, she's touched it and says she has done, so that's a change of possession.
Yeah.
Again, another great display of sportsmanship. I didn't see that, but
I didn't see it either,
You saw
actually.
the look. As soon as she went down, she went, I've touched
Yeah.
that. That's considered a flick. She didn't touch the ball and said, change. You know, you have a referee, so you expect the referee to adjudicate, but there is that self-regulation.
Here's an opportunity.
This will go. This will go.
Diagonal into the far
There it is.
corner.
Yep.
No mistake at all. Absolutely precision goal.
Oh, yeah.
And I think Germany know this is going to be fairly straightforward.
Yep. That's 3-0 in that game. The other two games are at 2-0, so that was
and
Darian
we're not-
Tilgner. 3-0.
And we're not at half time.
Nope. So the goal difference will not come into play in this one. I
we're
think
just-
this is going to be
they're miles off.
remain at this score. So we don't have the score accumulated goals. It's who's winning each game. There's only 3 games playing in this one, and it's 3-0 Germany. And I can see that. I don't like to say it this early in a tie, but it looks fairly comprehensive now.
It's one-way traffic.
Another shot for the Germans.
Oh,
over the
the
top.
bar.
Well over the top.
2.5 minutes to play then in the first half, and it's pretty much the story of this is Germany.
There we go. And she's okay. You can see the surprise there. So again, when you were asking that question, Jonathan, like what are the styles? So we've been told that we play, me in particular, a fairly unorthodox style because a lot of the Europeans are used to seeing, dare I say it, a European way of play.
Yeah.
Which we don't see the other side of the hemisphere. So when they see our style of play, they go, oh, hang on a minute, what's going on there? But the rules are the same, the equipment's the same, you know, it's how you individually play it.
I've seen, particularly in the UK, generally there are 2 styles. One which is a very slow build-up precision, methodical play,
Yep.
almost in the form of like a chess football style play.
Yes.
The other is pass and move fast and furious.
Yep.
Premier League style.
Exactly
essentially.
right. Yep.
And there's really generally only two styles.
Yep. Now, I've had the game described to me more than a few times that it's a combination of chess, billiards, and football.
Well, that's what I say. I was on the radio this week on Talk Sport, and I said, it is, when it's played properly, it's a cross between football, chess, and snooker.
Yep. Because you need to get those angles. You
Yeah.
need to think a couple of steps ahead.
And you're not just a player, but you're a player manager as
That's
well. You're,
exactly
you are a
right.
player manager because even though you've got the ball in possession, you're looking to see where you're going to go. You're looking to see where your players are, and you're looking to see where the next move's going to be.
Yep.
If you get your attack. And of course, if you go out of possession, then your players are going to be out of possession,
Yep.
and you're going to have to get them back quickly. And you're never quite sure how your opponent is going to break.
As we see there with the possession flicks from the throw-in.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a change.
it's a change. Relief for the Japanese.
Yep. Good work over the halfway line.
And we move again. Oh, that was just an opportunity which went wide.
And I'm looking up and I see Daria is actually coaching the Japanese opponent. And you see that regularly when, as you say, Jonathan, when ties are done and dusted, the opponent, if they are at a higher level, will generally do that. Like, okay, I know I can win this. There's no
Yeah.
point me, So rather than
I mean,
continue to push forward
The
and push
German
forward and
player,
push forward.
she's looking at her watch.
Yeah. I've had, when I've played the Singaporeans, they have what they call a 6-goal rule, which is unofficial, but they go, if we know
There's
the
another
game...
shot.
Yep.
Teeing it up
Keep it set.
on the angle.
Good save.
Good save there.
Well done. Keep it set
Over the
properly.
near post.
Yep. Yeah, the 6-goal rule. So, and if they know they're going to beat an opponent, they tend not to, rub it in by, as I've had today, 9, 10, 11. They go 6, and they try to keep that 6-goal margin, and then encourage the opponent. Me, in particular, when I was a lesser skilled player than I am, they try to keep that 6-goal margin, so then encourage you to score a goal.
Yeah.
So then they have that, I'll go and get that other 6-goal. But we are at half-time now. You can still see that all these teams event, there's still a
Still
packed house.
lots of Subbuteo being played,
Yep.
and we haven't gone down to the final
No, not yet.
final sets of numbers.
There we go.
There it is.
There's the current score. Germany 3-0 up. There are the scores. We'll be back in just a few flicks, so join us then. Jonathan Beale and Hugh Best in the chair, commentating here live at the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup 2024, live from Tunbridge Wells Sports Centre. Yep.
Set the standard, set the tone, and really they're just really now Japan are essentially playing for pride.
Exactly right. There's only the 3 games there. They had some travel issues with one of the Japanese players, so the Germans could have enforced their right of going, well, it's meant to be 4, so we could go 1-0 up, but they said, no, thank you, we'll make that missing player a no result, so it will be the best of 3 games, all of which have kicked off at the same time. We have...
Tees up a shot.
Oh my goodness,
well
that's a
wide.
great stuff. That was from table 3. That is Daniela Grunberg against Miwako Okamoto, and the score in that game at the moment is 2-0. We're looking now at Daria Tiogna
Table
taking
2.
on Mayaki Nishi. And there's the hush. Falls over the...
Always a hush.
And that is 4-0 now, so we've missed a goal there, but that's what happens in these teams events. You can't keep your eye on everything.
No.
It is action aplenty.
There's a lot going on, and the atmosphere, as you can hear probably in the background that you have.
Well, I think
mean, now it's gone in my room. It's like
It's
a
nice.
library now.
Nice.
And the thing is, when you get a little hush, then everybody goes quiet because they're expecting maybe an announcement, which of
Yep.
course there isn't, because we're all playing Subbuteo.
Daria looking for a shot here again. I think it's going to be that play. Can she get a finger in there? She has. Great goal.
Oh, beautiful goal.
That's 5-0.
What a goal.
Difficult shot. Nishi-san
Brilliantly
had made it
executed.
difficult too. You could see how she's going up and down, and she's not 100% sure. As we saw earlier, you touch that player, it's considered a flick, whether you actually flick the ball or not. So she had to make sure she really got her flicking finger in there and put it in with some aplomb.
Yeah,
It doesn't change the scoreline for the tie. It's still Germany 3, Japan 0.
Well, it'll be interesting to see who Germany have next.
Yep. I'm pretty sure there'll be a slight break. It won't be a lunch break, but they'll have to do that draw as we go further into the knockout stages, and then we'll see some real pressure applied.
Well, just gone 2:30 here in the UK, so we're hoping to have the finals at round about 6 o'clock in the region of. Can't specify any time, but we're looking to have the finals in that time. So we've still got plenty of Subbuteo to play.
Yep.
And obviously stick with us for that. At the moment, it's Germany just playing it out. It's going to be a free kick.
We're on
to
table
back.
4 here. This is
And
Victoria Busong. Great shot.
Beautiful goal.
Great shot. That's in.
Nicely
Victoria
executed.
Busing now goes 3-0 up over Ishiba-san. This now is table 3, which is Daniela Grunberg against Okamoto-san. Kick off there. So we missed a goal there. That's 3. So the individual games are at 3-0 in this game. 3-0 Victoria Busing over Masumu Mui Ichiba, and Daria Tilgner is 5-0 up over Makai Nishi. Good flick.
I'm just amazed, to be honest. I'm thinking like how culturally the Japanese are incredibly hard-working and determined.
Yep.
And I thought maybe that they would probably be a bit better than this. In all
No,
honesty.
they're very deliberate in their play.
Yeah.
The language is an issue. I found that today with some of my games.
Yeah.
Like my Italian opponent spoke very little English,
Yeah.
so we were doing hand signals. The French referee got a bit offended because I was doing the international hand signals, and he says, "No, you can speak English to me." I went, "Well, I don't know, mate. Like you're French. My French is awful." My Italian is non-existent, and he goes, "No, speak English." He got quite upset that he thought I was being disrespectful. I went, "Oh, okay, no worries, mate." Here we go, shots on, and it's in.
It's
As quick as that. Bang, bang, bang.
Quick play, quick move, and the final execution. Yet another goal. It's almost.
Yep.
Well, it's defensively
Daniela
attack, really.
Grunberg now 4-0 over Miyawako Okamoto.
Here comes another teeing it up.
Yeah.
Probably too much on
No,
that.
that's going to go in, I think. Oh, good
Oh,
save.
that's a good save.
Brilliant save.
Probably just too much on that final pass.
A little close to the keeper as well.
Yeah.
Good work from the Japanese player to position the keeper well.
We saw in the Malta Veterans game the incredible playing when you're playing on the diagonal like that, and there was a player blocking between the player in possession and the ball, and every time he just got the ball under.
Yeah.
And then just got and then blocked and then just powered it through, but just by getting enough of the base underneath the ball to lift it over the opponent player blocking, absolutely incredible, and repeated it time and time again.
Yeah, and that's where you need to be, not only just to practice it. It's going to be a repeatable skill.
Yeah,
and if
absolutely.
you can do that
I mean,
time and time again,
it's one of those skills.
Yeah, you're going to forcing the throw in there. Well played by Daria Tilgner. She's forced that throw in,
And particularly on the diagonal, where you're looking to lift the ball. You're looking for height on the ball anyway, because you're looking to get it above the keeper.
Yeah.
So you've got two to beat. You have a player which you need to get above. So that's the first thing. So you've got to get it over the base of that blocking player, and then you've got to maintain the height to get it over the keeper. So hopefully it will drop in the far corner.
and I'll give you an even another conundrum in there. You don't see it clearly on the TV, on this streaming, but those keepers are angled up. So when you put the base on the ground, that goalkeeper is not at the end of the rod on the ground. It is actually off the ground. So to chip him over, not so much you often see the keeper being held up, but if you put that base on the ground, the keeper is not on the ground. So
I mean,
you see
the keeper there.
Yep.
And that's obviously
and Daria's holding that up there.
A metal keeper.
That's right, similar to the ones I use. But if Daria was having that flat on the ground with the keeper standing upright with the base, as she does there, you can see what I'm saying. So, so she's got that base on the ground, and that keeper is elevated because that is a legal goalkeeper.
So you've already got the height.
So when you go for that chip, you're already chipping a keeper who, if I use
already elevated,
already jumping.
Yeah. So this is going to be a corner.
Corner there. Well done
for Japan.
So
three flicks. That's the second
Nishi.
one. Where she go? Number 3, looking from the centre circle.
And the Welsh veterans men are refereeing this, and you can see the look of the face there. He's enjoying it as much as I am, I think.
There's 3. So it's 4v3 really in this.
Yep. Here we go.
That's nicely taken.
Tick under the inside. Oh, the shot's on. Oh,
it's too much height on it.
I think that's a corner. Did it come off the keeper?
Look, I think it did. Certainly had plenty of height on it.
Throw in. There you go. There's the sportsmanship from Daria Tilgner. She says, no, I saved it. It's gone out for a throw. I thought she had. I didn't see where it actually ended up. I thought it had gone out for the corner, but throw in. There's the one flick. Darian taking that player. Yep, we're ready to play now. That's a good flick from Daria because the throw-in player will now be in an offside position. Playing backwards. Has she got that? Yes, she did. Yeah. Here we go. Now a limited flick.
Clock's ticking down. I believe we've got around about 6 minutes.
Yep. Daria, slightly spread defence, but when you're 5-0 up,
running the
defence is not going to be an issue. Nishi-san looking to play backwards.
No other goals so far.
Not yet. Not yet. Oh, yes, there is. The game with Daniela Grunberg against Miyawako Okamoto is 5-0 now.
5-0.
Victoria Bussing is 4-0 up over
it's certainly
Masamui
all
Ishiba.
All credits to Japan.
Hang on, we're live here, mate. Talk to me in about 5 minutes.
All credit to Japan for certainly travelling long distance this weekend, putting in the effort, putting in the hours.
Moving forward, one more flick. If she can get one more flick, and there you go. Oh, I thought Daria was going to flick that player out of the way, encouraging her player to take the shot. Here we go. That player's not offside. It doesn't look offside. Maybe it is. No, not offside. Going for the shot. Deflected. Oh, just missed.
The ball.
Unlucky.
We should be disappointed with that.
Unlucky. Big smile on the face. She knows. It's fashioned. She's done quite well. Here we go. Daria. She's enjoying the little spot. Yes, good onside flick. Is she good? Yes, onside flick. Yeah. Well played. Daria now flicking a player. As I say, she's encouraging her Japanese opponent.
That player was loitering.
Yep, loitering with intent. Shootable. Here comes another shot.
Another one.
Here we go. Top of the box.
Should be
great shooting opportunity here.
Now we saw her
she's
earlier.
reaching forward.
Just raise this.
Look at this. Look at this from Des. Oh!
Well.
Oh no! Oh no! There's been an injury.
The player hit the back of the net.
The player hit the back of the net. It's an injury. Oh no!
And
And Daria's looking at that.
The referee's intervened.
And the referee said no. It's a HIA. They're out. Look. Oh my goodness. The ankles have gone. The ankles have gone. Luckily enough, your set of table football figures come as a set of 11 outfield players and one flicking goalkeeper. Yep. So if for whatever reason there's been an injury, you take that substitution and away we go. Oh, that's career ending.
Yeah, very much so.
Unlike the old days where you just get the Aerofix glue out and glue him back in. No, that's career ending for that player. I would have thought.
Ended up in the net. It's amazing actually because even though, I mean, it's not a hard surface when you hit the back of the net. If a player hits the back of the net, it's only hitting essentially string and a piece of plastic.
Well, no. So if you see the crossbar at the back there,
Yeah.
that's metal. So
but you wouldn't
it's
have thought. I mean, that
it's
must
at
have been-
that height to stop the handle
That must have
of
been
the rotted goalkeeper to going too fast.
There must have been some velocity.
Yep. I think if you're looking at home and you do the replay, I think Daria, when she went to save it, moved her goalkeeper over. I think that's
And that's got to be third, and that's got to go in.
Shot in.
Surely.
shot, goal. Oh, off
Too
the
much
bar.
height on that.
Come off
Got
the keeper.
underneath it.
Did it
Got
come off the
underneath
keeper?
it.
They're asking the question. Did it come off the keeper? I think. No, goal kick. Ah, muchas gracias. We've got our coffee.
Oh, is that okay? Brilliant. The refreshments have arrived.
The refreshment tray.
Okay. The refreshments have arrived, so you can talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves. Only a few moments left in this one. So Victoria Bussing now 6-0 up. Daria Tilgner well in control of the game that we're watching at the moment. She's 5-0 up. As is
Yeah,
Daniela
we're
Grunberg.
heading really towards full time now.
Yeah. As we said, you quite clearly mentioned well early in this tie,
Very
3-0
much so.
was all over, and that's as it has been.
It set the tone in the first 5 minutes of the first
It
half.
did. Playing backwards
All
there
credit
from
to
Daniela.
Germany.
Here we go. There's the flick. She's going to have a shot. Is she going to have a shot? She's looking. Which player is it? She doesn't know which one. She plays backwards. Gives up possession. Oh no! It's gone back. Offside flick for Daria. I don't think there's a shot to be had there. I'm pretty sure that's going to be back to a change of possession to the Japanese. It is.
Yep.
Well played. Good defensive flick. Hishisan playing quite well, despite the scoreline. A great learning. Dare I say it? That's my interpretation of what I've been playing today. Great learning experience there, Huey. Yeah,
A
thanks,
great
mate.
learning experience, yeah. It's all good experience.
Yeah, I'd much rather have the win than a
Yeah.
great learning experience. Thank you very much.
Yeah, yeah. I think for you, Huey, I mean, it's been a good learning experience.
Yeah,
for you.
thanks, mate.
Yeah, yeah.
A humbling
It's
experience.
something that you can't buy experience.
No,
let's
you
face
can't.
it.
No, you can't. I wish I could buy a skill though.
Yeah.
I can't buy that either.
You just got that warm, sinking feeling stomach in yourself.
I did. Yeah.
Warm feeling of defeat.
As we've said in this team's event, you can have that substitution and that sinking feeling starts at half time to go, yeah, I'm going
Yeah.
to sub out here, mate. Oh, no. 3-0 in this tie. Seconds to go.
And this is always the way in all of these games we've had so far today, is that, if you concede, then you're going to have to start chasing the game.
Yep.
And I think this is why in the earlier games we saw today, there's that very much cagey, methodical.
Yep.
No one's taking any chances.
Yep. Shots on.
This could be an opportunity.
And again, in the Asian region, we don't get the opportunity regularly to play the team's event. So the team format is, I would say, oh, that's a great shot. Had to be saved. Daria saves that. Japanese coach Stefan Lambert heard me yell there, so I'm sorry. He shaking his head with a big smiling face. That's him in the background. He knew that was a big chance, but had to be saved. Great save from
Very
Daria.
big chance.
Victoria
Japan's
Bussing now
still in
7-0 up.
possession. They're looking around, and they think it's all over.
It is now. Thank you very much. Set him up. I'll knock it down.
Yeah, well, there we go.
And there
That
you
was
go.
absolutely comprehensive.
Des is going to get the score. There it is. So the score is just gone there.
Germany
Unlucky.
3.
There it is. Germany 3-0.
Comprehensive.
And
The
the
goals
scores are on
scored.
there. 6-0, 7-0, and 5-0.
18 goals to the good.
That's it. The goal
And-
difference didn't come into that.
And a clean sheet.
And a clean sheet. Clean sheet, I think, is what they were after.
3 clean sheets. I mean, that's
They've done well.
really comprehensive. But
Yeah.
it's still early days, so
And as you can see, the game that wasn't there, both teams agreed to make that a no result, 0-0. So the draw is considered a no result,
Yeah.
same as the loss. So they
Nil.
went 0-0, no problem.
nil point.
So that is a, dare I say it, a whitewash to Germany. 3-0 over
Yeah.
Japan.
So let us know what you think this afternoon, where you're watching this. You're watching on Twitch. Tell us what you think. Tell us your Subbuteo tales. Tell us your tabletop tales, your Subbuteo stories. Tell us where you are, you're watching, who you think's going to win. You can send it to me, Jonathan Beals, at JONATHANBEALES. Or send it to Huey. Have you got
Oh, no,
you on
don't
Twitter?
send it to me. Much rather send it to you, Jonathan.
Okay, send it to me, Jonathan Beals, at Jonathan Beals on Twitter or X. And we'll give you a shout out. We'll give you read you out, and because it's as much as your show as it is ours. We're all part of the Subbuteo community, and we're going to be getting ready for the next game. So join us when we come back.
Yeah, you can send it to me if you want to. Just look for Hugh Best on Facebook. Send it that way. I've got got all the socials there if you can find that. But we'll be back in a few flicks. So join us then. We're not sure which game's coming up, but whichever one it is, you know I'm going to have a great time. Join us then. Bye for now. And welcome back to the Eland Cables FISTF World Cup 2024 live from Tunbridge Wells. We have started the game. We've missed the start there. Jonathan and I were having too much fun. It is the
Don't blame us.
Oh, well, blame me.
It's the technical team.
It's a technical team. No, I'll take the blame for that one. I usually do. It's the Under-12 Group 1, Round 4, Belgium versus Portugal. On Table 1, which is our show table, we had Adam Guyu versus Daniel Diaz. That's Table 1. Table 2, Martin Lebut against world champ Max Piera. And the Joris brothers, Martin and Romain, will be playing on Table 3. Table 4 against Alfonso Monge from Portugal and Francisco Bento. Currently, no score.
No goals at all, but we do have the Under-12s world champion Max Piera on Table 2. And he's a force to be reckoned with. Very much a force to be reckoned with, but we've seen some quality here, and there's a goal. There is a goal on Table 1, and the deadlock finally broken inside the first
minute and a half.
I would say, yeah, at
Minute and
least
a half.
a minute.
We didn't miss too much, so sorry for those watching on the live stream. Oh, yeah, let's blame the technical team. Had nothing to do with us. We were watching it. Yes, Max Piera yesterday wins the Under-12 2-1 over Alberto Capafelli.
Yeah, Portugal then take that lead, that early goal, but we're seeing some pace here. My guess is that these youngsters are going to play with some pace.
Exactly right.
And they are. That's going to be a free kick. Play on.
Well, to give it the how many we've got there, we actually had Romain Joris lose to Max Piera in the semi-final.
Right.
So it was an all-Belgian semi-final in the Under-12s yesterday.
Okay.
So you've got some quality on display here, guaranteed.
And it's very good as well, because you can see in these early stages they are playing with pace and tenacity, because they know that a draw ain't going to be good enough.
Oh no, exactly right.
It's all about a win, and there's a save coming in there. Belgium under pressure. Adam Gaillot.
I think it's
Is it Gaillot?
Guyu. I spoke to his dad.
Guyu.
Adam
How do you pronounce it?
Guyu.
Guyu.
Adam was quite. There's his dad there. He said Adam was so excited. He goes, "Can I be on Table 1 because I want the boys to commentate?"
You can see. You can tell I've done my research on that.
Yeah. No, I always try to, if I can, write it down phonetically or hyphen,
Brilliant.
Out.
We are being filmed here. We are live.
Which is why I didn't get the Greek names anyway.
Belgium are 1 to the good.
Yep. And Adam Guyu has scored that goal.
Adam Guyu.
The Singaporean Open team. Big shout out to them. I know all of them personally. That all of them have put at least 6 past me at a variety of different tournaments. They are refereeing there.
Do they see you as easy fodder?
Yeah. Every time they look at the group and go, Huey's in it, you beauty, there's 3 points.
Yeah.
And goal difference.
Got some quality play going on the far side there.
Yep. So we've still got Table 1 there, our show table.
Very much so.
Adam Guyu. Currently playing Daniel Diaz.
Yep.
Where are we at now? We're at table 4. That is Romain Joris versus Francesco Bento. No score on that at the moment. You see Joris with the red bases, blue players. Bento in a good attacking move
really
here.
Good sense of urgency here.
He still hasn't got it over the shooting line. Player in an offside position. We'll have to get that adjudicated. He's missed.
Unlucky. Conceded the play.
Romain Joris, like I said, he lost in the semi-final to Max Piera yesterday. That's going to be a change. Definitely a change. Oh, that's going to be a change, surely. Yes.
That's definitely a change. Referee intervened.
Yep. And is that the Jabulani ball from the 2010 World
Yeah,
Cup?
I think it might be actually.
Oh, it's a miss. That's a change of possession to Martin Juris. Roman Juris, sorry, the two brothers are playing. I think they're twins.
It's going to force. Oh, I didn't quite make it.
Are they twins? I'm having a look. I don't think they are. Well, they've got different hairstyles. Anyway, I'll tell you that one.
Yep, we are live from Tunbridge Wells Sports Centre, the home of Subbuteo, the birthplace of Subbuteo.
Yeah, exactly right. Those that have done their research will know exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah, Peter Adolf, all those years ago, invented this fine game.
Yep.
His hard work and tenacity turned his ideas into a reality.
Yep. I said yesterday on the live stream, I wonder if he could turn up today, what he would think of.
Oh, he'd love it.
Exactly. I would think so. You
Absolutely
think, wow,
love it.
look at this. This is amazing.
Brilliant.
Oh, that's a difficult shot.
And is that going to
Corner.
be... It's a corner.
It's now gone to table number 2, where we see world champion under 12 crowned yesterday, Max Pereira against Martin Lebout from Portugal, Belgium. Pereira, obviously the Portuguese player. Well, not obviously.
Here comes the corner. It's gone into a huddle there.
Yep. Needs to move away.
He's going to go for a shot. And it was well wide.
Okay, so this is table 2. This is
Over onto table 3 now. This is Martin Soros from Belgium against Afonso Monge from Portugal.
yes. All right, table 3. Like I said, you're just looking around going, which one am I looking at? It's brilliant.
They're all playing very similar, in a very similar style actually. They're all got that intensity. They're looking to get the ball forward. They're looking to play quick passes, quick flicks.
Here we go. That's gone a little further. Oh, he's still got the shot
He's
on.
going to get the angle round. Can he angle it round?
Oh, I think that's come off the post.
Did well there. Right down the other end.
And the shot's on. It's good free kick. Has he really?
They show...
Yes, he has.
You've got to say with the youngsters, the under-12s here, their enthusiasm is pretty much unrivaled because they're looking to get the ball into play. They're looking to get the ball in the opponent's half and create scoring opportunities.
You see referee Rudy Hesty there,
Yeah,
coaching the players, as it should be. The under-12s
and
still not fully up with the laws of the game.
And the referees are very busy in this game as well.
Forcing the throw in. Has he? Will he force the throw? No, he's still going to maintain possession and push forward.
It's the ball down. It's Martin in possession.
Yep.
Giving it away.
Here we go.
Fonzo gets the ball up.
There's a goal.
We've had a goal.
There's a goal on table
Scream
1.
of joy.
Adam Guyu has gone 1-0 up over Daniel Diaz. That's 2-0. That's 2-0.
2 to the good.
I didn't hear the celebration for the first one. It's 2-0. Oh, that's why we saw that, didn't we?
Well, there we go.
It was very early in the
Belgium.
game.
That is advantage Belgium. Very much so, and they're widening the advantage.
Yep. Because we've just seen the goal there. And I think Martin Lebout, I think he scored there as well.
Yeah.
Or is it? No, Max Pereira scored. So there's one back for the Portuguese.
Well,
it's now
well,
2-1
Max is
overall in the tie.
Current under-12 world champion.
So he's 1-0 up over Martin Lebout. We've got Adam Guyu 2-0 up over Daniel Diaz. And we have Roman Juras from Belgium 1-0 up over Francesco Bento.
Yeah.
That has the tie at
goals are going
2-1
in.
Belgium.
Still very early days.
Oh, very early days. Oh, yeah. I can't pick this one.
No,
I can't pick this one.
I think we're going to see. I think there's more goals to come in this.
Oh, yes.
One hand on the keeper.
Oh, defensive flick there. Is that a touch? No, it's a change. Oh, that's a great block.
Very good
That's
block.
a great block.
Quick reaction.
Daniel Diaz. And what do we got there? Referee adjudicating. Diaz still in possession. Oh,
That's off.
there you go. I don't think
Yeah,
you
throw.
forced that one. I don't think he forced that. No, it's not. He hasn't. Oh,
Oh, very quick play there.
he's going to take the free kick. He's going to take the free kick. The shot on the run was available.
Yeah. Wow.
Moving ball foul there from Adam Guyu. Here we go.
2 flicks. He's going to have to really. I mean, those defensive flicks.
Yep. Referee Chung sets the play. Diaz playing backwards. Guyu trying to stop the shot. Player's offside. He's going to have to take the onside flick.
Yeah,
He can't play that player back at the ball a second time. Gives Guyu a chance to block it out. Has he done so? Better get back to the
Can he
keeper.
get enough?
Better get back. Oh, he
he
tried to curl it
couldn't.
around.
Wasn't enough on the angle there.
He tried to curl it around.
Now, if that was old Subbuteo, he could have spun that round.
Well, we saw that yesterday
Spun that
with
base.
some of the.
Yeah.
It's still available. You need some skills.
Yeah. It can be done with
Yep.
these bases, but you've got to be very, very good.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Here we go. There's the overhead shot.
Still, it's very much a battle royale
Guyu
going on
trying to
there.
get out of his defensive area.
2v2,
Yep.
and he cleared the lines.
Oh,
but
that's
still,
a great block.
Still not effectively out of danger.
No. The block there from Guyu has made it difficult for Diaz to get forward.
But you see
Plays in an offside position. He's got to be
Yeah.
careful there. That's going to be a back. That's a back. It was a difficult shot because if you see there, the player was offside. So had he moved it into the shooting area, I think that would have been called offside.
Yeah. Still not out
Guyu
of
now
danger.
trying to get out. That's a change of possession. Diaz now piling on.
Yeah. Diaz
Playing
has got a
the
man
offside.
offside.
Now he's going to flick him in.
Wait.
Exactly right. That's a great flick for the onside flick. Oh, that's
nice.
an even better flick.
He's going to have to go down the
defensively.
side, and he's done it. He can get the angle on it.
Oh, I don't
That's
think it's a
gonna
shot.
that could be difficult with a
Yeah.
finger foul.
Yep. There's the current score.
Finger
in
foul.
the
Oh, he's
game.
done it. It's nice. He's got that.
Oh no. Oh no.
Now, was that a finger foul?
Yes, he has. It's called foul.
Yeah, it looked. I mean, it was always
right.
going to be difficult.
That's
Now,
right.
now for me, if you're under 12, you're going to have smaller fingers, and even the under 12s, I thought to myself, he's going to get that, but
Yep.
obviously he didn't.
Yep.
Because you'd think that people in the Veterans League are going to have like sausage fingers, and the guys in the under 12s, they're going to get it. But
Here we go.
obviously
There
they
we go.
didn't.
I thought he could play on there because that was only going to be a bag. He had the option to play on. A quick play there from Guyu.
There's an
Would have the shot
opportunity.
on. He's still got the shot
Number
now.
two, Can he get the angle?
Oh, he's not going to. Yes, he has. Oh, that's a. He's got it.
1, 2 to go.
Flick again.
One left.
Now it's on. Here's the shot. Oh, great
he-
save. Great save.
Got the shot off. He got the shot off.
We're going to go to
And we're over to table two
Table
with
two.
Max Pierre
world
versus
champ Max
Martin
Pierre.
Lavoie.
Yep. Crown yesterday. Great play.
Yeah.
Score on that at the moment. Pierre 1. Lebut 0. And you can see Pierre in possession now.
Yeah.
Moving
Dominating
forward,
the game.
look at the skills there.
The world
Look at him
class
playing.
move.
Just flick,
confident
flick,
in the midfield.
Good block there from Lebut.
Confident of Max in the midfield.
Oh, just
Takes it
eases
nicely.
away
Yeah,
around
easily.
that player. There's the block.
Oh,
Here we go. Oh, he's on the shooting chance now.
Can he
He'll
get it? He's
set.
done it.
He'll set.
That's
He's
number
set.
2. He's
Keep
going
it
to have
set.
to curl it. Can he curl it in?
Oh, off the post.
I mean,
Goal
that was an
kick.
incredible angle that he
Yeah.
curled that
Yeah.
from. I was expecting that to go maybe far post, but
Yeah,
he
yeah.
got so much on it that it was on the
Yep,
near
the
post.
confidence of the world champ there. I'm having
Yeah.
a go here. That was brilliant. Off the post, out for a goal kick.
That's-
Take some defensive pressure off Lebut, who currently 1-0 down in this tie
That's what you see at
against
this
the
level.
newly crowned world champ.
Martin chasing the game.
Yep. And we just see another goal there. Roman Juras from Belgium now 3-0 up over Francesco Bento.
We're going to stay with Max Pereira
Yes,
for the
indeed.
time being.
I'll try to keep the game scores up, and it doesn't change the tie score. It's still
But it's
2-1 to
Martin.
Belgium.
He's under a little bit of pressure here.
Here we go. Oh, great block. Great
Very
block.
good block.
Guyu sees that. He had a
Could've
big
forced it
chance. A
down.
little quicker. He could have pulled the trigger.
Didn't quite do
Change
it.
of possession
Max
now.
gets back into possession now, clearing the ball.
Free kick.
And that will be a free kick.
Yep.
Max will just gather his thoughts. And
Oh, yeah.
2 flicks.
And then you
on
see, like you're
this.
saying about man management, he had a player on one side of the pitch. He flicks it to the other
Yeah.
side. That's a back.
Well, that was one of the good signs I've noticed of the players, that they don't waste players.
Yep. And you can see
All the
that.
players out of position, they move those
Yep.
players. Oh, it's knocked it.
Guyu trying to get out of his defensive area.
Yeah, and Max is just piling on the pressure, getting the presence of the opposition players.
Here we go.
Back
That's on the
around
line.
the
He won't
ball.
be able to force that. He's going to have to just. That's the
Yeah,
way.
he's going to concede
And that's
the
still in.
possession. Still in.
So that's a change of possession. Oh, short. This will be.
That's always the ball that nobody wants, because
Yeah.
if you touch it, it's going to go off and you can concede.
No, there you go.
So he's going to have to get in behind
Guyu
it.
asking whether can you force the throw in with that particular player. No, they all need to be in the
Max,
same quadrant.
that's-
So Guyu flayed at the ball
Quick
rather than
pass
take the
from
onside
Max.
tick. Loses possession.
Bringing it up this
Here we
end
go.
of the field. And again, it's
Half-time.
amazing how many referee interventions we see on this.
Yep.
Because of the speed of the play.
Yep.
Like the younger players have got the energy, and that to me looks like half
That's half time. It is half time.
It is half time.
Yep, there's Bernard, one of the superstar players from Singapore.
We've seen some good quality
Yep.
Subbuteo in this half.
Oh yeah, and you know, people get, yeah. It doesn't matter what age. It's a game for
Very
the
much so.
ages.
And as you can see here, there's Max is polishing his players.
Yes.
Just to get that little extra advantage, because he knows that if he doesn't polish his players, then Martin, his opponent, will, and they're both doing it.
Of course they are. Yep. And
They're both doing it.
you see the techniques here. So, he's changed it there. Max was using the
Max,
players
he's
in
used-
between his fingers.
He's used a circular motion.
Yep.
Where
Yeah, well, it's not quite that. Just how you're
Martin.
holding it, so you put some pressure down on your player.
I find it a real chore polishing
Oh,
players.
yes.
I need a lackey to do it for me. It's so boring. It has to be done. You know you always have to do it, but it's really boring when you do it.
Yeah.
But these guys mean business. They know.
Okay, so we are slightly out of
Slightly out of sync.
with the game clock. Here we go. We're getting set for the second half of this Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup 2024 live from the Tunbridge Wells Sports Centre. We are watching the under-12s Group 1 Round 4 between Belgium and Portugal. Show table number 1 is Adam Guyu against Daniel Diaz. We have Guyu 2-0 up over Diaz. We have Max Pierre, the newly crowned world champion, 1-0 over Martin-Ope from Belgium. We have 0-0 in the Martin Juris Alfonso Monge game, and Roman Juras is 4-0 up over Francesco Bento, but that has the tie currently at 2-1.
Advantage Belgium then,
Yep.
as we go into the second period. Plenty to do.
And again-
Still very hard to call though, because these games are quite open.
Yep.
Fairly end-to-end stuff.
And again, another bit there. You can see Den Mulier there, this Singaporean referee,
Yeah.
instructing players, just making it a bit easier.
Yeah.
Max
Just
Pierre
be firm-
with a shrug of the shoulders. I knew that. He says, I'm
Yeah.
world champ.
Firm. All the referees, firm but fair.
Okay, sorry,
Firm
that was
but
Daniel
fair.
Diaz. I got confused which table we were watching
Yeah.
at. So this is Adam Guyu again against Daniel Diaz. Guyu still in possession.
Table one.
Got a couple of players there, knocking it forward. Oh, that's a bit too far, I think.
He's gonna.
He'll still get possession.
Oh, not
just short.
quite.
Just short.
Didn't quite do it. Referee checks.
This
Gonna
is
put his
forcible.
gla- put his
won't be-
glasses
I
on.
thought he could have done the. He was going to go backwards. I would have thought maybe the flicking goalkeeper forced the throw in.
Yeah, I thought maybe on that, but no, he's taken an outfield
Yep, he's
player.
gone slightly backwards. Here we go. Change of possession. Shots on.
He's got the shot.
Guyu.
He goes for a long shot.
Go!
Got the shot
My
off.
goodness.
And that
Guyu
was
with a
good
shot.
because his player was a fair distance from the ball.
Yep. Guyu with a shot just wide.
And now the chance just to regroup.
Diaz.
And this is one trend with all of the World Cup players I've seen today.
Oh, that's a long. Ooh, he went for the long ball.
Never any players wasted.
Nope.
Never any players wasted.
Guyu back in possession, moving forward. That's unlucky. He's going to call it back. No.
No.
Diaz says play. Now.
Oh, and we've had some.
There we go. That looks like Martin Juris has gone 1-0 up over Alfonso Monge. I'll double check that. No, that's a goal.
We got a goal
So
there.
Martin
We heard a
Lebut
lot
is-
of shouting.
Martin Lebut is 2-1
On
now.
table one. Here comes the shot. Oh, it's a great save. What
So
a
that
save.
was-
Piling on the pressure.
Martin Lebut.
Table one now.
Yep. Martin Lebut has scored against.
And we're going to go
the
to
World
table
Cup.
4.
Table 4. Yep, that's
gonna go to
Romain
Roman
Juras and
against
Francesco
France.
Bento. I'll double check what score we got there. I think that is. No, it's 5-0 now.
5-0.
Again. The score of that game doesn't change where we're at with the overall tie. It's
Yeah.
Belgium 2, Portugal 1.
Yep. It's all about points.
Yep.
All about points. You've got to win your games. Your draw is not going to be enough.
No, good reaction from Martin. I think I would have done that as well, having scored against the newly crowned world champ.
Yeah.
2-1 there, so that tie is well and truly up for grabs now. That game. See how we're on here at table 4.
It's going to go back.
Yep. Takes the onside kick. Defensive flick now. With a Portuguese
It's a very
player, Francesco
all red
Bento.
occasion here.
Yeah, it makes it difficult. Good flick. Nice block.
Take that out of there. He needs to get some traction now.
That's a free kick.
He's
Hit
got
the
to
player
play.
first. Free kick there. Definitely. Yep. Free kick there.
It's a free kick.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong game. I'm sorry. I'm commentating on the Table Sport 1. I'm sorry. Sorry about that,
On
people.
table 4.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, like I said, there's action going on plenty here. No. Sorry,
Well,
mate. That was my
I'm
fault.
just going to stick with table 4.
Yeah,
for the time
definitely.
being.
Roman Juras and Francesco Bento. No, that's what I'm saying. So we're lucky here in the commentary position. We're actually looking at 2 games
Yeah.
live at the moment of the 4 that are on play. Here's a shot. Here's a shot on.
Lining it up. Left-handed shot.
Juras with the shot. It's
Carries
in.
Nice goal
That's
taken
6-0.
there.
I'm glad we stayed at table 4.
Time on the ball. He had time on the ball. Time for the shot. Good composure.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
he picked his spot perfectly.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
And he's given himself a chance now. That's Roman
Juris.
Juris with that goal on the seen a lot of diagonal goals today.
Yes.
We've
So
seen,
that is
seen more on the
6-0.
diagonal. Probably more goals on the diagonal than anything else. Don't forget, if you want to get in touch today, if you want to have your say, what you think on the World Cup, then send me a tweet on Twitter, Jonathan Beales, JONATHANBEALES, on Twitter, or X as it's known now, and we'll give you a mention and read it out.
Yep, and Jonathan gave me a good kick up the backside and said, "What do you mean you're not on Twitter?" I am.
He
You
is.
can contact me at HRBoston33. That's where you'll find me.
HR Boston.
Yep, 33. That's a nickname my mum gave me, Boston.
Right.
So HR, Hugh Rolfe, best. But I go with the nickname there, Boston.
Where did the Boston come from?
It's a long story. I won't get involved in it right now.
Okay.
I could be here all day.
Yeah.
I will be here all day, but not with that story.
Yeah. But we're watching.
Big shout out to Mum. How you going?
Is she watching?
She'd be watching all the way over in Adelaide from South Australia.
Fantastic. Here comes an opportunity again. It's number 2.
Yep. He's checking whether it's shootable. It is.
It is.
Shots
just
on.
in.
Goal!
Beautiful.
Bang it. Goes in
Beautiful
again.
execution again to the far post, and again, just complete composure.
That makes it 7.
7-0. That's a proper win.
Oh yeah.
That's a
Oh, yeah.
proper win. No way back now.
And Martin Juris has scored against Alfonso Monge. So the Belgians now 3-1 up in the tie.
Right, looking good for Belgium. Looking very good for Belgium.
Pierre, the world champ, has put in another goal there. So Le But is now 3-1 down against Max Pierre.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm thinking ahead now to the closing stages.
Yep.
I'm thinking Malta. I'm thinking Belgium. Haven't seen Italy yet today myself personally.
I did. And they were glad to see me, I tell you that.
Yeah.
Oh, what's happened there? I
just
think that's a
knocked
free
too
kick.
forward.
No. Yeah, I thought that was a free kick. Let's see what the referee adjudicates here. I think Rudy has to... No, that's Hakal. He's going to call play on. Difficult shot. No.
Oh no.
He's
Not
going to
enough
call
on
back.
that.
He's going to call back. Yes, he says thank you. We'll take the back. Freaking goalkeeper out now. Yeah,
How is Max Pereira getting on the table too? Should we
he's
go
now
to- should we go
3-1
to
up
table
against
two?
Martin Le But.
Yeah.
And there is another goal in the Martin Juris Alfonso Monge.
Right, there's
game.
another one. We're going to go to table 2.
Martin now 2-1 up. Table 2 is the current world champ Max Pierre, 3-1
Yeah.
up over Martin Le But.
So, first of all, we're going to stick with Adam on table 1, and
Yep.
then we're going to go to table 2 to
Okay.
see how Max Pierre is getting on.
Adam still 2-0 up over Daniel Diaz. dare I say, comfortable.
And then on table 2.
Now
Is
table
Max-
2, the
Max
current world
Pierre,
champion
there
from
he
Belgium.
With a shot and a
Oh,
goal.
it's a flicking goal.
Just at the right time.
I told you how
we
we see
crossed
that.
just at the right time
Yeah,
there.
fantastic. That's the risk and reward
And that was
of,
Max Pierre.
of using your flicking goalkeeper.
Brilliant.
If you lose possession,
You're going to
it's
get
open
punished,
goal.
especially by
Oh, by a world
somebody
champ.
like Max.
Exactly right.
I mean, that was an absolute. I mean, you're just
Yep.
gifting the goals.
You talk about your stomach sinking. As soon as you do that, you go, oh no,
Yeah.
no. Against any skilled player, you think, oh no, but against the newly crowned world champion, you think that it's a gift.
Christmas has come early for Max Pierre.
Twice in 2
Yeah,
days.
very much so. Let's see how he gets on now, because he can
Another
build
good
on
flick.
this. He's got the ball there. He's got the
Shot
space.
on.
He's using it.
Here we go.
Oh,
Can the
lovely.
keeper touch that?
Swallow it.
Nah, it's
gonna
going to
be a
save that. That's easy. That's a save.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
well
a
done.
save.
Yep. But position of the
Oh,
keeper,
no.
there was no way that was going in.
Not from that range. But credit to Max for getting that ball forward.
Oh, exactly right. Just rolled just a little bit too far for him, unfortunately.
So Martin,
And he hit it with so much power, it's gone down the other end for a goal kick.
Martin with work to do.
Yep. 4-1 down. That's not our clock. I think we started a little later after that.
Yeah,
we
we
had
did
some
on that.
technical issues. That's been, forced to the throw in. Adam Guyu against Daniel Diaz. He's quite comfortable there. 2-0 up on show table number 1. We are watching
Max and
Max
Martin on 2. And there goes Max once again. Can he just get his player in behind the defender?
I think it was a change. No, that was a change. Martin now in possession.
Change away.
Oh, change again. Unlucky.
Again.
Back to Max Pierre.
Given away cheaply.
It was. He was
Squares
pushing.
the ball
He was
across.
pushing, making it down the
Moves up
field.
the left side. Brings in. That's a
That's a
great
touch.
block.
I think that's a touch.
Is
That's
that
going to have
touch?
to go back. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is a touch.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right there, Huey.
Oh, and there's a back. What happened there? Pierre misses with a flick.
Oh,
Wow. Pierre missed with a flick.
yeah. Martin there. Max just getting his
He's
players
covering
back.
his defence.
Look at that. Look
Wow.
the way he gets the players back.
Yep.
He's got one upfield
Shots
at the
on.
moment.
Oh no, that's not shootable just yet.
No,
Oh,
that's-
he thought it was. Maybe the referee said it was. Lebut took the shot. Well, again,
Went, took the shot.
corner, so it was shootable. That would have been in.
Okay.
Had it hit the back of the net, that was a goal. Another great attacking option
So
from
let's
Martin
see-
Lebut.
Let's see Max get his, so what he does with his corner flicks.
Juris now 7-0 up against Bento.
There's number 2 and there's number 3. So he's still got one man upfield
Yep.
looking on the break there.
Yep.
And pretty much everybody else is back
He's blocked more
to
than a few of
defend
those.
the corner. So
Where's
he
he
keeps
going to
one
go?
up.
Lebut going to go to the close to play it. Shots on. Here we go.
Got the shot. He's going to save that.
Oh!
It's over the bar.
Over the bar. Oh, and you can see the look.
Great shot though.
Oh, it's corner again. Piling on the pressure.
It's going to go and have to fish the ball off the floor.
Cipriera
off
just
the floor.
wiping the brow,
It's gone
shrugging
un-
the shoulders,
it's gone
get
under somebody's
himself
chair.
nice and fresh. The confidence of the world champ.
Max in no hurry to take this.
He's taking his 3 defensive
Yeah,
flicks.
Just slowing it down.
Milking the clock. He's taking that
And
player back.
taking everybody back.
He's gonna flick- I thought-
He doesn't actually need to,
No,
but he's going
I
to
thought
do
he was
it
going
anyway.
to flick that player a second time.
Oh,
That's a back.
It's the back.
That's a back.
He'll take it back. He's going to take it
We
back.
saw that. Oh no.
Oh, it's played on.
Referees must have missed that. I'm sure that was a back.
That was definitely a
Martin
back.
Lebut
He
asking
hit
the
blue
question.
player.
Yep, I'm sure that was a back. Didn't see by the referee that happens. Neither player.
It's going to be
question.
tricky there. From that distance, it's too much.
I think the keeper's going to
Gonna
save
get-
this. Oh, he's going to set.
It's a good. Max has got that covered.
I think that is still Lebut's. No, it's a change of possession. Came off the keeper.
Max getting.
Vieira now with maybe one last chance. Well, I won't need one last chance. That's a change.
Yeah, that's going to be a change.
Just really forced it down the field of play.
But Max has
super
got
quick.
pretty much everybody back. He's got one on the halfway line.
That's right. That's right.
And so
Dying
Martin now in
moments of
blue.
this tie. Belgium 3-1 up. Max Pierre comfortably in control of this game. That's the one for Portugal. As I was saying to you earlier, Jonathan, sometimes you don't put best player against best player.
No, it's very true.
So Guyu asked to be played on show table number 1. He is doing the job for Belgium. 2-0 over Daniel Diaz. The newly crowned world champ Max Pierre with
that's
the
given
win
away.
for Portugal. 4-1 over Martin Lebut. That's the game we're watching right now.
Yeah.
The Juris brothers are doing the job. Martin 2-0 up over Alfonso Monge, and Roman is 7-0 Yes, I'll just double check that. It's still 7 over Francesco Bento. 2 minutes from the Belgian coach.
2
He
minutes
says
to go.
2 minutes.
Inside 2 minutes.
I thought it might have been less than that. We don't have the clock there because we did
it's gonna
start
be
later.
One-way traffic.
Oh, the shot's
beauty.
on! Oh my goodness!
Beautiful. That was absolutely world class. Quick flick.
Unbelievable!
Quick flick again on the diagonal to the far post.
And the,
Very
and
hard
the
to
smile
save.
from Lebut, a shoulder shrug, big
Yeah.
smile. He knows the quality of that goal against him. What do you do
Martin,
about that? You shrug the shoulder, big smile, and well played
I
you.
mean, it's just a smile of respect, really,
That's
isn't
exactly right.
it? Just a smile of respect. Because he knows he's playing top quality opposition.
Here we go.
And here
Piera
Max
moving
once
at
again,
pace, down the field to
moving the
play
ball,
again. He's now 5-1 up
going
over
through the
Lebut.
motions. And that's
Oh,
going
that's
to be a
out.
throw.
That's out. Oh, he's calling offside. Oh no! Oh no! Daniel Diaz thought he had a shot there. It's gone in the back of the net. Guyu,
That's table one.
Guyu took his goalkeeper away, went in the back of the net because he knew there was a player offside, and the referee calls it. Oh my
This
goodness!
is Max Piera, as we're seeing, in for the diagonal shot.
Oh,
save.
that's a save.
All the pressure.
And like I said, I'm looking everywhere. That was
All
smart
the
play from
pressure
Guyu.
from Max Piera.
Piera, thumbs up there. Let me play.
Coolly
He's going to go backwards.
takes it forward.
Oh no!
He's going to go wide.
Nice
He's
swing
going to use
around.
those. He's
Change the angle attack. He's going to have to. This
find
is
those
what's
two
called a limited.
attackers.
Lebut with that's a good block. That's a good block.
Martin's still got pretty much the main shape of his defence.
You saw there that Piera did hit one of his players, but you would think if the referee can't see that, we saw that because the superstar that is Des on the mobile camera had that great angle.
Yeah.
Away we go. We're looking to see. Heads up, looking at that. I think we're still playing.
We're still
We're still playing here.
Max Piera's still
All
playing.
4 tables are live at the moment. They're still playing.
The boot.
So don't take that clock. The score is Belgium 3, Portugal 1.
And the Belgians are now heading into the next round.
Definitely. Here we go.
Comprehensive.
I'm glad we stayed at this table here.
Yeah.
And there it is. It's over.
Well, congratulations,
It's
well
over.
done to Belgium.
Adam Guyu on table 1, 2-0 over Daniel Diaz.
And that 1 point was a Max Piera point.
Yeah, 5-1 over Martin Lebut, and the Juris brothers do the
5-1.
job for Belgium.
I mean, that is comprehensive stuff. One-way traffic again.
Martin 2-0 over Alfonso Monge and Roman. Staggering.
And again, the
7-0
trend.
over Bento.
Again, the trend that we see. We're not seeing close calls here. We're seeing pretty much comprehensive wins.
Yep.
Big winning by big margins. And, you can see the final stages beginning to take shape. Malta, Belgium, they're all going to be lining up.
Yep.
And the teams who they're defeating, they're being defeated heavily.
Yeah, that's right.
In the women's game, Japan bowing out very early. Germany just dominating that.
And the Australians, pants down, go home.
And you said it, not me.
No, I said it, not me.
And so it's fair play to everybody. That's more great Subbuteo.
Yep.
Excellent here. Join us live. You're obviously with us live. Let us know your thoughts on the tournament so far. Let us know stuff that you've seen. Tell us your favourites. Who do you think is going to win it? Who's going to win the seniors and the opens, the veterans, the elites, the women's, the under-21s, the under-20s rather? You tell us at Jonathan Beals
and at HR Boston 33. We'll be back in just a few flicks. Join us then. Plenty more action to come. We're getting close to the knockout stage. It may even be the next round. I'm so excited I don't even go up to double check. I just see what's in front of me and go, you beauty. We'll be back soon. Join us then. Bye for now.
And we kick off for the round 4, Group 1. Under 16. It's all gone very quiet in here. Very, very quiet. All the concentration.
I'm really looking forward
Everybody's
to this.
looking round.
This is brilliant.
Everybody's wondering why.
Oh, no.
Was that a false start?
It looks like a false start.
Looks like a false start.
That
so,
could be why the hash went down there.
Yeah.
We are at the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup 2024.
The FISTFA.
Live from, people say
The FISTFA.
Yeah.
FISTFA.
And I see him over in the far background there, the FISTF President Steve Detry doesn't like to be called Fistler. Same as I don't like with the SNFL being called the Sandful, but that's a different story.
I think that must be a local cultural thing.
It is local, South Australian football. Glenelg, best like Glenelg.
I think we have kicked off. We're off.
Now.
We're off now.
Yep.
This is England v France. This is the under-16s Group 1, Round 4. And in the England team, we certainly have stars, namely Ruby Matthews. You may have seen her in recent promotions for Subbuteo, within the news, and indeed within the recent Weetabix promotion as well. So well done to Ruby, representing your country here today. And Dad's here as well, obviously cheering on. And we're looking forward to great things. So
I'm a bit of a fanboy there. I said to my dad, "Can I get a selfie later?" He goes, "What, with me?" I said, "No, not with you."
Joking.
I was telling Jonathan just off air, I bought some equipment from Ruby. She was upgrading her equipment. I got a Char Sniper Radical 2.0 heavyweight, which is the same base and style as my Australia team. And I've been the Australian team thanks to the results of today. And I'd actually handballed that pink-based Juventus team to some Japanese players.
Right.
So,
Okay, you're watching Alex Scott from England.
Yep, on table one.
Against Louis Thoreau.
Yep. This is the second time I've seen Alex.
Sorry, I beg your pardon.
Yep, second time I've seen Alex on this table this weekend.
Alex looking quite confident.
Yep.
You can see a definite age gap there. I mean, Louis, I would guess, is probably around the 15 mark.
Looks like that. Yep. So it is under 16. So 16 and under.
And Louis is probably looking. Well, I would say probably 13, 12, 13.
Maybe.
I mean, I could well be wrong.
We saw yesterday Olivia Huet, the 12-year-old from Belgium, playing in the women's open competition. So as long as you meet the criteria of the under.
It'll be my half-time question. Quel âge as-tu? That means, how old are you?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not for you, but obviously
I was going to say, me 103, mate.
For Louis. me 153.
There we go.
There's a goal on the far side. France are celebrating over on the far side.
It's table 2.
Table 2.
Raphael Mildo goes 1-0 up over Conor Gregory.
Raphael screaming there.
Yeah. This is this could be
table 2.
That's amazing. Here we go.
We're on table 3 at the
France
moment. Conor Gregory, who plays for Solent. I played against him actually about a year ago, actually.
Is that right?
Good player, yeah. Played against him.
And then we're looking at Ruby Matthews playing now.
Ruby.
Look at the style sheet.
Quick pass and move. Looking to get that ball. Can she get it through
regularly
the play?
plays in the
Being
European
forced
circuit.
wide, but that 2-player dribble.
That's a back.
And
I was going to say she regularly
Ruby's
plays in the
get a
European
kick there.
circuit. And has
Good
won
skill
more than
here
a few
from Ruby.
opens.
Conor Gregory conceding a goal there, so that's advantage France.
1-0. Good flick there again from Ruby.
Ruby.
Spin it around
Very
here.
much
Shots on.
Shot on for Ruby.
Then,
it's just wide.
And then you get to see a good look at the new style
And
goalkeeper.
that'll be a corner.
Yep.
Took a touch off the keeper.
Yep.
Don't forget, if you want to have your say on the World Cup so far, you can. You can contact us at X. My name's Jonathan Beals, and
my name is Hugh Best, and you can get me at HR Boston 33.
And I'm at Jonathan Beals. So there's Conor Gregory conceded earlier.
Yep. I was just watching there.
And
He did have a shot that just went over.
Yeah.
Did it go out for
He's
a
a good
corner?
little player, Conor. Actually, he does play a lot for Solent. He's a nice guy. He's a decent
Did get
guy.
the corner. So here he goes. Going backwards. Yep. Raphael forcing him to go back to the defensive halfway line.
Conor
now
moving.
coming, spins it around, going forward. Got a player offside. He's double checking that.
He's going to have to. He's going to go for the
I
onside
think
flick.
the referee says no. The referee says he's onside. Well,
He's onside.
You
Wow.
can guarantee that.
I beg your pardon.
Raphael play
He's
that
got to
player
be.
now.
Yeah, he's got to be. He's
Yeah,
got to
well,
get
he's
that
now.
back.
Yep.
He is now.
Yeah, so he's
Raphael
taking
just
that onside
looking to sort of bunch up, but Conor's on the front foot here.
Oh, that's a great defensive block.
He's a
Two
good little
in front
player.
of that ball.
Conor Gregory beat me about a year ago, but that's not.
He beat
that's
me in
not
5
hard.
minutes' time, mate. Don't
It's
worry
not
about
hard.
that.
But Conor's good.
Shots on.
Conor's good.
We
He's
take it.
left-handed.
Here we go.
He's
Shots
gonna
on.
blast his way through that opposing player, forcing a save from the keeper, and that'll be good for Conor's confidence.
Oh, you bet.
Great shot on the diagonal,
Got the chip
forcing a
going.
save.
Yep.
And now he said he's getting his players back, not wasting the opportunities.
Here we go.
Not wasting
Here we go.
any players.
There's a goal on table 4.
We've had a goal
Looks
table
like Jamie
4.
Warren's gone 1-0 up over Simon.
Who's got it? Jamie Warren.
Yep. Jamie Warren, 1-0 up.
Advantage England then, so that should
No, so that's 1-1 now.
I beg your pardon, 1-1, yeah, so that's levelled things up. We're level, and we're only about 4 minutes in, just over 4.25 minutes in, so plenty of Subbuteo still to play. And we're level. Inside 10 minutes then, that's Conor Gregory. He's from Solent on the south of England, in the area of Portsmouth.
Watch this. You think, I can't see. Don't worry, Des is on the mobile camera.
He's going to get those shots.
Oh,
Conor get that ball. Oh, just couldn't quite get there.
I think it's free. Is it free kick or back? It'd have to be free kick or back. What are we doing here?
Well,
we're looking to see what the result.
See what the referee's doing. The referee's.
Yep.
Referee's talking. He's talking to Conor. He's talking to both players.
He's talking to Simon. Simon's actually saying, I think that's free kick. He's not sure.
Yeah, Raphael doesn't look too happy. His head dropped.
Well, that is table 2. I was looking at the wrong one again.
It's going to be Conor. Can he get the shot off? Blasting his way. Can he blast his way through that?
Good
and again. Conor doing that right thing, getting his fingernail, getting under the player, lifting the base, and getting the ball to lift above that blocking player.
Yep. Super work.
So we're back on table 4, and we've switched to table 4.
So that's Garmona from France against Jamie Warren.
Yeah.
Jamie 1-0 up at the moment.
Again, the younger players playing with much more speed and intensity.
Yep.
Jamie getting his hand on the
Dare I
keeper.
say the exuberance of youth.
Yeah, well, it's good. We love it. We love that.
Oh, yeah.
But I have to say that, I mean, in the veterans...
Oh, yeah.
The Maltese veterans, phenomenal. 5-1 at half-time against Gibraltar earlier. Absolutely
I don't think
brilliant.
Jamie's realised he's got this player here closer to us. He's playing everybody on side.
Yeah, he is.
Not that it came into play, but
again, that's what we were saying earlier. You've got to be a player manager.
Yep.
You've got to get players back in position. Keep your focus on the ball. Keep your focus on what you're doing in possession, and make sure also that your other players around you are in the right places.
Exactly right.
Preferably not offside.
No, preferably not. I'm keeping an eye on table 1. We've got Louis Serret. He's got a corner. Alex Scott under a bit.
Table
under
4,
the cosh here
Jamie
a little
Warren.
We're watching at table 4 here.
On the far side. And that's going to go off.
Yep.
That will be a goal kick.
Yep.
But this is Ruby again. Ruby Matthews.
Her opponent, Mayo Taxido Regnina.
Ruby looking to having to do a bit of defending here, Ruby.
Oof.
Close stuff. Again, Ruby under a bit of pressure.
Has he touched?
I think it was a touch.
Yep.
Yeah, and it was.
That's up back. And
So
here we go. Ruby to clear a defensive line.
Looking to get the ball upfield.
Here we go. Look at that.
Ruby in possession. Just that two player dribble.
Yep.
On the 1-2, getting the into the box.
Play there. Here we go.
Second, third flick, lines up a shot. Can it go in? Oh, it's forced a save. Couldn't quite get the angle.
Nope.
But forced off a shot anyway.
Well worked very quickly down the field of play.
Ruby looking to get her players back. Bit of a finger foul City with that little bunch of 3 players there. And there's a 2 and a 3.
Yep.
And your finger foul City all over that.
That's right.
Ruby just leaving those players.
Yep. Because that's actually blocking the 2 defenders, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it difficult for Mayo to use those players. I'm sure if there's going to be a throw
Ruby
in
with
soon.
the black shorts and white bases.
Yep.
Representing England.
She normally plays Juventus, so I'm guessing that would be a Juventus team.
That looks like the French national team. I haven't seen it close up, but it looks like it.
Looks like it.
Ruby's playing Derby County.
Is she really?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure what it is. It could be Newcastle. Seems an odd one.
No, the team I bought off her was the
it was the Juventus
team. So
right, so Ruby clutching her keeper.
Yep, as you should.
Getting
in
the
that
ball,
situation.
yep,
That
moving the
shot can
ball
come
up.
from anywhere.
Now she needs to move that ball. She's still got the little packs of players
Yep.
there,
Yep. They haven't moved.
which are potentially a finger foul. Once,
Through
that's
there.
nice.
Oh,
Oh, that block. Getting an
She says yes,
important
please.
block.
Free kick, yes, please.
An
And-
important block there
And she takes that
from Mile.
finger fell
And
city.
advantage Ruby.
Yep. Lifting, that's the way. Get it well out of the way.
What's Ruby going to do here? She's got a few options.
Yep. She'll play this one backwards.
She'll look
I
for
think.
distance.
I think she'll play this one backwards. Still one.
And apparently,
tie.
if you're a referee, you've got to have normal size hands. so no sausage fingers.
Although
Oh,
Alex Scott has conceded a goal.
but Ruby's got a free kick. Let's stay with Ruby.
Oh,
Free kick,
there it is.
and Ruby takes the lead. That's a goal for Ruby. Absolutely delighted.
I was looking at table one. Alex Scott concedes a goal, and literally
And
seconds later,
Ruby
Matthews puts
Ruby
that goal back
has
in.
got that goal from a difficult free kick, powering it into the far post. And it's
That has
certainly
the tie,
making
2-2.
things very, very
That has the
exciting
tie,
indeed.
2-2.
We've had goals here, we've had drama, we've had a lot of action, and we're inside the last 5 minutes of the first half. Group 1 of the under-16s. We are in Tunbridge Wells at the FISTF
Yep.
World Cup 2024, the Ellen Cables World Cup.
We're currently watching.
And there he goes. So level up at 2-2.
Yep. And
Poised,
each game
gently
only has
poised.
the one goal in it. So the
So
ones we can't see
close.
there, Reeve
England,
Matthews one up,
France.
and Jamie
Our
Warren one up.
neighbours.
Here we go. 2-2.
Very,
Dare I
very
say,
close indeed.
Are we going to see extra time?
Well, it's possible.
Here we go. Oh, that's a touch. That's a touch. Jamie Warren unhappy with himself, as he
Yeah.
should be. He's taking the taking the pressure off. Simon Gamona.
3 minutes to go.
Jamie back in possession. That was a. He's going to play backwards. Was that play offside? No, I don't. Well, maybe. Here we go.
it's a-
Changing possession again to the Frenchman.
Slow-
That's a great
The
block.
play's certainly been
Here we go,
slowed
trying to get
down.
round. Here we go.
Oh,
One more
nice,
flick.
getting it
Shootable.
forward.
Goal!
Shoot. Good save. Important save. An important
No,
save
he's missed
from
it. I
that
think it came
distance.
off the post there, mate.
Did
I
it
think
come
he's
off the
gone goal.
post?
I think he's gone goal kick.
Wow.
Wow.
Over at table 4 here. This is Simon versus Jamie. Jamie Warren. And you can now sense the intensity. You can sense the intensity
Yep.
increasing
Yep.
in the sports hall
Yeah,
at
yeah.
the moment,
Oh, yeah.
right around.
Here we go. That's shootable. That's shootable. Gamona.
Will he
with a
go for the shot?
That's going to be difficult from downtown.
Oh, it's going to be. It's a long way off.
He's missed.
No, he's just very ambitious.
I
Very
think so.
ambitious from that range.
Only other option he had. So, that's going to be a back. He's going to enforce the back. Yes, he is.
Yes.
Well done, because that player. Oh no, probably not offside. I thought that player might have been offside. Ambitious with the flicking goalkeeper.
That
well
flicking
done.
goalkeeper all the way out of the shooting area.
And there it is.
That's another
There it
goal
is. Table
again.
2. Conor Gregory is now 2-0 down.
Oh, poor old Connor.
Oh, and the look at his face. I don't know whether it was a look at the face because the goal's gone in,
Raphael.
or maybe the reaction. That was
Raphael, honestly, he's not. He doesn't keep it quiet when
No, no.
you know when Raphael scored. They can probably hear him back in France. Actually, absolutely loving, it, absolutely delighted, and it shows the pressure and the intensity.
gives him a little
It
pressure
just gives
release
him that,
valve
that
because
little
he's
valve.
2 goals up now.
2 goals to the good. Connor's going to have to chase it.
Yep. Very close to
Connor's
half-time
going to
now.
have to chase this goal. The 2-goal disadvantage. We're inside the last 2 minutes
West is now we're at table 3.
as we head to the break.
Table 2. Not table 3.
And look at that, 2-2. Again, as things stand, it's level. It's a shot from distance. I think that's gone off. We're back at table 2
Connor
now.
moving it quick. He
Here's
knows it's
Connor.
close to half-time.
Connor's
He
got
knows
work
it's
to
close
do.
to half-time. He's
No,
gotta get it
he's got to
through.
get something back at
He's
least.
got to get it through. As you see there on the clock, that's probably the live score ticker.
Yeah, that is.
We did start later.
Inside 40 seconds.
Here we
Connor
go.
then.
Ruby's gone 2 up.
Ruby's
gone
2-1 up.
Oh,
But Raphael's just holding the line there. Raphael just getting
he
players
missed.
back.
Oh no, he's missed.
Raphael he's
That's
just
the
hanging on
preparation.
there.
He just needs to hang on.
Raphael's
he's missed as
wants
well.
to park the bus. He's
It's
just
gone back. Position back.
sensing the pressure from Raphael.
Here we go.
Connor then moving the ball forward. Can Connor
And
get the
Alec-
ball forward?
Yep.
Can he maintain? Can he
There's
get
a-
a shooting
There's
position?
a goal. There's another goal. Who's scored that? Surely.
Connor with the shot. Oh, it's wide.
I think Jamie Warren's gone 3-0 up.
Jamie's 3 up against
That's half time.
Simon Carmona. That's
And you
half
saw table
time.
one. Alex
And
Scott
it
just
is
missed.
absolutely level, neck and neck at 2-2. And this is the under 16s, probably the most competitive
Oh yes.
group we've seen so far. Under 16s, Group 1, Round 4. We're at half time. France 2, England 2.
And we'll be back in just a few flicks. Make sure you come back and join us then. We're just taking a quick break. Bye for now. So this could go down. From the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup 2024, we are half time in the second half now of the Group 1 Round 4 tie under 16s, France versus England. It is currently 2-2 as you see there. That's the line.
We have a game on here. We have a game on here, and we had a ferocious first half.
Oh my goodness.
Lots of goals, lots of drama, lots of action.
Same again, please.
And we were just speaking to Malcolm at half time. He's run Solent Club, who has Conor Gregory, who's 2 goals down, and he was just saying that occasionally Conor will beat himself up, but he's in the game. You can see he's in the game, and he's fighting all the way in this. And we've seen obviously Ruby Matthews as well doing incredibly well. England
2-0 up.
doing very well. Ruby's doing well. All to play for.
We are currently watching show table number 1, which is Louis Sorey against Alexander Scott. Alexander had a fabulous chance just before half time to equalise that. Sorey now with an attacking move here. Shots on. It's in! It's in!
He's done it.
He's gone
Louis
2-0
Sorey.
up. 2-0
That's
up.
the goal.
2-0 up. Alex just
And
shrugs
that
his shoulders, goes on
strengthened
again.
it.
Shrugs his shoulders, goes on again.
Yeah,
That doesn't
Alex
change the
just
score of
gotta
the
step
tie.
up.
That's what I'm saying. So even though Louis gets a fabulous goal, that doesn't change the
But it's
tie.
a cushion for him.
It's a cushion for him.
It's a little bit more of a cushion
That's
for
right.
France.
Tie is still 2-2.
It's still
Cushion
2
for
still
Louis at the
2-2.
moment. Bit of breathing room.
Still lots to play for and still lots to go for.
Exactly
we
right.
have 15 minutes in
Sorey in possession
second
now.
half.
Frenchman now I'd say just needs to. He's milking the clock by the looks of it, maintaining possession. Great flick.
Nice.
Good flick there from Alex.
Oh, he's got
That's
a cushion.
another great flick. He's going to force him wide. Or is it? He's thinking of coming inside here. He has. Yeah, that's what
He's
I
going to
thought.
push it out.
Yep.
Push it out wide. But even with that 2-goal cushion, he's not looking to
that's not
slow
forcible.
things down.
That's not forcible. That's got Louis Sorey second guessing.
very
He doesn't know where to go
difficult.
now.
No.
That's an ambitious flick. That was never going to happen. But I think he's going to get possession back here.
He's turned.
Oh,
that'll be a
shot on
goal
the run
kick.
there, Alex. Shot on the run there, Alex, I think. Once he got past there,
Alex
I don't
just
think he was certain it
needed-
hadn't touched Sorey's player and whether he still had possession. I'd still have the shot anyway. Bang. If it goes
Well-
in, then you can have a chat to the referee. Back of the net, son. What happened there? Don't know.
Alex again looking to now flood that midfield.
Yep.
3 in. Maintaining his defensive shape.
So still
You
no
can
change
see,
in the goals.
see Louis just seeing the space on the far
Yes, he
side.
has. He's going wide again.
He's looking to
Oh,
get it
blocked
into
the gap
that
there.
space.
He's made him go the other side
Nice.
now.
He's built
Well
a nice
played.
little wall of players there
Yeah.
around him. Again, you can see
Yeah.
Alex
Oh,
is
he's found
just.
the gap.
Oh, he's found the gap again, but
Here we go.
that's the second one. Oh,
Great save. Great save.
pushed that ball away.
He's pushed that into Rosette. Get that out of here.
Definitely.
Oh,
I think he's pushed that into the next county. Miles away. Absolutely great stuff. But you could see there, Louis looking for the gaps, but Alex just building a wall, building a line of line of players every time. So and he was doing it very, very well.
Yep.
He wasn't just going for ball
Nope.
or player for player,
Nope.
but he was looking to use his flicks
There's
to
the-
build another line.
Here's the 3 flicks from Alexander Scott. Louis Sorey takes the corner.
Oh, he's got that
That's
first
a good
one.
spot. Here's the
Gets
shot
a
again.
second.
He's going to shoot with this one.
Oh, it's another save.
I think he
Good spell of pressure from
I
Louis.
think he
Yeah.
needed a softer shot there to try to get it under the keeper. Scott will wake up to that one.
Yeah.
Gets it out for the throw-in. Both players had their flicks. Sorey, here we go.
Is he going to blast that?
It's going to be a back there.
It's going to be a back.
Okay, that makes it easier for Sorey. Well, when I say easier, Still difficult there. Oh, another shot, another save.
Another save.
Here we go. What's happening there? There we go.
Connor, sounds like Connor is back.
Connor has scored.
Connor is back in the game. Connor Gregory. He's 2-1 down, but if he can get another, then that could change things.
That's right. That's right. Again, that goal
It will
means a
change
lot.
things.
Hasn't changed the tie.
We've
It's
only
still
played
2-2.
4 minutes of the second half, of 4 minutes of the 15. So Connor is back in the game on the far
And
side.
that could be a crucial goal. This could go down to goal scored, and that goal that Connor just put in could
Connor
be
on,
the nail.
Connor
could
on
be enough.
table 2. Ruby Matthews still comfortable at 2-0.
Yeah, he may lose this game, but that goal could be crucial with England winning this tie.
Yeah, table 4 now.
Shots
Jamie
on.
Warren.
Oh, it's in!
Jamie Warren!
Long
Lovely
range.
goal!
It's in!
What a shot
in.
from range!
And Alexander Scott's conceded another goal as well.
Alexander Scott
As
has
quick as
conceded.
As quick as
So much drama, and we believe it's back to 2-2.
I can't see the scoreboard from here.
Absolute
we
drama
know
here.
Sore's now gone 3-0 up. Guys are in front of the scoreboard. I can't see it, but that's
Just
okay.
can't quite see the scoreboard from here. Table 2 we're watching now.
Here we go.
There's Conor Gregory. Can Conor level things up?
Ruby's gone 3-0 up.
And you can see Raphael getting organised. You can see the intensity on their faces.
Yep.
Conor now in possession, looking to get the ball upfield. He's got players to use upfield. Raphael just getting his arms across the pitch,
Yep.
trying to maintain his defensive line.
He's going to go there. He's going to go there. Yep.
Connor is pressing. Can
Here
he
we go.
get
Here we
through
go.
the gap?
Here we
He's looking
go.
for the gap, looking for the break.
Going sideways again.
He's gone round on the other side.
Forcing.
Is he going to bring
the
players up
Frenchman
from
to
the back?
stretch his defence.
He's chasing that goal because it's going to cancel out that point.
Oh, he's
missed it. He's missed that. It could be costly.
I don't think. Well, it's still there.
And we're back.
So Jamie Warren 4-0 up
Table
against
4.
Simon Carmona.
Jamie Warren.
That's the game.
Jamie
we're watching
looking
now.
comfortable. And even Jamie's got the advantage. He's not
Shots
holding
on.
back.
Oh.
That's confidence for you.
Oh yeah.
That's confidence.
Wow.
Great stuff there
Yep.
from Jamie Warren representing England.
Yep. 4-0 up.
Simon has got work to do,
Yep.
and he's only got 8.5 minutes to do it.
Yep.
Up to 15 minutes.
It's gone through the gap. Shots on.
He's got a long way to go.
Long range to go.
Long
he got
way
the
to
touch.
go. Got a touch.
That's good enough. He's.
But
I
I think-
imagine he's going to play with that player.
I would think that Jamie's home and host on the 4-goal
Yep.
advantage there.
Oh no, he's lost possession there. Okay.
Still
Yeah,
got the
well
cushion
done.
of 4 goals.
That's right.
He's looking to make it a 5th. Number 5.
Currently, England 8 goals to
Just seeing
5.
what Connor's doing on the far side.
Tie is 2-2.
Connor on
so-
table 2.
So as it stands at the
Absolute
moment,
intense game.
England actually are winning this on goal scored.
Ruby Matthews looking comfortable.
Yeah, 3-0 up. Shot from there. Oh, okay.
And we're on table 4, Jamie Warren.
Yep. He is 4-0 up over the Frenchman
He's absolutely
Carmona.
cute. So we're
Live
over
at
at table 2. This
2.
is Connor. Now, Connor needs to equalise.
If he does, that'll take
If
the
he
score
does,
to 2-1.
it will push
England.
England into an advantage situation. Connor, he's got the goal back. And he needs a second to level it up. Because don't forget, a draw in this game counts for nothing.
That's right.
You've got to win.
Yep.
Connor getting that ball forward. He's got to switch side on the table.
Yep.
It's just going to slow him down a bit. He's going to look at his options in the middle.
Oh,
Oh,
unlucky.
he didn't quite
Just
get
short.
that.
Unlucky.
He needed support.
Frenchman now
See if
working it
Raphael
out. Here we
moves
go.
the ball out once again.
Oh, what's
And
happened
what's
there?
Connor
Yeah,
going to
that's
do?
back.
That's the back. And Connor, looking after doing a bit of defending, but Raphael hasn't really got
No.
much upfield.
He's got that player
got
down there,
one
but
player,
boxed in.
but he's
Looks
blocked
boxed in
off.
from there.
And Connor needs to force this.
Yep.
I'll go back.
That's a free kick. It's a free kick.
Referee
So
removes the ball.
France 2, England 2, but
Yeah.
France have the advantage on goals scored. 8 goals to 5.
Let's just stay with table
You bet.
2. What can
There's a
Connor
gap.
do here?
He's
There's a
gonna
gap. He's going to get
finger
through.
through.
Oh,
Shots on.
that's
Surely
a shot
shot
on there. It's
Oh, finger foul.
Good.
Finger foul.
It's a
Free
finger
kick.
foul.
Free kick. Has he called that?
It's a free kick. Yep,
Yep.
he has.
Well played, referee.
Yeah. Well spotted, Huey. That's a finger foul. That could be an advantage. Connor now with the chance to get the ball
Pressure
upfield.
release valve, long ball.
Oh, he went for the heroics on the moving shot.
But that's what you're saying, Jonathan. That it's now the ball won't help. You've
No,
got to push forward. Both players have to push forward.
Everything in the kitchen sink, all up forward
Exactly
now.
right. Exactly right.
5.5 minutes to go.
England 2, France 2, but England with the advantage on goals scored. 8 goals to 5 at the moment. Goals at a premium.
And we're watching Connor, because if Connor scores, it will change everything.
That's right. It'll change the score of the overall tie.
Ruby's comfortable for England.
Yep. Jamie's comfortable.
Jamie's
for England.
comfortable for England at 4. This is where it could count.
You've got to say Louis Soray is comfortable 3-0 up over Alexander Scott.
Yeah, he's 3 up.
And as you say, this game with Connor and Raphael 2-1.
This is where it is. This is the key game. 5 minutes to go.
But again, goal scored. If Alexander can get a goal, that's going to count.
Yeah.
That's going to count. He needs to keep that mindset that, okay, I may get beat 3-1, but that goal's going to count.
Goal scored. Can Connor do it? He's 2-man on the dribble, moving
Good shot.
quickly.
Oh, my goodness, what a
great
shot.
effort. He's really,
Oh, my goodness.
he's gambling a little bit, and it nearly paid off.
Yep.
It nearly paid off.
He knows
He got that ball into the shooting areas. The ball was moving. His player went in. He went for the attack. It was too high, but he's got the intent there, and he's got the ambition to level this up.
Yeah.
Any doubts he had in the first half, going 2-0 down, all gone.
That pep talk from the coaching staff
Yeah.
certainly gone
Yep.
where it needs to. Free kick there to Raphael. He's going to take a flick. He has to. He needs to get that distance for that player.
Yeah.
Connor's been moved out of the way. He has taken a flick the player from an attacking move back to the defensive one.
Connor just lining up his defence.
It's going to be the distance enforced there. Raphael. Here we go. The player he flicked.
Raphael's still pressing.
Yeah.
He knows that he needs to get a cushion.
Yep, that's right.
He's not happy with this.
He's gone round there. Here we go. Oh, is that a change? That's
It's
a change.
going to have to be a change. Right, here comes Connor once more, getting the ball upfield.
At pace. Here we go.
Yeah, the 2-man dribble, but just a little bit too much there. Just a little bit too much. But again, he's still got 2-man upfield. It's sort of 2-2 each.
Wow, that shot came from the other side. Oh, Connor trying to
Yes, he's
change
cleared
again.
that through.
Here we go. He's going to go up pace
He's got the
again.
men upfield. He's got the advantage there. He's got the attackers.
He needs his goal. Here we go.
He needs to go round the line. He's got to go round that wall. Round the wall he's going to go. He's going to looks for the space.
Oh, that's a good block. Has he hit it?
It's a very
I think
good
that's short.
block.
It is short. Change of possession.
There goes the change. Raphael once again.
Yep.
3 minutes to go. Inside 3 minutes.
Ruby Matthews now 4-0 up.
Ruby now 4-0.
Yep. So that's 9 goals to England.
Yep.
So that has taken, and again, this is what I'm talking about. That's taken pressure off Connor to score here. Ideally, he wants to, but now that's an extra goal to England.
Yep.
9 goals to 5, 2-2 overall. England will go, if it stays as it is, England will go through to the next round.
And there's no way Connor's going to quit.
Oh no.
No way.
Here he goes. He's
still
pushing forward
playing
again.
for this goal.
Still pushing forward.
Absolutely pushing.
Committing
100%.
men over the halfway line.
Yep.
That's not us. That's not us. That's not us either.
Celebrations happening.
Oh yeah.
In the centre.
We are live here at the Tunbridge World Sports Centre, and dare I say, the acoustics are brilliant.
Yeah.
We can hear everything.
You can hear everything.
Here we go.
Look at this.
Connor,
absolute midfield battle.
Yeah, that's right.
Midfield
Look at
tussle.
that. Tick, tick, tick.
The clock runs
Still
down inside 2 minutes.
Here we go, Connor. Here we go. Going down the wing. Will he get there? That's the one, Connor. Yep.
Yeah, can he get
shootable
past?
now. Difficult to get there. Oh, he tried to curl it.
Tried to curl it on a spin.
Wow, that takes some confidence to curl it
Yeah,
around.
oh,
there.
he's done it.
Oh, that's a free kick.
Yeah, it's
that's
gonna be
a free
back.
kick. Moving free kick. Oh, he's going to play on.
Plays on.
I thought it hit the player, but
Well,
okay.
it played on.
That's the right of the
Running out of time.
of the player. You can elect the
Minute
play
and a
on.
half.
He's going to try and
Minute
force
and
this
a half
goal.
to go.
He's going to try and force this goal.
He didn't quite get the flip.
Oh, that's a
Did he
great
get the
block.
shot in?
That's
Can
a
he
great
line
block.
up the shot?
He's got it.
Two.
He's going to play on. Here we go. Shots on.
Oh, the shot's on for that. It's second shot.
Oh, great
well
save.
saved. What a save.
Possession.
What a save
Possession
from
back
Connor.
to the Frenchman. Possession back to the Frenchman.
Yeah.
Because the save shot went back. Oh, have you? Oh,
No.
the referee's not seen it. Yeah, exactly right.
No, he has
Exactly
no.
right. The referee has
Pulled
seen
it back now.
Yeah.
Pulled it back now. Inside 1 minute to go. So, goals-wise, what do we have?
I'm going to double check. I think it's still 9 goals to 5.
Yeah, so England's still in the advantage on the goals.
James got another goal. It's 10 goals to 5.
10 goals to 5.
So
France have got to do something now.
Yep, they need to win.
Still not quite home and hosed for England. And Connor's still going to press, because if Connor scores, that's going to be pretty much it.
All these games, the games that are winning are all done by a big margin.
Yeah.
So there won't be a. This is the one. The
So
tie.
close.
If we can get a draw here, if Connor can get the draw here, that'll make it 2-1 to England.
Yeah.
At the
Connor
moment, they're
can
still
just
in front.
level
They're
it
still in
up.
front on the goal scored.
There's the shot. Great
Great
save.
Great save.
Connor keeps the
10
scores
seconds
as
to
they
go.
are. They're running down.
If I've read it right, England will go through to the next round on goal scored,
As we
10 goals to
understand
5.
it, yep.
What a tie.
What a tie.
Oh my
2 points
goodness.
each.
I've said it all day.
That's it. That's it.
I
That's
said it
going
all
to
day.
be
I don't know
full
when it
time.
What a
And
game.
there's Conor Gregory. He got Paul 1 back. Defeated 2-0, but in the end it was 2 points each. But England will go through on goals scored, the goals advantage.
That's right.
And they are delighted.
That's right. The French are proud of themselves. They
Put
know,
up a great
They know
fight.
how close they were to going through. I can see the French coach having a word with Raphael, going, well played. Raphael, the look on his face is that of, yeah, I did play well, but I'm not going through. He's not happy with himself, even though he won that game.
Well,
Louis Soré and Alexander Scott, I can see that as well. Alexander Scott's got the look of a disappointment. You can see that there on our screen.
We're just getting
he's not happy with himself.
He's not
but
happy at all.
He knows he's going on. He's going on to the next round. He's probably, self-talking to himself. I need to play better for the next round. Of course you do, son, but check the team. The team have got through.
we're just getting our breath back after that, because what a game.
Yep.
Let us know your reaction at home, wherever you're watching. Tweet us. My name's Jonathan Beals on X. Jonathan Beals, JONATHANBEALES, and Huey
Is at HRBOSTON33. We'll be back in just a few flicks. Join us then. The excitement is only going to get more and more intense. I can't wait.
Bella Gianfranco, vieni qua. Dai! Sempre lui. Bravo. Bene, Cesare. Bravo Gianfranco. Bravo. Hai visto? Andiamo.
And welcome back to Tunbridge Wells. We've got the Eland Cables FISTF World Cup 2024. We are at the excitement stage. It is the quarterfinal of the Men's Open, England versus Italy. Jonathan, oh my goodness, I couldn't contain my excitement for the last round. What's going to happen now?
Do you know, I've only just got my breath back from that last game. The under 15, the under 16s rather, was absolutely intense. And what we've got here today, we've got England v Italy.
Yep.
Two footballing nations,
Yep.
proper footballing nations. Italy hugely serious, and as you can see, there we have Casper against Luca. We have the big names, Elliot Belafontaine at the bottom there, Saverio Bari. It's going to be absolutely intense. Around the perimeter now, for the first time today, we've got the fans, and they are growing because they know how important this is, particularly the Italians, because the Italians take Subbuteo, like they do all football, so seriously.
And you might hear the background noise. We've got the crowd right behind us now, to the point where I was out doing an interview with the German TV, and someone's trying to take my chair, Jonathan. I thought, hang on a minute.
I like to fight them off.
Well done, mate.
That's Huey's chair.
That's
And you know,
Huey's
as soon as I said Huey, they put the chair back down again.
Sorry, mate.
Straight away.
Is that loud mouth?
Yeah.
Obviously, you can have his chair back, I suppose.
Yeah.
And right in front of us is the...
But this is the quarter-final.
Yep.
This is a quarter-final.
Yep, knockout stage.
So this is the business end of the tournament.
I explained to Jonathan, we had the sudden death. He goes, how does it work with the teams event? When if it does go to sudden death, it's the first team to score. And any one of these four tables, the first goal that goes in, that ties over.
That's it.
We've got the England bench in front of us. They got the subs of Chris Short, Kevin Cordell and Sam Curtis.
Yeah.
The coaching staff there in front of us as well. They're sitting.
Kevin Cordell from Stanway Rovers, of
There you
course,
go.
in Essex. Great player, great guy. And this is going to be so good, because this is, I know we call this the Open, but this is the elite.
This is the elite.
These are the Subbuteo elite
Yep,
players across all age groups, across all genders, in England and obviously in Italy as well. So these are the very, very best Subbuteo players from around the world. I know we've got the age group categories and we've got the women's teams, but this is really where it is at the best. But then, you know, we look at Ruby, and Ruby's 15, and she's in the under 16, and that's a mixed gender, so she's not necessarily in the women's team. But we are now moments away from kickoff.
Cannot wait. The challenge got a couple of subs as well. They've got Marco Brunelli and Leonardo Gudici sitting on the bench waiting to come in. They cannot make a sub until half time. I'll be very surprised if there's going to be a sub at all here.
Oh dear.
This is going to be tight.
I can't see any player wanting to be dropped and coming off.
Yeah, thanks, mate. You've done a good job there.
You don't want to do
thanks,
that.
mate. Out the door. But as you said, the quality of the England bench, any one of those players can step in and clear idea.
15 minutes each way. It's only a quarter final.
It's only a quarter final.
They know they're only 2 games from the final.
Should I make my Aussie joke? Dare I say it?
Go on.
England at the quarter final?
Yep.
No, I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. The Australians back home know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. That's one for the Aussies
That's right.
watching in. Don't forget, if you want your opinion, if you want to get involved, if you want to tell us what you think about this tournament so far, or how you think it's going to go, get in touch on X. My name's Jonathan Beals, Jonathan Beals, JONATHANBEALES.
Or my name is Hugh Best. You can find me on the X's at HRBOSTON, HR Boston 33.
Get on the X, get on the Twitter, Tell us your Subbuteo stories, your tabletop tales, because we are moments away from the quarter-final, from the Elites Open here in Tunbridge Wells, and we are live from the home and the spiritual birthplace of Subbuteo.
Yeah. We are just waiting there. We would also like to thank our sponsors. We got MITRE, the Royal Victoria Palace here in Tunbridge Wells, Spacelink.
Ellen Road Cables, of course.
That's right, Ellen Road Cables, the proud partners, name sponsor, right? Extreme Works, University Games. We've got Tunbridge Wells.
On the main table, by the way, we have Casper Bennett and Luca Battista. But we're going to be going round the tables as well. Tables 2, 3, and 4. But our main initial focus, and there we have the referee from Malta.
Yep. And as you were saying, the Maltese.
He's a terrific player, actually. This guy you see there, the guy in the red. Maltese plays, 53 years old, and he is phenomenal. He went 5-1 up in the first half of his game. Honestly, he's so good. He knows the game inside out.
Yep.
So we've got neutral referees, and this has been brilliantly officiated today.
I forgot to mention the Amelia. Get down to the Amelia Scott Centre, the Subbuteo exhibition on down there.
But if you're watching at home, hold on to your seat, because it's going to be a gripping ride.
Oh, you bet.
Hold on to your seat.
I'm nervous already. I don't have any skin in this game, and I can't wait for it to kick off.
Never mind Arsenal, Man City. This is where the action is.
Who?
Spinning the camera around here, you can see just the players getting a last minute polish those players, get the little advantage, go for a little bit of extra traction on the players, because everything counts. And also the humidity in here as well.
Goodness.
It's been warm, and that does affect the players.
And that voice you hear now, that Stuart, the Subbuteo collector, he's doing the MC all tournament.
Stuart Grant, hardest working man in Subbuteo.
Apart from me.
Well, I don't know about that.
Well, yeah, that's right. He plays better than I do.
all credit, Stuart. You've got people around here that are taking photos. We've got friends and family. We've got fans.
That's right.
Stuart's on the mic over there. He runs RAS, which is the Rochford and Southend Subbuteo group. I went to him on Tuesday, actually, at the in the Oakwood, which he runs. He runs the group there. Great evening there.
I'm hoping to get down there.
Yeah.
Billy Bragg song.
Come to Raz. Raz is really good.
On the A13. Get down to Subbuteo. Get down to Raz.
Yeah, Raz is really good. It's a great evening. Really enjoyed that.
Hopefully I can. I don't know. I'm going to be going from here another couple of days in Tunbridge Wells. Then I'm over to Paris. Then I'm up north, Shropshire. Maybe I'll get to play at the Piedmont Car Club.
Come back to Raz on Tuesday week. We're moments away from kick-off, but come down to Raz on Tuesday week. It's not going to be this Tuesday. The Tuesday after.
I think that'll work. That'll work.
You're going to be at work?
No. I'm shh. Don't mention work.
Are you skiving? Don't be watching this.
We'll fly out in the middle of nowhere in rural West Australia.
Yeah, he's not ill really. He's over here.
He doesn't sound sick.
Yeah, that's fine to me. He looks well too. Yeah, nothing wrong with him.
No, thanks to the boss. He's allowed me a couple of weeks holiday. You beauty.
Great, great stuff. Okay, well the tension is rising. Elliot's on the phone. Elliot Belafontaine. He's on the phone.
Doing an interview. No, Elliot. What's that? Yeah, favourite colour?
Blue. Saw his dad earlier, Martin.
Chicken tikka, favourite food. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Look at that. Look at the close up there. Oh, you can see some of those places.
Just see. You can see the little specks on the pitch.
Yeah, I know.
Macro vision. We're just waiting. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's thinking, come on.
Yeah, well,
and I am too, because we want to get involved in this. We want to get rolling. We want to get the ball rolling. We want to kick off.
I can't see what the hold-up is. Both teams are ready to go. Referees
Everybody's ready.
I'm ready to go. Let's get on.
Elliot's on his phone, so he knows it's going to be a little while yet, but it's going to be very, very soon. There's Mr. Zamet over there, the Maltese referee, 53 years old, playing in the veterans. And there's Elliot walking towards us.
Elliot.
Go for it, Elliot.
Quick word.
Yeah.
Come on, mate.
This is Elliot Belafontaine.
Have a sit down.
Elite player, one of England's greatest players. His dad's here as well, and his sister. Elliot, what are your thoughts on this? How are you feeling?
Nervous is probably a good thing.
Yeah.
It's always a good thing to have a little bit of nerves.
Yeah.
We've come off a great result against Austria, winning 4-0 in the last game. So
yeah.
I'd say it's a good chance for us to
quarterfinal,
and this is the big guns.
Oh yeah!
If we knock these
Very
out,
much
then
so.
Who knows?
Who else do you fancy? Who don't you want to meet?
Well, let's get this game over and done with first. I don't think we should look past this game until the end of the whistle. If we get through, I'm sure we're ready to take on anyone.
You're up against Sabiri, your opponent, on table 4.
Yeah, I've never played him.
He's a tough player.
What do you think of him?
I've only seen games of him. He's obviously a big name in the Subbuteo world. I think everyone wants me to win a game, so
that's right.
Let's go for it.
Get on it.
Italy known for their chess football. You're a fast player. Are you going to maintain that style?
Of course, always. I want to be exciting.
Premier League.
Yeah, I want to be exciting. I don't want to be tip-tappy and boring until I need to be.
And your team Chelsea did well yesterday, didn't they?
We did brilliantly. If Justin Finch can hear me, Chelsea did very well, didn't they?
Chelsea did very well. Yeah, he's suddenly gone deaf.
There's a sort of break over there.
Yeah, must hear it.
Well, we wish you all the best, Elliot.
Lovely.
Thanks for taking your time out. You're warm up there, mate. Good on you, mate. Thank you. Wow, that's brilliant. Elliot taking time out, and you can see, like,
you wouldn't get that in the Premier League.
How come was that? Oh, no. The A-League, maybe. How cool is that? I thought I'll be cheeky enough. He was close enough to us. He's got off the phone. Quick word. Brilliant. Here we go.
Live.
Here we go.
In the quarterfinals, England versus Italy. Moments away. Players taking their positions, just getting a final opportunity to get a bit of last-minute polishing. As Mr. Zamet, the Maltese referee,
that's how special that interview with Elliot was. That's how close he is to kick. Like you said, would you get that in any other sport? He's just gone, I'll have a sit down and have a chat.
He's nervous. But that's good. It's good. You're nervous because you care.
Yeah.
If you didn't have any nerves, you wouldn't really care.
Here we go.
Kick off.
We're away.
First 15 minutes.
Of the Ellen Cables FISTF
World
Cup from Tunbridge.
Oh, what happened there? No, we're not. That's a false start.
Oh, my goodness.
Somebody wasn't ready.
I'm going to have to reset that clock. I'll continue with the introduction. We are at the quarterfinal stage at the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup. Teams event.
Just for World Cup.
Teams event. Here we go. Going to start again. And this is what happens. So both nations.
Now, our table over here somehow kicked off, but they're going to be pulled back.
That's how intense it is. They didn't even hear this.
It's just the nerves, isn't it? You're running on adrenaline at this point.
Oh, yeah.
And as a player, you're a player manager.
And
this is the whole thing about Subbuteo.
Both sets of coaches have got the times in. That's why, I don't know whether one coach didn't press the button at the right time, like when they heard the 5-4-3-2-1. Might have been that, but one of the coaches went, hold. How did you saw there? Casper and Luca Batista went, I don't care. They kept going.
Fans around the perimeter.
What's going on?
Everybody gently poised.
What's going on? They're playing. I thought they said stop. They are playing.
I believe that we have now started. And they've had a goal.
Already.
Had a goal. The Italians have taken the lead. Now, we seem to have some kind of breakdown in communication here.
I just got a message on, because I got the iWatch, and Steve Detry, the FIS president, he says, I'll take it up with the FISTF. He goes, oh, wait, I'm the president. Let me sort it out. Right. So I don't know what's happened there, but he'll get to the bottom of that. He'll get to the bottom of that.
Here comes the shot.
Goes in!
That's the goal! Casper Bennett opens the scoring for England on table 1.
As quick as Italy went up.
And that means everything is level. It's 1-1 because the way it works in the group stages is that there's nothing for a draw. There are no points. As you can see there, it's 1-1. Casper Bennett with his that's essentially a point as things stand.
That's right.
Because you don't get anything for a draw. You get a point for a win.
Yep.
And the cumulative
goals scored, as we saw in the under-16s.
The goals, England points first, and then it's goals.
The tie, England 2, France 2, but England had scored 10 goals, France only 5. They went through and goals scored, so every goal counts, for and against.
2 quick goals then.
Yep, sensational.
And it's just settled the nerves somewhat.
Did you reset your timer? Because I did. I don't know what we were up to. So they didn't
stop.
stop.
My timer says 1 minute and 20.
Okay, so if you see the timer come up on the screen, it may not be correct. So take that in mind when we go.
We'll have to go with what the officials
exactly right
saying.
That's right.
Looking at the action.
That was very confusing. I couldn't work it. That's what Casper looked at this and he goes, "What do you mean?" And
Table 1 action, Casper.
I think table 1 actually reset, which was very odd. So that's how close we are to the action. He must have heard us say.
We're in the thick of the action now.
Yep. Casper Bennett with the.
It's Casper with his orange bases.
Yep. Batista with the
orangey red. He's taking good position, taking it wide.
Here we go.
And again,
you just don't even know
again the Italians they build a defensive
good shooting
line.
effort. Good shooting effort. It's in the. Oh, that's a great block.
It's a very, very good block. Very good block.
Casper still's got to. He might go long range. No, he's going to try and reset here.
Hasn't got many options. Is he going to spin? Is he going to spin it round?
I think so.
Oh, not quite. Not quite.
Wow.
Still
even at this
intense.
I would have left that player there.
At this level,
he's going to think.
Nice little block.
Yep. I think he might have thought that Batista might have got his flicking goalkeeper out. He does now.
Lucas going to push it wide.
Here we go. Flicking goalkeeper off the field of play.
Lucas going to try and get it upfield. Italy looking to claw their way back. Things are level.
That's how you do it. Tick.
Level pegging.
Now he's going to go across field here. That player in the middle of the pitch. No, he's not. Oh, yes, he is. Sure.
You're watching the elites here. This is what they call it, the Open, but these really are the elite players from around the world.
Got that right,
so you've got the elite from England,
yep,
and you've got the elite from Italy.
You've got that. Yep.
Two solid football
Casper
nations.
Pushing out wide. Casper, look at that. The line of 3 there. Against Batista's 2. Here we go. One more tick. It'll be shootable. It's shootable now.
That's a shot.
Around there.
Is he going to go?
Oh, it's a back. That allows Batista. He's upset, but now allows him a chance to reset.
He's got to concentrate on his
now.
goalkeeper. In goes the shot. Takes his time.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
Save.
Good save. Yep.
Nicely saved.
And we saw earlier with Casper in the round game a timing issue with taking your time on the shot. There is a time limit. It's rarely enforced, as we saw there.
What do we know the time limit is?
I'm not going to go there, but it's less than 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be incorrect.
I think sometimes you can overthink it. If you're shooting.
Yeah. And that looked like the case there. And Casper, you could see with his keeper, nervous tension, and the Italian just waiting, mainly to see if Casper was going to move the keeper.
Important save that.
That's why there is that time limit on taking a shot. Like as I say, rarely enforced.
Have we seen that enforced? I haven't seen it enforced at this World Cup.
Like I said, I've played around the world. It is rarely enforced. To be honest, I don't think I've ever seen it enforced until this World Cup when Casper. And I won't tell you what happened, but he had a chat to me off air, and I'll leave that comment off air as it was. But there was that.
Luca looking to get back in now, forcing the ball wide, looking to the wide areas.
If he knocks it through there,
can he get it? It's going to need another player.
I think the player at the top here would be the better option. Has he seen that?
Is he going to spring it into play? It's going to be a little. He's missed it.
He's missed. I thought their player at the top there might have been the better option. Straight on. Oh, and there's Casper straight away down.
We're now over at table 2.
We're at table 4. Oh, what a save!
Table 2. We're now
table 4 now.
Elliot
and Saverio Barry. That is 0-0 at the moment. Great save there.
There's Elliot. We spoke to a few moments ago.
Yep.
Elliot Belfontaine.
Something there. Onside tick. Thank you.
We had a goal. Italy have scored.
The Italians have scored. That's on table
3, I believe.
Table 3. That is Chris Thomas 1-0 down against Marco Ciccatelli.
So it's advantage.
There you see it there. There's the confirmation. Italy now
and that
2-1
puts
up.
Italy ahead.
Wow.
So very, very close. Very cagey. And we're back on table 1.
Casper Bennett and Luca Batista. 1-0 to Casper. Luca, again, he's attacked. Oh, there's Casper just getting those players back on the defensive line.
Still got under 10 minutes.
That's not us. That's not us.
No, that's not us.
Here
Casper looking to preserve his lead.
Yep. Look at that arc there. Luca being forced to play backwards. Oh, no, it was an onside kick. Fair enough. I thought he was playing at the ball there. Casper sizing up his options. He's got an unrestricted defensive flick here. Which one is he? Yeah, I'm not sure. Too many options there. He needs to shore up his defensive line. Here we go. Fair enough.
Plenty of orange bases back.
Yep. Does it open up the door there? Yep. Here we go. A tick forward. Quick on the run. Quick on the run. I can see this quick on the run. Oh, he didn't get there. And that's a back. He's caught a back on Casper
It's a
Bennett.
dangerous position.
Yep. Shot will be on. Shot is on. That's
Shot is
suitable.
definitely on there, and that's a prime opportunity.
Yep.
What can he do?
And it's another
it's a
great save.
Another
Another
great
great save.
second quality
Yeah,
save.
Yep, and needed to be done.
Absolutely. Casper's on his goalkeeping technique there.
Yep.
They were two gilt-edged chances
Oh, yeah.
from that range and with that space.
Yep. Minimal angle, straight on.
Casper is done absolutely
Brilliant save.
fantastically
Here we
to
go.
keep that score as it is.
Look at getting another shot.
Because
Yeah,
Luca is
there's
piling
England.
on the
There's
pressure,
England.
and we've had an England goal, I believe, on table 3.
That's got to be Chris Thomas.
Chris Thomas.
We can't see. There's plenty places. Luca with the shot here.
We'll update you with the scoreboard a fraction later, and that ball
just
goes
wide goal
wide, and that levels things up.
Chris Thomas 1-1 against Marco Citarelli on table 3.
Yep.
So that is now 1-1.
It's 1-1.
And goals scored and goals against. That's even.
Incredibly close. Still got 7.5 minutes to go
As
in
you
the
mentioned-
first half.
as you
Plenty
mentioned,
of Subbuteo to be played,
Loss or a draw doesn't count for anything. That's why it's 1-1.
and Elliott remains 0-0.
Yep,
if I
that's right.
understand.
That's right. Where are we now? I think this is table 3. Yep. So that's where
Three.
you're seeing there Chris Thomas equalising
Yep.
against Marco Citarelli. Citarelli with the yellow bases. Chris Thomas with the shot from. Oh, I thought he might have shot from. Oh no, that's Citarelli with the white bases.
Yes, it's Syria with the white bases.
Yep.
England in the blue.
Yep. And again, another good shot of the new style
With the
goalkeepers.
blue
Citarelli.
figures, the orange bases.
Citarelli using the what is now considered the older style goalkeeper. So
not
you
an
can
old
see there.
style goalkeeper.
Yeah, exactly right. So that's the new one right there. And Citarelli's using the old metallic ones. That's the sort of goalkeeper. Here we go!
The goal.
Here we
That's
go!
England. The arms are in the air from the England fans.
Lamp.
Celebration.
That's Matt Lampert has gone up 1-0 against Cubietta on table 2.
Table
England
2.
now take the lead 2-1. Wow!
Matt Lampert with what could be a very important goal, but it puts England ahead now, 2-1 on the points.
Yep.
And the Matt fans are here as well.
We're still looking at table
Matt
1 here.
with a gloss finish.
Oh, ta-boom.
Goes down there.
What's happening now? What's happening now?
And we're back on table 1. Casper Bennett doing some defending.
I'm going to say
Really
this.
having to soak up some pressure.
I'm going to say there's too many people standing
Luca
around.
he's going to have the
He's gonna shoot.
opportunity. Oh, he's lining it up. He
Waiting.
takes his time.
And another great
It's
save.
the third great save from Casper Bennett. A third great save that he's made to keep those scorelines as is.
Yep, that's right. Casper now on the attack.
So Casper looking to build the play from the midfield area.
You see,
In
Luca's
the
got-
orange
Luca's got
bases,
those-
taking it wide.
I thought he had them covered up, but Casper's gone sideways.
Looking to
If he
build
gets
down
this
the
flick
left
on,
flank.
The shot will be on. Oh, that's a great block.
Great.
Will he force
That's
the corner?
a brilliant block.
He has. Yes, of course he did. He had a couple of options.
Going
but
across to table 4 now to
Yeah,
see
beauty.
Elliott.
against Severio
Elliott
Bari.
Belfonte.
So that looks like a free kick situation there. That is Severio with the red bases. It's his free kick. Back to table 1.
Oh, got a goal. That's another goal. The Italians jumping for joy.
Chris Thomas, eyebrows where he's gone.
And that's Matteo Ciccarelli.
Yep.
2-1 up now
Yep.
against Chris Thomas. That changes things.
Casper with a fashioning a shot here. Here we go. Shots on.
That's an
Oh.
opportunity.
Throw into Casper.
Great save. And I think he pushed it onto the post.
No,
But that Matteo Ciccarelli goal.
Yeah. Wow.
Well changed
Didn't he
things.
celebrate that one?
Leveling things up.
2-2. The tie is
Leveling
now.
things up.
Yep.
We're going to go into the break in about 4.5 minutes' time. But could it be level?
I'm not even going to try and attempt
Could it be level?
Okay, Casper with a
Still
player
plenty of
offside.
goals in
Is he
this.
going to play at the ball? Yes, he is. Oh,
Table
no.
1 now.
No, he's going to be
Here
taking an
comes
onside
Casper.
tick. Surely he's taking an onside tick.
Casper with the advantage.
No, he's played at the ball. Well played. Luca trying to cut off the angle. Yep. Ooh. So there's a player down here. Casper's going to go.
But
for
it
the long
remains
ball.
level.
That's
It
right.
remains level. In this quarter-final, 2024 Subbuteo World Cup.
Good touch. Heavy touch
Gonna be
there.
off.
Goal kick. He's asking for the offside. I don't think he was. No, there was a player there.
I don't think he was.
No. Ask the question. Find out later.
I don't know what happened there.
Where are we now?
A corner.
Where are we now? Table 2.
We've gone to table 2.
Lampert against Cubetta.
Matt Lampert is 1-0 up.
That's correct.
Matt with the corner then.
Yep. They're already taking their flicks. Here we go. Maintaining possession. Shots on by...
Shots on there. He could go for that. If he can lift it up, get some height, aim for the far corner. Away
throw
for
in.
a throw.
Yep. Forced it onto the Italians player. That's gone out for the throw. Both players and the ball in the same quadrant.
Good
Ball
spell of
goes out the
pressure
same
here from Matt.
quadrant. Yep. Both players have got their flicks set, ready to go.
And there's another goal. England.
Chris Thomas.
Table 2.
Thomas
Chris
equalised.
again. 2-2. Chris Thomas on table 2 has equalised for England.
2-2 on that game.
And so it makes it England 2, Italy 2 as things stand.
No.
We're just seeing the scoreboard on the right-hand side, which is out of shot, go up.
It's 2-1. It's 2-1. That
It's
draw
still
doesn't
2-1.
count. No, from 2-2 it's now 2-1 because Thomas has equalised in his game.
A draw doesn't count.
That's right, it's 2-1 England.
So it's 2-1 England, advantage England.
That's right.
Once again.
And with the 2 goals scored there from Chris Thomas, as we saw in the under-16s, goals scored will count.
It's going to go to the wire.
So even though that doesn't count as a score in the overall tie, the goals will and could play the difference between who goes through. Oh, what a shot!
Just wide.
Great
Hand
shot
on the
run.
keeper there. Don't think he was expecting the shot.
No. Save for the corner.
And it's going to be Italian corner.
Yep. Where are we going now? Again, there's so much action.
We're
You don't know where to go.
back with Casper.
Back with Casper. Back to show table number 1. Casper with a good chance here.
Casper with the advantage. He's comfortable so far.
And he is slowed down from what he normally plays.
The last couple of minutes of the
here we
first
go.
half.
He must know how close it is to half time.
Going to be gathering their thoughts.
Great block.
Going to need to get the angle.
Can he get it around the other side? If he can. Shots on. Here we go.
Shots on.
Oh, he's in! It's in!
It's over the line.
No, referee says no.
Oh,
Referee says no.
Italy are appealing. No.
Referee says no.
The referee has ruled it out.
Referee says no.
The referee has
I don't think that crossed. I've got to say, I don't think that crossed.
I'm not sure. There seems to be.
No, we don't.
No
we don't. There's no
VAR
VAR.
here. No
There's no
VAR.
VAR. It's the referee's decision. I
Now,
don't think it crossed either.
What do you think?
I don't think it was a goal. I really don't.
Well,
I think the keeper's pushed it onto the post and it stayed on the goal line. Hold the ball over the whole line. There's controversy here.
That's the whole thing.
No VAR.
It was
The English are asking for VAR. There's no VAR. He knows this.
It was definitely over the line, but it wasn't fully over the
That's
line.
right.
So
Hold
the
the ball.
ball had gone.
Hold the ball.
The
Hold the
ball
line.
was in the goal, but the Subbuteo rules state very clearly that the entire ball has got to be across the entire
And it's the referee's
line.
decision here, and the referee clearly called no goal. He clearly called no goal.
He was watching it. He was in the right place.
He was indeed. He clearly called no goal.
And it looks like he's going to be pausing the play. He's got his digital device, but the Italians are clearly not happy
He's going to
with
add on
this.
some extra time here.
Alan Lee's over there.
Yeah, Casper Bennett. Well, again, they can't get involved. The English need to move away from this table. There's
The
no point
referee's
argument.
decision is final.
No VAR. There's no VAR. No goal. No goal. No goal.
The referee's decision is final. We've had the players and the coaching staff looking over to us.
Yep. Shh. Game's back on because he's added time there because he stopped the clock as soon as the controversy started. He stopped the clock. Again, the referee's got this
Now
under
the
control.
intensity's picking
Here we go.
up.
Luca moving forward.
And just
here we go.
Just behind out of shot.
Here we go. He hasn't got a lot of time. Oh, it's in! Oh, it's in!
And that was definitely in. That definitely
The
crossed the
backhand
line.
shot.
No
Oh my
mistake
goodness.
at all about that.
Oh, and Casper's going, Simon's finished. Casper's going, Simon's finished. Oh my goodness,
Now,
it's all
Casper is
kicking
appealing.
off.
Casper is appealing because he felt that the game was over. It shouldn't have been, that the time should not have been added on.
Well, I don't know. Well, no, because the referee, as soon as Casper was started to complain about the goal not being scored, the referee clearly stopped the clock. He then said, I'm going to stop the clock.
Well,
he did, and he added on that time. But what Casper's saying...
The two players are now discussing it.
Yep. These timers have a beep. I think Casper said he's going. He heard the beep. I can't say whether I saw that. You guys at home would have been able to see that. You can see he added on 20 seconds.
If you're
So
watching
that-
on
that
Twitch, you can just go back on the timeline because
Wow.
everything goes down onto the video.
Wow.
So tell us. Tell us what you
Oh
think.
my goodness.
Get in touch.
Oh my goodness.
@Jonathan Beals.
Now, the referees here need to be saying
Tell
to
us
these
what you think, because if you're watching at home on Twitch, you can just quickly go back on the timeline. Just use your mouse and slide it. Just slide that back a little bit.
Yep. I think it was no goal, but I can't say whether the time had run out. It possibly could have done. I thought it was no goal, honestly.
As
The
things
English are coming
stand,
over
it's
to us.
advantage England.
We don't have the replay. There's no VAR, as you know.
They're looking across to us, but we don't have the replay here.
No,
We
fair
don't
enough.
have the replay.
No, we don't have the replay.
We do not have the replay.
Jonathan,
We've got
being English, he clearly thinks the goal.
We've got the
An
coaching
Australian
staff,
who
we've got
saw
the
it
players and the fans
independently.
looking over to us.
I didn't think it crossed the goal line. I'm going to say I didn't think it crossed the goal line at that shot. Now the second part there, and this is how exciting it's got. The second part there,
The
where
second
Casper
goal was
talking about had time run out. I, like the referee, was looking down the other end, making sure we were keeping an eye on the action. Had that time gone out, I can't say yes or no on that one. I really can't. The referee was in charge of that one. He's called goal. It is 1-1, as you can see on the scoreboard. Oh my goodness! Call the fire brigade. It's all erupted in flames here. We'll be back in a few flicks. You come back. This is what the table football world is all about. You seeing excitement plus. I thought the under-16 game was great. We'll be back in a few flicks. Join us then. Second half of the quarterfinal of the Open, the FISTF World Cup 2024, live from Tunbridge Wells, and I just saw a lovely moment there between Luca and Casper. Casper had a big smile on his face, Luca with a big smile on his face, the handshakes, all forgiven and forgotten. We're now into this second half. That's good to see.
Well, we do. We have to have this, and I looked at...
No, you didn't. We're going to wait until the end of the game.
I looked at comment. I looked at the comments on Twitch, and there's a couple of people watching that said, where was the Russian linesman when you need him? So we're going back to that again.
Make of that what you will.
I feel that England were robbed, but we are neutral on this, even though I'm English.
I'm Australian, so I am definitely neutral. I didn't think that goal crossed over.
This is an impartial commentary.
You bet it is. Certainly from the Australian. I've got no skin in this game. And we're back on show table number 1.
This is Casper versus Luca.
Yep.
Things have settled down now.
Surely
they have. Very heated.
And the playing field has the players sitting back down again, as they should. I thought there was too many people.
Quarter-final, because they're fighting for a place in the semi-final.
Yeah, the World Cup's at stake.
Very much so.
Oh, yeah. Where are we now?
We're at table
number
4.
Oh, there's a goal.
Oh, it's been a goal.
Subbuteo, buddy, gets that goal against Elliot.
Oh, Elliot has conceded the lead.
According to the score there, that's 2-0 Subbuteo. Scoreboard updated there. Yes, 2-0 Elliot.
2-0, so...
2 Subbuteo. And there's the score, 1-1, 1-1, 2-2.
Look how close the scores are, 1-1, 1-1, 2-2. You can see how close everything else is. 0-2. Elliot is trailing 2 goals
we've missed
to
a couple of
0.
goals there. We've missed a couple of goals.
Yeah, we've missed a goal. There's been so much going on.
That's how quick this game changes. So it was 2-2, now it's 1-0 Italy. Oh my goodness. Like I said, I'm trying to look to see where the action's is. Well, it's right in front of me. I don't know where to go.
Very much so. We're continuing with the
back
action.
At table 1. Back at table 1.
And we've got Luca versus Casper. Italy v England.
Luca asking the question of the Maltese referee. It's play on. He's trying to fashion a shooting opportunity here. Casper forcing him wide.
Still advantage.
That's a good block. He's going to try. Here we go. Straight on here. If he's quick, bang, bang.
Looking for the second.
That's a free kick. It's going to be a free kick. It's going to be a free kick. Yep.
You're absolutely right. So, advantage Italy as things stand.
Yep. 1-0 up in this tie.
Elliot trailing 2-0.
3 draws and Subbuteo Bari's 2-0 lead at the moment is the difference between these two sides. 4 games going on simultaneously. A goal the difference. Any goal on any of these tables can change. Well, it will change this tie. Here we see. Well, I can look across the table there. The players are so intense all over the top there. Luca fashioning a shot here. He needs to shoot. Casper saves it easily. That's out for the throw-in. Yep, asking for the lifting.
I certainly saw some passion and intensity towards the end of the first half from both sets of teams and from the players.
And from the commentators.
And the coaching staff.
The coaching staff were well involved in that one. Craig Pop from
Over
Casper.
to table 2 now.
Yep. fantastic. That's Matt Lampard and Filippo Cubetta. That's 1-1 at the moment. Looking at that.
So
Here we
again,
go.
everything points. This could
right.
easily go.
The Italian in possession, moving the ball forward now. He's missed that. Change possession. Matt Lampard now.
So close. There's a goal.
What have you got there? That's an Italian goal.
That's an
Italian goal against.
on table 3.
That's against Chris Thomas.
Matteo
Ciccarelli. I think that puts him 2-1 up.
Is that 3-2? Let's go to the scoreboard. We're on the scoreboard. We're changing the scoreboard as we speak.
Chris Thomas. Oh, is that 2-3? It's 2-3.
2-3.
Severio Berry gets another goal there against
3-2.
Elliot. That's 3-0 now. That's 3-0. He's really got against him now.
Back inside
but as we saw, get the goal. Add up those goals. 6, 8. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is
Even if you're losing the tie, the game, the
really
goal
got
scored.
work to do for England now. Three lines are going to have to battle it out.
That's 4 goals to 8. So,
Or in this case, the 4 lines.
Well done, you. I got the joke. Well done, you.
Plenty to do.
Yeah.
Over
Good
4
flick.
minutes gone.
Good flick.
Still a good 10 minutes to go.
Casper forcing. Here we go. If you can get this player back. Oh, I see what he's done there. There's players on the other side. Forcing Luca to defend. He has done quite well there. I think that's. He's asking offside. Yes, he is.
2-0
I don't think it is. I think he's behind the ball there.
We're inside 10 minutes, and England have really got to pull out all the stops now. They're going to have to really go intense. They're going to go all-out attack.
Yep. Referee.
Forget your defensive stuff. You're going to have to expand a bit.
Yep. He's going to move close to the ball.
And they're going to have to take risks and gamble.
He's opening up the angle there.
Because when you're 2 down,
Casper looking. I think he can get this ball here. If he gets that touch, that play, he's just flicked
that's
onside. He's
going to be
in.
difficult.
Here
He's
he is.
Nicely done it. Can he get it onside?
Will he force the throw? I think he might force the throw here. He has done.
Yes,
well
he
played.
has. It's going to set him up.
This is what annoys me. The brain, my Subbuteo brain knows what I need to do. The fingers just let me down.
Yeah. It's because the brain works faster than the hand. Let's see what Casper can do with this throw from the far side. Needs to get it inside the shooting area.
Yep, it's going to be difficult. He's got that shot there.
Going to take it
Here we
wide,
go.
and can he take it centrally as a shot? Forced to save. He got his shot off.
Yep. I'm not sure that was shootable, so I'm not sure that goal would have counted, but, you know, put the pressure on the referee again, as we saw in the first half.
Well,
good save there from
at this stage
Luca.
of the tournament, you're going to get pressure.
You bet.
You're going to get.
Oh, that's a great block. That's a great
You're
block.
gonna get
Oh,
arguments.
no, he's touched it. It's got to go back.
Luca
That allows
once
Luca
again.
to move forward with a bit of ease. Here we go. Going across now. You can see what Luca's trying to do there. There's 4 or 5 players in play. Which one is he going to use? The one just inside the centre circle. He's got that. Now he's got 3 in there. He's got the triangle.
Wait till this ball goes out of play.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a quick look. If you've just joined us, we're going to quickly flash to the scoreboard.
Yep.
Just quickly show you that. There it is. England 0, Italy 2. It's 1-1.
Chris Thomas 2-3 down. Elliot Belafonte 3-0 down, and the other 2 die.
So Italy there. Italy winning, and 2 draws.
Here's a shot.
There's the points. Let's go back to
Here's a
the
shot
match
from Luca.
action. Match table 1.
If it goes in, the crowd are going to get mad.
Oh,
it's in!
done it!
It's in!
Oh!
It's in! Italy now 3-0 up.
Luca is back in there, and what a goal from distance on the angle. Once again, we've seen it so many times today. A shot from range on the diagonal into the far corner. Sometimes hard to defend it from your keeping standpoint.
Exactly right. Casper
But he's made that count.
If he gets equalised,
And
that's back to
Luca
2-0.
was delighted. That's 3 Italy.
Yep.
3 Italy now.
Casper needs to push. As we said this all day.
This is going to be very, very difficult now.
Yep. Oh, no.
7 minutes. We've got plenty to play for.
Casper equalised. That goes to 2-0.
Yeah.
If we get Matt Lampard.
Matt
gets that goal,
Lampard, it's going to be on Matt.
Yep.
Table 2 we're going to right now.
Fantastic.
Matt
and Cubita.
because Matt's game is going to be crucial. We're going to need
Matt to score here. If Matt scores, that takes it 2-0.
We need another gloss finish from Matt.
And then if Chris Thomas equalised, then it becomes 1-0. That's how tight this game is. It's only 2 goals in it, really. It's a great shot. Corner.
Forced the corner.
Has he? No, he's called free kick.
Matt Lampard, 1-1.
He's called free kick. Lampard. Yes, he did.
Yeah, he's got the free kick.
He had the option of taking the corner or the free kick. Matt selected to take the free kick. Smarter move there.
Referee Zamet.
Smarter move there.
Made the decision now.
because then it's
Maltese referee.
Yep. Yeah. No,
53
correct.
years old.
I thought that was a correct
Made-
decision as well. Well
Made a
played.
good decision.
Yep. And that's a smart move from Matt.
So Matt's there now going to be.
He's going to move that back forward. Can he get the shot on the run here?
Have to
He
take
is.
it quickly.
Here we go. Oh, here we go.
A few options on that.
There's the angle.
Number 2.
There's the angle.
Is he going to get the third on?
He's going to move himself around here. Better angle for the shot. Move your body. Shot will go on. Oh, he's going to try and get another.
Oh, he's got
yes.
the shot in. I
Got
think
the
that's
shot
going
in,
to goal
and it
kick.
missed.
Yeah,
It
it's a
missed.
goal
I
kick.
thought he was going to force it. I thought at least he could have got the save out of the keeper. He hasn't. That's
Couldn't
goal kick.
Couldn't quite get the angle on
I
that
thought he
one.
was going to go another check to make that angle a bit better. We're back down to table 1. Casper,
Table 1.
Bennett, and Luca Batista. Batista now with an attacking option
Casper doing
here.
some defending. He's going to need to get this. He's going to aim for the far corner, the top left. Oh, he's
save.
pushed it over for a save.
Corner.
Nice save.
Corner it
Casper
is.
piling on the pressure on that one.
Yeah, no. Casper saying he didn't save it. It came off the player.
Oh.
That's right. It did come off the player.
Came off the player.
Yeah, Casper saying I didn't touch it with the keeper. That's right. You didn't, Casper, but it came off your player.
What's the referee?
No, he's
Yeah.
already called corner. It
He's
was
called the
definitely a
corner.
corner. Yeah, it came
Called
off the
the
player that was defending there. You saw Casper play
Casper
that
disputing
player.
it.
No. He just said I didn't touch it with the keeper, and that's correct. He didn't, but it came off the outfield player for the corner. Forced corner there from Luca Batista.
Around about 5 minutes, just over to go.
Both players had their defence, their flicks. Here we go. Luca Batista with the corner kick here. Oh, that's a free kick. He's going to take that.
Definitely
Yes,
free
he knows
kick.
ahead. He's going to take that free kick
Yeah.
for sure. He will. Slowing
gonna
down the
take
pace of the game now. It's 3-0 up in the tie.
Yeah, he's
I think you might see some slow play here. Casper wipe the sweat from his brow. He knows he's under the pump here, but he also knows one goal will change this tie completely.
very much so. Here goes Luca once again.
Forcing
Taking it wide,
Casper
getting it
forcing- is that
around
it?
those orange players, those orange English players.
Yep, I thought he might have forced that through the gap. He doesn't. Here we go.
There's going to be some blocking.
He's
It's going to
asking
be
for the free kick. It is. Yep. He's asking for the free kick. Fair enough. Using that play. Ball back again. Casper's asking where it is. Okay. His defensive flick now is going to block that player just at the top of the... No, he's not. He's blocking the player that Luca flicked.
What will Casper do?
Not 100% sure. If Luca knocks this forward,
Clock's
that player at the
ticking
top
down.
of the box, it's going to be a shot on the
Oh,
run.
nice.
And because
Nice
he hit that player,
blocking.
the player that took the free kick is now alive to shoot. Here we go. And that's corner again.
It's over the bar.
That's corner
Pushed
again.
over.
No, it came off the the player on the
player,
outfield
beg your
player.
pardon.
Yeah. Corner again. Luca taking his 3 positional flicks. Casper Bennett now taking 3 defensive flick. That's a good defensive flick.
But there's the score. That's the scores on the doors. The reality hits you. Not good news for England fans.
Not at the moment.
But Italy
3-0
cruising.
But
But
literally
it
only
could
2
all
goals
change.
in it. Only 2 goals in
Only
it
2
to
goals in
change
it.
his tie completely. That's a great flick. Oh, top of the box. Oh no. This is. Oh no. Casper needs his keeper to
That's
work now.
That's gilt edge chance. Can he take it? Lines it up.
Great save.
It's a great save.
Great save. And
Casper
from the
looked like
save,
that.
Luca's
Under
entitled
pressure.
to a defensive flick. He gets that player all the way back because you know Casper's going to
had to
fast play this down the other end.
He's had to soak up a lot of pressure, Casper.
He has indeed.
Looking to move the ball upfield.
That's not us.
That's not
us.
Elsewhere in the centre today. Gets it forward. Can Casper? Just a block gets in there though from
He
Luca.
knows it. Big smile on his face. He
Important
knows
block.
the quality of that block. Oh my goodness. Wow.
You see
Good
how
check.
close the referees are
Yeah,
here.
good check. Casper to play backwards. He has to. That plays offside. Now on the line, not considered offside. That's a great flick from Casper Bennett. Got a couple of players
Oh,
here.
he's missed it.
No, he's opened up the gap here. Watch this. Casper's got 3 players live. Here we go. He's going to shoot that way. Oh, he was waiting to see where Luca was going to put his player. Now he's going to
Yeah.
push Luca's player.
Is he going to move
towards
around the
silo.
table? Is he
No.
going to move around the table?
No,
He's
so
going to
that
have
player
to.
now. Yes, he is.
Yes, he's moved around the table. Can he
He's got to
line
shoot
that
with
one
that-
up? Get the weight correct.
Plays offside. He's moved back. Oh, that's free kick.
it's gone,
That's free
mate.
kick. Casper says, "Thank
The
you very much. I'll take that."
opportunity's gone.
Not yet. Oh no, that's still live. The free kick helps.
The clock ticks down though.
Luca Batista's asking the question. I'm not sure what he's asking. That was clearly a free kick.
Less than 3 minutes. There we are. 1:48.
Casper's not asking for the distance here. That's unusual. Because he's entitled to have that. Yes, that's what I thought. He's
England
entitled to have
running
that
out of
distance.
time.
They are. They are.
They've got to throw
If Casper
everything now
scores
in
here,
Italy.
that'll help.
The kitchen sink. They've got to literally go for broke. There are no other options.
He's going to knock this forward to this player at the top of the box here. He's going to knock that forward. Get that
Italy,
angle on.
as things stand,
Oh,
head to the semi.
Here we go. Here's the shot.
Change. Could they get the shot in?
Oh, that's a great block.
Another key block. Is the angle right?
Casper's going to have to move backward.
Just cannot get round back behind the ball.
It's a
He's going to play the offside. Yeah, he's played him into the offside.
Yep.
Crucial ball. Played his player forward.
Yep. Now he's going. This will be the onside
the onside flick, and that's going to give
Luca another chance for a defensive flick to get to the ball.
Just
That's
to
great.
rearrange his players.
He's blocked that out. Now Casper being forced to play backwards again.
On to table 2.
Table 2, brilliant.
Matt Elliott.
Matt Lampert.
Back to 1 again.
1-1.
Back to table 1. We were going to look to table 2, but back to 1.
Like I said, I don't know where to look. I really don't.
This is Casper. Looking to do some defending, looking to get the ball forward.
Down the field of play.
Running out of time. We are running out of time. England are nearly out of time, and Italy
will go through to the quarterfinal.
Inside the last 30 seconds, it's going to be the semi-final.
Table 4 conceded. Elliot has conceded his game.
Italy, looking good.
So with this game still going, Elliot has conceded his game against Bari. So that game is done.
3 to the good, Italy. 3 points to the good.
And there it is. It's over. It's over.
Congratulations to Italy. They are through. England are effectively out.
3-0.
3-0 in the elites, in the Open, and that is absolutely massive.
1-1. No, 2-1. Casper Bennett against Luca Battista. We got Matt Lampert, 1-1 against Filippo Cubetta.
But
Chris
Italy
Thomas
had the quality.
Goes down 2-3 against Marco Ciccarelli, and Elliot Belafonte has conceded his game earlier. He was 3-0 down, knew he couldn't get back.
Yeah, it was disappointing, but there we have it.
Wow.
There we have it.
Wow, what a game.
The business end of the tournament. We're on to the semis next, but England 0, Italy 3.
What a game.
3 in terms of points. But really, when you actually look at that,
there was only 2 goals in it. It was only 2 goals.
It was close. It was very close.
Oh my goodness!
We had the contention.
Casper signing the team sheet there.
We had
taking
the
commiserations
at the end of the first half. But
Chris Thomas looking a tad puzzled there. He's not happy with himself.
Italy just edged the quality.
They did. Yeah, they did. Well, we'll be back in a few flicks. You can see there's still plenty of people here. It's thinned out a bit. The juniors with the presentation, mum and dad have said, come on son, or daughter, we're going home now, we're going to see the sides. Get on down to Tunbridge Wells, the Amelia Scott Centre, see the Subbuteo exhibition down there. It's worth the effort. We'll be back in a few flicks. Jonathan Beale and Hugh Best signing off just for the moment. You bet we'll be back. Come back and see us again. Bye for now.
We are live at the semi-final of the FISTF World Cup 2024. We are live from Tunbridge Wells in England, in Kent in the south of England, the spiritual birthplace and home of Subbuteo. And we have in the semi-final Italy against Greece.
Yep, and this is brought to us by the naming rights partner, Eland Cables. Thank you very much to them. You've got the Amelia, Subbuteo, the Tunbridge Wells Borough. Visit Tunbridge Wells, I will again. It's a marvellous place. Made Works, Extreme Works, University Games, Spacelink, and the Royal Victoria Place that hosted the old school Subbuteo tournament on Friday.
And the flats.
And
on the old cloth pitches.
That's right.
There's been something for everybody at this tournament. This has been more than a tournament, it's been a festival.
It has been.
And there's literally has been something for everybody. Yep. We've had the draws, we've had the singers.
Yep.
So many people behind the scenes have made this possible.
Yep.
And it's all gone incredibly well. We hope you've enjoyed it at home. And don't forget, let us know your thoughts and comments. Jonathan Beals on Twitter, JONATHANBEALES, or
you can come and have a chat to me, Hugh Best, at HRBOSTON, HR Boston 33. Love to hear your comments. I didn't think we could get any more excitement. Guess what we've got coming up now? We've got Italy versus Greece in the Men's Open semi-final, and we've got the newly crowned World Cup winner from yesterday, Dimitris Dimopoulos. The semi-finalist from yesterday, Konstantinos Sese, as well, is involved in this one. Oh my goodness, talk about high quality. You can't get any better than a World Cup semi-finalist and a World Cup winner in the same team. How good are the Greeks,
well,
Jonathan?
Dimitris Dimopoulos absolutely incredible. The scenes at the end.
Oh my goodness.
The scenes at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy was absolutely hysterical, and he had every single right to be because he was so jubilant.
Yep. I was lucky enough once he'd calm down. I didn't want to get invade in that space because such a
absolutely brilliant,
newly crowned world champ, knew that the semi-finalists that made that World Cup final at the Open, any one of them was going to be a newly crowned World Cup. They hadn't done it before. The number one seed, Carlos Flores, the number one ranked player in the world, didn't turn up for it. I don't know what reason it was. He's not here at this tournament.
And it shows just how much it means to him, and it shows just how much it meant to his teammates and his colleagues and his coaching staff around, because this right now is the road to the final.
Exactly right. And
to the final. They are literally 30 minutes away from taking their place in the final.
And if you get the opportunity, you can restream it on the channel you're watching right now.
It's all on Twitch, you can watch all of this back. If you missed anything which is contentious, any of the decisions you've seen today which are contentious, and we saw that in the England-Italy game, just go back onto Twitch TV, because Twitch will automatically save all the videos. And you can have a look and judge for yourself. Make up your own mind, make up your own opinion. We are moments away from the start of the semi-final.
I said I had that chat. Once you'd the intense emotion had set down, so I had that chat just shortly after Dimitrios had been crowned world champ. That's a wonderful chat. He's such a humble lad. As he said, it was probably one of the proudest moments of his life. Could he make it a double? Could he make it a double? The individual Open World Cup winner
find out.
to follow up with the Teams Open World Cup title as well. I wouldn't bet against it, but we've seen the Italians. You've got the Italians. The match up today is on table one, our show table, which you can see the players already lined up. Matteo Cicerelli against Alberto Di Maggio. Table number two, Saverio Bari will take on Costantino Sesse, the semi-finalist from yesterday. Table three, Filippo Cubetta will take on Nicolas Charitas. And table four will be Luca Battista up against the newly crowned world champion, Dimitrios Dimopoulos. We've got a couple of subs as well. The subs for the Italians, unused in the last round, was Marco Brunelli and Leonardo Gudici. And subs for the Greeks, I don't think we're going to see either one of these coming off the bench on either team. The subs for the Greeks is Philippos Papadakis and Paganitos Sakouros. Apologies again for my butchering of the English language.
Just to remind you once again, if you're just joining us on Twitch TV, in the semi-final we're playing 4 consecutive games, and it's basically points based. So if you win, you get a point. If you lose, you don't get a point, and if you draw, most significantly, no points. So it's all about the winning. All about the winning. 15 minutes each way, and then if it's completely level at the end of absolutely everything, including the goal difference, it will go to a golden goal.
That's right, sudden death, golden goal. And as I said to Jonathan earlier on, the way the sudden death, 10 minutes of extra time works, we saw that yesterday. It's 10 minutes first to score. With the teams event, we've got the 4 games going on simultaneously. The way it works is the first table to score, doesn't matter which one, doesn't matter which team.
1 out of 4.
That's it.
Just 1 goal.
That's it, 1 goal, and that ties over. We saw that earlier on today. If it goes to that, the tension's going to be incredible. And then, I don't know, I've never seen it happen. If there's no goal after that 10 minutes, it's going to be a shootout. And that will be the 5 shots shootout. So, oh my goodness. Okay. Hope it doesn't go to that. You can see him on the TV there. That's my leg twitching.
Absolutely breathless. We can see. Look at the expression on the faces. Look at that concentrated face, leaning on the table. And just there's the hand of friendship being extended across the table there.
They know the importance of this game. They're just getting in the zone.
And he needs to get his arm out of the table, and he's done so.
Yeah.
We're getting ready now. We're revving up. We are moments away from the start of the semi-final of the 2024 FISTF World Cup, and we are live in Tunbridge Wells in Kent from the south of England, the home and birthplace of Subbuteo.
And the referees for this all-important tie are the 2 losing quarterfinalists. So we've got the English refereeing this tie. They will be disappointed, as will the other semi-final. I can't remember who that was. Here we go. We're concentrating on this one.
Here we go. Italy coach just giving his players just a little burst of enthusiasm. Here we go. Counting it down. 1, and we're off.
Here we go.
So there you see on table 1, it is Matteo Ciccarelli.
Alberto Di Maggio.
2 Italian names, but one of them is Greek. What are you expecting, Huey? Are you expecting it to be cagey?
Oh, without a doubt, high quality. Like I said, we've got the World Cup semi-finals from yesterday and the World Cup winner from yesterday.
Oh, nice. This is precision play.
So, I don't know, we've seen the Italians earlier on. We haven't seen the Greeks so far. But,
no, we haven't seen the Greeks.
Well, we did saw them collect their medals. So,
we haven't seen them here on this stage on the broadcast today.
On the showcase tables. All right. I can't predict this one.
We've seen Italy,
look at that.
and Italy were impressive. Gets the ball, needs to get. Is that in a shooting position? It is
like
now.
Looks like it.
Is he going to blast his way through that?
The referee says no.
The referee says no. Not quite. It's got to be 100% over the line.
That's right. Hold the ball.
Now he's going to blast it. He's going to get his base under the ball and get that ball over the player. Gets the shot off.
Good save.
And it's a save.
Gets the defensive flick from the save.
And it remains 0-0 after a minute and a quarter.
That's back. Ciccarelli still with his flicking goal. He's going to go again. Takes it away now. Well played. Move the ball forward now.
So it's.
He's got plenty of plays over there.
Di Maggio, Greece, with that early chance. And that's not ours.
That's
not us. When you hear the cheers in the background, it's because there are simultaneous games, simultaneous semi-finals going on in the veterans, in the younger leagues, and the women's tournament, of course. But we're concentrating on the senior.
Yep.
They call it the Open. These are the pros. These are the very best Subbuteo players in the world.
Yep. No, that's a change. Well played. Good sportsmanship.
These are the elite.
That's a good change. Here we go. Both players playing with the white base, but clearly definable with the stickers on there. Blue stickers for the Italian Ciccarelli and the red stickers for Di Maggio. Di Maggio now in possession.
Greece with the red bases, of course.
That's right.
Looking it forward. Oh, that's a shooting. That's a goal! What a goal! Alberto Di Maggio with the opening goal there for Greece. What an opportunity that was. He took the ball and he saw it rolling.
From his own defensive quadrant, he's gone
defense into attack, into the area, a quick shot.
Bang.
And that's all you need. That's all you need. You're not going to get many chances at this stage of the tournament, and particularly at this level. But Alberto saw the chance. He took it.
Yep. Fantastic.
And he reaped his rewards from that. 3 minutes gone so far. 12 to play in the first half. So we're not ready to go. As the scoreboard will tell you, we're not ready to go there yet, but that will be advantage Greece.
Yep, 1-0.
1 to the good.
That's it. 1 goal, 1-0 up. Here we go. Free kick to the Italian. He's going to go. Play there.
Matteo just get it back in.
Oh, just short of the
not going to get the angle there.
He's going to play this player now and come inside.
Oh, he's going to quick shot.
Oh, that's a back.
What a block! What a block!
I think that's a free kick. Yes,
that touch.
Yep. I think. Oh, I've just been told. Apparently, I'm not loud enough.
Really?
I find that hard to believe.
That's fake news.
Yeah. No, because I'm looking over the top. I'm actually seeing the table and go, Huey,
right.
It's right in front of you. Look at the monitor. Free kick now.
Okay.
Distance enforced. He's going to ask for distance. I would have thought that player was that's a cagey move there from the Italian, because I thought that player was distance away anyway. He's going to ask there to get that all out. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go. The Italians.
Is that table number 3?
I think that's table 2.
Table 2?
Table 3. It is table 3. So
That is table 3.
has gone 1-0 over.
Yeah. The Italians are there, and it's level. It means it's 1-1.
Yeah. Shots
as
now.
things stand.
Here we go. Shots on now.
Can he get his shot off?
He will.
Yes, can he get the angle? He's going to need to angle that.
Good save. Great shot. Well worked.
Great angled shot. Player goes left, the ball goes right.
Yep, he's asked for the lift in there. Get the ball out of the way. That's the right of the players, both players actually, to get that ball out of the way. If you take your defensive flick and you hit the ball, that's a back.
And the atmosphere in the sports centre right now is somewhat subdued. There's concentration.
So with that goal from Filippo Kubeta, that gets the tie at 1-1.
Yeah.
Shot on now.
5 minutes played.
Shot on here now. No, he says he's not touching. Shots on. Forces the corner. Good result there. Ciccarelli moving his players.
Yeah, he's certainly
DiMaggio with the right
putting
to
the
have
pressure
three
on.
defensive flicks as well. He's going to try and block out.
Looking to get back
That's
in.
not us. That's not us. It's still 1-1 for the tie. Here we go, Ciccarelli. That's a good play from the player in an offside position. What's happening now? He's checking. I think both of those players are offside.
There, that does look offside.
He's going to play at the ball. Good move.
Yeah.
He's still got the player offside, I think. He's asked the referee. Referee says no. He's onside.
Yeah, he's onside. We can see
He's
that's
offside
onside.
now.
He's definitely onside now.
Takes the onside flick. That allows DiMaggio a defensive flick. Where's he going? He's going to block that player out. You see Ciccarelli with three players in play.
Can he get that ball? Can he get
shootable.
That's a shooting opportunity, and that's going to be a corner
again
on the far side.
Wow.
Well, Italy certainly Matteo certainly looking to get back into this game.
Oh, has to.
I mean, that was a cracking goal from
Unbelievable. DiMaggio, that was
DiMaggio for Greece. Absolutely brilliantly taken on the ball on the move. Took it fantastically.
Good blocks there all
and
round.
Italy looking determined to get this back into this
Good
game.
blocks from DiMaggio. That's going to be placed. He can't play that player again. DiMaggio looking to see where he can block now. That's a great block. Still enough room to play the ball. He does.
That's not us.
Oh, he's cool. Yep. Defensive block. He's going to go across the table now.
He's still looking to get, still in possession.
Yep.
But you can see that organised line. He's just played it backwards now for Italy. But again, he's going to have to look to attack that left-hand space. He's going to get round. He's going to have to go round the left, on the left side. He's going to force it down.
Off the field of play there. He's going to get him back into play now. Good work.
He's going to have to force it down the flanks.
Yep.
He's certainly got the players to do it.
Yep. Both players playing in the right spirit there. Thinking that might have been the Italian hand gesture of, I don't know what happened there. I certainly don't. Here we go. What's happening now? No. Your play. See? That's brilliant. Even at this World Cup semi-final stage, both players are still playing in the spirit of fairness.
He's got this third flick.
Here we go.
Nice little bit of...
Do you think he's going to try this gap down here?
Well, I think he's going to play the other way. He's going to look to the flank on the left-hand side, I think. He's going to go towards there.
Look at that defensive wall.
Because he's got the space in which to work. He can work his move.
And there we go.
So he's going to go for the offside. That's going to be a back.
That's going to be a back. That'll allow Ciccarelli a bit of breathing. He'll get this onside.
Ciccarelli.
Here we go.
He's going to get the cross in. Will he go for the cross? Oh, that's nice. Nicely taken. Can he line it up? No, he's going to go back. He's still got options.
Free kick.
But he's going to be
I think that's free kick.
Offside.
No, free kick.
Free kick.
Ciccarelli. Yep. DiMaggio taking.
Yeah, that's a dangerous position.
Move the ball.
Very dangerous
foul.
position. Ciccarelli looking to get back in this because...
Here we go. If he knocks that forward here, this player...
If he levels it up...
Here we go.
Oh, he's nice. That's a shot on there. There's an opportunity. Can he take it? Oh!
No, again, that didn't cross the line.
Rolled across the goal line. It didn't cross the goal line.
You didn't see that on the camera. But Ciccarelli, he wanted to go up for the corner. He did the old one, blowing over the line.
Yeah.
Both players
blowing over the line.
Didn't go there.
Oh, it just rolled across the line. It just needed a little touch. Just a touch, a little bit of spin on the ball, and that would have been in the back of the net, but it's not, and it remains 1-0 to Greece in this game.
Both still enjoying that joke. That's funny there. DiMaggio now to clear his defensive line. Going to use his flicking goalkeeper.
Brilliant spell of pressure from Italy.
Yep.
Greece now looking to get this
is he gonna
ball.
Go again? No, okay. I thought he was going to go another get the flick with that player, the flicking goalkeeper, because he could. Each player's allowed 3 consecutive flicks. That would have been the 3rd consecutive flick for his flicking goalkeeper. But you run the risk of, if you lose possession.
But again, he's being forced wide.
Yeah, look at this.
That's nice. Is he going to switch the flanks? Maybe.
No, he's got a long flick here. He should get this. He does.
Oh, nice. Takes it into the corner. It's going to be a difficult angle. Very difficult angle. Will he go for the shot?
He is.
He is. Oh, it was just going to be wide. Just took it too much.
I don't think he hit the keeper.
No, I think that was a goal kick.
The Italians throw in. Looking at the scores there.
He went off for a beg your pardon, the throw in.
Still no goals, so it's DiMaggio 1-0 up over Ciccarelli.
Still very, very close. This is
Filippo
a
Cubetta 1-0 over
cagey
Ticaratas,
game. It's not like the England game.
No. Exactly what you'd expect from a World Cup semi-final.
Yeah. Close
The
tie.
Italian taking his time. If he can feed through that gap, he has.
Oh, he has.
Shots on. Oh, that's a back. Oh, is he going to call free kick? I think he's calling free kick.
Is he going to go for the free kick?
English referee
Is he
says
gonna
no.
play?
He can play on.
Oh,
It's not
what a
there.
goal
Saverio
on
Barry
table
has
4.
gone 1-0 up. He has taken the free kick.
He's gone for the free kick. We had a goal, I believe, on table 4.
Yep.
But we're not sure who for.
No, I think that was.
Which way has it gone?
I think that. Well, surely that's not Luca Batista's going 1-0 up over the newly crowned world champion.
If that is Italy, we just want to check the
It was
scoreboard.
an Italian goal.
An Italian goal that would level things up.
Which means Dimitris Dimopoulos is 1 goal down.
Trailing by a goal to 0. So that will level things up as it stands. Anyway, Italy with a free kick. Can he take it? He's poised for the shot.
I think that's a change. Is that a change?
That looks like a change.
English referee says no. They're looking at a change. I'm not sure.
Is it touching?
I'm not sure. They're asking
Is it
whether
touching?
it's the referee's decision here.
Oh.
Here we go. This shot's on.
That's the shot. This could be a level up. Oh, he's wide. He
That's
took
wide.
that well wide. He's going to be disappointed with that because that was a decent opportunity.
Both players, again,
He
acknowledging each other.
created a good opportunity there.
That's not us.
That's not us. It's 2-1 here.
I can see the Greeks having a chat with the
Italy
head.
2-1.
The FISTF head referee is here in
As
attendance.
things stand, Italy will go through to the final.
Yep. The Greeks are arguing what's going on there. Thumbs up there. So that's all done and dusted. So Luca Batista 1-0 up over the newly crowned world champion from Greece, Dimopoulos. That will be a shock. The Greeks would not have expected that. I think they would have thought that the newly crowned world champ would maintain, and that would be a banker.
Again, this could be an opportunity. Oh, that's a very difficult angle. He's got to power that. He's got to angle and power on that needed.
Take the tick and then have another shot. Oh, he's going to shoot straight away.
He's going to shoot.
Oh my goodness! I thought he was going to set up shot there.
I thought it was a difficult angle, but he got the power on it. And we are into the last 2.5 minutes of the first half of the 15. And as things stand, it's looking great for Italy at the break.
I've just checked. It is, yes. I thought it was Saverio Barry who scored. Yes, Saverio Barry is 1-0 up over the World Cup semi-final, Costantino Sesse.
Yeah.
The game that I thought had gone there because he went for a bit of a run and a yell. The Luca Batista, Dimitris Dimopoulos game is still 0-0. But that does have the Italians 2-1 up. Have I got that right? Yes, the Italians are 2-1 up in the overall score of the time.
Yep.
As I say,
We're heading to the break. We're inside the last 2 minutes now.
Each game's worth a point.
Oh,
that's
a touch. That's definitely a change.
The referee from England is calling that free kick. He said the player was still moving and the ball was still moving. That's a free kick to DiMaggio, the Greek player. Distance being enforced there. This is dangerous. He's going to tick there. Is that still shootable? He's asking the question. Yes, it is.
I think it is.
Shots on.
Yeah, he's going to have to blast his way through that player and past the keeper.
Good save.
Saved. He got it over.
Good save.
But again, just leading by that slender goal.
That's right. Saverio Barry
Italy looking to get this back.
Filippo Cubetta,
These are the
1-0
elite Subbuteo players.
Got
Got that
block.
blocking.
And both players acknowledged that. That was a great block. Oh no, what's happened there? Wow. A missed flick from the Italian.
Yeah, it's going to give Gift an opportunity then.
Mistakes
So
like that so
Alberto.
rare at this level. DiMaggio. What's happening there? He's touched his player. He's acknowledged that. So that's DiMaggio still moving the ball here. He gets it through that. No. Again, that's not us.
That's not us.
That
Something's
sounds like
happening
an
on the
equaliser.
far side.
That sounds like an equaliser.
30 seconds to go
Yep.
in the first half. It's
Half-time.
looking very good for Italy.
No,
They
Sandy
lead
player.
got 2 points to 1
Ciccarelli
in this
flicks it
group.
over. Oh my goodness, is that free kick?
They've got 1 foot in the final as things stand.
Free kick. Ciccarelli going, no flicks, shots on.
He's going to go for the shot. He's going to power that.
Corner. No, goal kick.
Plenty of opportunities.
It's gone, goal kick.
And that's going to be a goal
That's
kick.
half-time.
And that's half time.
That's half-time.
That is half time. Where in the points it's Italy 2, Greece 1. So as things stand, it's Italy with a foot in the final. But maybe you'd have expected more goals, Huey, at this point in time.
I did. I thought, like I said, I was very surprised. I thought it was the Dimitrios Dimopoulos going to go down. So that's 0-0 at the moment. Filippo Cubetta from Italy, 1-0 up over Chikadatis, and Saverio Bari, 1-0 up over Constantino Sese. So there's only one goal in all of these. And as you saw on
very,
our
very
feature
close.
table, Alberto Di Maggio with that fabulous goal early in this first half.
Very nice
1-0
goal.
over
Brilliant.
Ciccarelli.
Brilliant.
The players and us will take a break. Join us. We're going to take a quick break. Join us in a few flicks. Plenty more to come in this second half.
And in the meantime, you can watch the players polishing their players. This is what we see in half-time preparation, just to get that little bit of extra traction, get that little bit of extra advantage, because the humidity in here at the moment is dictating as such that there's going to be a tiny bit of moisture on the pitch. We've had a lot of people who've had a very warm atmosphere, and the players can stick because you've got plastic bases, you've got an AstroTurf plastic surface, and with that you get less traction on the players.
Trying to minimise that friction.
Get them polished, get that advantage. Both sets of players are doing it, and we're going to be back in a few minutes'
flicks.
time.
Yep. FISTF World Cup 2024 live from the Tunbridge Wells Sports Centre. We are at the semi-final stage of the teams event. We are watching the open tie between Greece and Italy. Currently as it stands, Italy 2-1 up over Greece. There's just a goal in all of these games. So at the moment, Luca Battista versus the newly crowned Greek world champ, Dimitrios Dimopoulos, 0-0. Filippo Cubetta, the Italian, 1-0 over Nicolas Charitas. Saverio Bari, 1-0 over Constantino Sese, the semi-finalist from the Open, and Matteo Ciccarelli. The game we're looking at right now is 1-0 down against Alberto Di Maggio of Greece.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a game. Well, it's been, as I say, fairly cagey in the first half. Haven't had a huge amount of goals, and it's been fairly close. But, I think we're going to see far more goals in the second half, and I expect both players to really open the throttle, particularly Greece.
Yep, and Jonathan's put me on assignment. He said all the way over there on the other side of the Sports Centre, go and find out that score. So the other semi-final is Malta versus Belgium, currently at half-time. That was 1-2 to Belgium. So I won't go through the players there, but there's a couple of games that are there. John Tabone, who we saw earlier on, is 0-0 against the world number 2 Christian.
Could we be seeing a Italy-Belgium final?
We probably can.
As it stands at the moment, that's how it's looking, but things could change.
That'll be tasty, because if that works out,
never write off Greece.
Justin Loire is the losing World Cup semi-finalist against Dimitrios, and he's playing for Belgium at the moment. So could we see that matchup again in the teams event?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. One would hope so. Mark Gauci 4-1 down against Sam Tagliani for Belgium. So that game there looks pretty settled.
Yeah.
The other games are a goal difference. Samuel Bartolo for Malta, 3-2 up against Bassine Golga. As I said, Jurgen Balzan, we saw earlier on, is 1-0 down against Justin Loire. And the game I mentioned there, Tabone 0, Tahir 0. I won't be able to keep you updated with that, because that's all the way on the other side of the arena. We'll keep our interest on what we see here.
Yeah. Italy in possession with Matteo.
Both players again acknowledging fair play and the skill sets on display.
It's a very, very close game. There's two players of very high ability, two elite players.
It's like a back. It is a back.
But it's one goal which divides the two players as things stand.
Matteo looking to... Oh, that's a great flick. He's going to play
He could put a shot.
He's going to need to take the onside. Oh, he's played at the ball. Sensational.
Played the ball.
That back, yeah, he did. He played at the ball. That's fair enough.
He's almost in slow motion there with his arms.
I don't see the argument here. Oh, yeah, both players acknowledge that. That was a great deal of skill there from Matteo, because rather than take the onside flick, he's played the black hand flick. Shot opportunity now.
It's over.
Oh my goodness! That's the
over
second
the
time
bar.
that's done it to me in the 2 days.
Over.
It looks like it's gone in the back of the net, but no, that was over the bar. Oh no, saved. Obviously saved because Matteo's got the corner.
Yep. It's a corner kick. Matteo just keeping the pressure on.
Yeah. And that's from over there again. I don't know who scored there. Didn't
Because
sound like an equaliser.
if Matteo equalises, it will be 2-0 Italy. It will wipe off. It will chalk off that Greek point.
Plays offside there. Oh no, I didn't see that play on the other
Is
side.
he going to go for the? Can he get the shot?
He's going to have to place that play. He's going to play backwards. Limited flick now. He needs to get out of the. Once he makes this flick, he has to get out of the way.
Yeah.
DiMaggio, the Greek player, gets an unrestricted defensive flick. He'll play to block off that shot. There we go. Good work.
Nice.
What's happened there? What's happened there?
Now,
that's Filippo Cubeta on table number. On table
is
number
that
3.
Italy?
He's gone 2-0
Number
up.
3.
Yeah, he
is that
has.
2-0 up?
Are those players offside? He's got at least one
That's
player
a
offside.
potential
Yeah.
cushion, but we're watching this game
He's got at least one
on
player offside
table
there.
1, Italy v Greece.
That ball goes forward at that last second.
11 minutes to go.
Oh, that's back. Here we go. That's the player I was talking about. Yes, that's offside. He's taking his onside flick. I think the other player that he's trying to try and pass to, sitting on the sideline there, that's onside. DiMaggio takes his defensive flick, frees up that player. Oh, shot's on from there.
He's going to go. He's going to cannon this. He's going to need to cannon it over the bar. He got enough on it. And we've had another goal.
Dimopoulos has scored. Dimopoulos has scored.
Yeah. And that's a Greek goal.
Look at that. Dimopoulos has scored. He's gone winner. 1-0
That
up
is
over
a
Luca
Greek
Batista.
goal.
That levels the tie at 2-2.
Oh.
Levels the tie at 2-2.
And referee Elliot Belfontaine sees no problem with it. No problem with that at all. And that is 2-2.
So we're looking at that game now. Our roving cameraman's got Dimitris Dimopoulos, the newly crowned
individual World Cup
Champ
winner
against Luca Batista. He just went 1-0 up.
He's essentially the best player in the world. That is the best player in the world.
He said, check the training cabinet.
Dimopoulos.
It's got today's date on it.
Yeah.
Oh, great flick through there.
He is the best player in the world, and he's back
Batista
in this.
looking to get a shot in to get this tie back to 1-1.
Can he get that? Needs to get the angle on it.
He's shaking his head. That's difficult. And he's missed it. Unlucky.
So how are we looking on goal difference?
Yeah, on goal difference, the Italians are up by 1 goal.
So it's
3 goals to 1.
Advantage.
3 goals to 2.
So the Italians with 1 goal advantage. So as things stands, Italy would go through to the final on goal scored.
Exactly right. We said this before. That even if you're losing your game,
Yep.
the goal that you can score will be maybe enough to get your country through to the World Cup.
So really, they're going to, because somebody's going to need to get a point.
Yep.
Somebody's going to need to get a point of some sort.
That's right.
Will Demetrius pushing forward, quick passing, quick play.
Yep.
8 minutes and 36 to go.
Yep. Great play. Look at him go. Look at him go. The best in the world.
That's all the time there is.
Oh my goodness. That's a free kick to
Road to the
Dimopoulos
World
in
Cup.
a very dangerous position. He'll flick here and probably take the
he's
shot.
Gonna power, he's
Here we
going to
go.
power it. Is he going to go for it? Oh,
no.
Elliot's seen something.
He's seen the keeper outside the 6-yard box.
Yeah.
Dimopoulos
He
with the
lines
shot.
it up.
Oh,
what a great save. What a save, and what an important save.
And good work from the referee
At this
just
stage
outside
of the
the 6-yard
game.
box. It's difficult to slot all the time.
Elliot spotted that, not a problem.
You keep an eye on that one. I'm looking at table number 1 here. It looks like DiMaggio's got it. No, he hasn't. It looks like he's got a shot. Oh, no, it's gone out for a goal kick. Never mind.
Demetrius still in possession.
What has he done there?
Well,
what's he done there? Onside tick?
It's the adhesion.
Is it the onside tick?
Maybe it's strategic.
No. Was it an
Demetrius
onside tick?
there.
Must have been. He's still in possession.
Yeah, it must have been an onside. Yes, definitely was an onside flick. We weren't watching that closely enough. Do apologise for that, but it's still.
But maybe he's not got the player. There's another onside tick. Maybe that player. Oh, he is now. Both those players are now onside. Dimopoulos fashioning a shot.
That's a beauty. What an absolutely beautiful strike by Dimitrios Dimopoulos. The 2024 world champion, essentially the best Subbuteo player in the world, and we've just seen a world-class goal. What a world-class finish.
Yep.
Absolutely superlative.
And the importance of that goal now has this tie equal on goals scored and games being won. It's 2-2.
Everything is equal. We're now level on points.
Yep.
So
And goals
Demetrius
scored.
has just brought Greece
Yep.
back into the tie,
Yes, he
back
has.
into the tournament, and back in with a chance of heading to the final.
And that's what I love about this teams event. All 4 games going on now. Anything at any one of these tables is going to change
This
this
is
tie.
this is going to be. We're talking game changer to the absolute max here. 6.5 minutes to go,
And the World Cup title.
and you can see
Here we
Demetrius
go.
has got his
Here we go.
confidence up.
Look at that.
His
Look at
confidence is up.
That's the class of the world champion.
Yeah.
He's made it. He's made an error, and he's just gone. Yep, that's your free kick. Wow, I didn't even see what that free. Obviously, his finger foul there.
We know,
So here we
obviously,
go.
Demetrius, he knows how to
All
win.
free kicks are indirect, so that's not a shooting chance.
He's going to need to
Luca
tee this
Batista,
up.
here we go. That's shootable now.
Now, Luca's going to need to. He's going to need to
He's
cannon
going to
this.
set it up, get that player out of the way.
Gonna
Now.
cannon it. Oh, he
that's a
didn't.
free kick. That's a free kick. Free kick to the Italian. He's going
Give
to take
another
that player
free
from the
kick
offside.
on the angle.
He's going to go no flicks. I'm sure he's going to go no. He's going to go no flicks.
He's going to go on for a flick.
I wouldn't have thought.
Now, how's he going to do this?
Here we go.
He's going to flick it on. One.
Yeah. He's going to get this player, the third player in line there.
Two.
That's the one.
Oh,
He's missed.
No, he's not going to get
He
that.
missed.
Oh, he's cleared the danger. Demetrius has cleared the danger. Takes it away wide.
Yep. And now
Moves the ball quite
Batista's
comfortably
gonna have
along his back line.
Yep. Batista now reinforcing his back line.
And he's out of danger.
Yep.
He's out of danger. Lucas just plays
That's a
the
miss.
defensive. That's a miss.
That's a miss as
That
well.
could be costly.
Or yes, he's called back. That's a change.
But Lucas has got everybody back. Lucas
Yep.
has pulled everybody back, bar 2 players.
Oh no. He's got.
Now, will Italy get this forward? Clock ticks
Yep,
down.
over the halfway line
5
now.
minutes to go.
Over the halfway line now. 2-2.
2-2.
Games being won,
League
and it's 4
absolutely
goals
level.
each.
We're heading for golden goal.
Possibly. Plenty to play for still.
Anything can happen.
If he gets that past that player now, he's looking. He's trying.
Looking across the other tables.
That's a good touch.
Oh,
Dimopoulos looks like he's closed off that attacking option. We can't see the whole table
just
just
gonna
yet.
sort round there. Oh, it's been a goal! Italy are cheering
Cubetta's
on
gone.
table 3.
Cubetta's gone. 3-0 up over Gibraltar.
Cubetta
I'm
with
sure
that
of
goal.
I'm sure of that.
And that could be the difference between Italy going through to the final
They're now
as opposed
ahead
to
on
Greece.
goals scored.
That's how close it is.
It doesn't change. It's still 2-2, but Italy are now in front
They've
on
got
goals
a
scored.
goal advantage.
Oh my goodness!
Filippo Cubetta with
And the Greeks beside us are really yelling
absolutely
their
the tension
encouragement.
mounts.
They know what's
4
going on
minutes to go. 4 minutes inside this. Italy, as things stand, will go through to the
here.
final.
Goal scored. Oh my goodness! So now, what does Batista do?
What are they gonna
Does he
do?
park the bus? I don't think he will. Dimopoulos, if he scores, it gets him.
They know what the scores
Oh
are.
my
They know
goodness.
what the stakes
Yes.
are. And they are playing to their absolute max because Dimopoulos, he is the world champion, and he knows that every flick now is going to count, and he's going to need to get the ball forward, and he needs a goal.
But I'm looking over here on table 1. Again, any goal here.
Any goal on table
So I'm
1.
looking at DiMaggio and Ciccarelli.
I'm looking at
DiMaggio's in
table
an attacking
2.
Move here. If he
Dimopoulos.
scores a goal here, the Greeks go back level again. Oh, here we go.
We're watching
We
Dimopoulos
are-
here.
Yep, he's going to go for a long
Luca
kick
for
here.
Italy.
You
He's gone
think
for the long
that's
flick.
a-
He's
that's
gone
a
for the
long-
right. That's a
Oh,
long.
he's missed.
See, again, the traction on that could well be the
Humidity.
atmospherics and the humidity in here slowing that player down, because I would guess under normal circumstances he would have hit that. A
that's
player
free
of
kick.
his status,
Yep.
a player of his ability, that shot would have made contact with the ball, but it didn't.
I'm gonna go one better than that, Jonathan. I think that was the nerves of
Yep.
the World Cup semi-final. He needed to make that touch.
Needed
and
to
I
make
think
that
the nerves
touch.
of it all, even though he's the newly crowned World Cup
Yeah.
winner, I think he just underhit that. He
But-
just needed to touch and then get the shot on board. He didn't.
It's Filippo though; he's got that advantage. But any goal now
On
would
any
be
one of these four
absolutely key.
Yes, it is.
We're watching table 4.
Luca Batista and Dimitrios Dimopoulos.
The World Cup winner from yesterday, the individual World Cup winner, the greatest player, the greatest Subbuteo player in the world, is pitting his wits against Luca. Because at the moment, Greece are going home.
Yep. And I'm looking at that. Marco Ciccarelli has just soaked up that pressure there. Alberto Di Maggio was in a good position there to fashion a shot. Slight mistake, forced throw in, and away we go.
2 minutes to go.
Here we go.
The tensions builds.
Batista, I don't think he's going to park the bus. He needs to maintain possession here. He needs to keep from Dimopoulos from scoring another goal. If he can Luca get the challenge with that 1 goal advantage?
Not enough yellow bases in there for me.
Nope.
Not enough yellow bases.
But
push forward.
He needs to maintain that defensive line, though.
Can't release anybody for a shot.
We've seen how quick.
Beautiful block.
Yeah.
But is that touching?
Nope. I don't think so. I think that's just
He's
the angle we're looking at.
Can he get that through? He's got it through.
Here we go. We've got a couple of plays there.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Now
there could be this could be a chance. That's on table 1.
Ciccarelli has scored.
Italy.
Ciccarelli has scored. It's now 2-1 Italy.
2-1 Italy.
Oh my goodness.
What an important time to score. 1 minute to go. And the points change. Advantage Italy on the points.
The Greeks
they clawed a goal back.
They can't believe it.
Filippo clawed a goal back, and now it's
2-1
Matteo who's clawed the goal. So they've got the goal advantage, they've got the point advantage. The point is the key thing, and we've got 40 seconds to play.
Yep. As I said, any goal anywhere was going to be crucial, and we just
the clock ticks down.
Oh, he got it!
Another one.
Dimopoulos! But even though he's got the goal, that doesn't change the tie. It's still Italy 2-1 because Dimopoulos is already in front.
He's got the goal.
But he thought it was a goal.
It counts down. And we had another goal.
What's going on?
We don't know what's going on. It looks like a contentious decision. The Italians are protesting. The referee is not happy. Something's happened, but that's full time. That is full time.
No, the controversy is Dimopoulos says I've scored, that gets us back on goals. He didn't realise that Ciccarelli had equalised against Di Maggio. So it's 2-1 Italy. Italy go through to the World Cup.
Italy are through.
I'm sure of it.
Italy are through. We're just going to check the board.
The Greeks are looking at the board. They're double checking. I'm sure of it. The Italians have gone
Some
through.
Of the Greeks
2-1.
aren't happy.
They don't believe what had happened.
But Italy,
it is 2-1.
He got that goal back.
Ciccarelli 1-1 against Di Maggio.
Matteo with that late goal.
Saverio Barras.
And that just gave the point advantage. It stands 2-1. So Italy are through to the final of the FISTF World Cup 2024. Italy are through. They've booked their place in the final. And Greece are going home.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I don't know the result of the other one, but as we know, it was Malta versus Belgium. Either one of those, you had Malta favourites to come to this final now.
I mean, it's Malta v Belgium. We're not sure what's going on there, but here we see they're the scores. They speak for itself. Italy 2, Greece 1.
I know exactly what happened. Dimitris Dimopoulos scores the third goal.
Yep.
He thought that goal would then make it 2-2, equal on goals.
Yep.
But he didn't realise that Ciccarelli had equalised to make it 2-1 to Italy. He thought it was still 2-2 on the tie.
Absolutely.
The goal would give the Greeks, it would all be equal. But no, it's not goals that count. It's the game's won and the Italians have won 2.
Points before goals.
Dimitri Dimopoulos has done his job. 3-0 there. And
booked their place in the
final.
Italian they're looking to retain. They're looking to hold.
My goodness.
They are the World Cup holders. And they're looking to retain that cup. They're going to make sure that cup goes back to Italy.
So you look. The goals are the same. 3-4-5, 3-4-5. The goals are the same. That's what Dimopoulos was going on about.
Goals.
He thought it was. He
didn't
even
know.
2-2. Goals are level now.
He wasn't aware of the points.
He didn't realise that goal was Ciccarelli equalising it, taking that win. That Alberto Di Maggio with that world-class goal early in the first half. He cancelled that out. That put Italy 2-1 up so close to the end. Dimopoulos thought he'd done everything he could to get the Greeks over, but no, it's 2-1.
As you can see, we are now down to the final. Italy, the holders.
The Greeks, crestfallen.
Italy, the holders are going through, and that is going to be Belgium.
Here we go. It's Belgium through 2-1. I'm sure of it. Look at that.
Look at that. Belgium.
De Her doing the job. The world number 2 holding Timon 0-0.
Malta 1, Belgium 2. So
goals won't be an issue here.
As it stands, it's going to be Italy v Belgium.
Yep. That's a bit of a shock. Has that finished?
They're still playing.
It hasn't gone to extra time, has it?
No.
No. It's a corner here.
Still playing.
We've got the players. I'm just trying to find out what table that is.
Just trying to find out. We've got the cameras there at the moment.
Just trying to, so that is Christophe de Her. That is Christophe de Her, the world number 2.
But he's going to be Italy.
Jean Tabone, that's 0-0.
So this game's 0-0.
Yes, correct. Belgium 2-1 up at the moment.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. If Christophe gets a goal out of this, that makes it 3-1, game over.
Belgium.
Here we go.
2-1 up.
Oh, that's a back.
That's the back. There
Christophe's-
can't be much time left on this.
Christophe's going to say, no, I'm going to play on.
Is he going to go?
The shot's
he's
on.
going to take the shot. Oh,
Yes, he
he's
is.
teeing it up.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Off the keeper, off the crossbar,
dear.
back out again. That's a change of possession to the Maltese player.
Can he get it again? He's got quite.
Christophe de Her has that finished.
It looks to me.
It looks finished. Belgium 2-1 up at the moment. We saw the scoreboard.
Belgium heading through as it stands.
It hasn't finished yet. They must have kicked off a little bit after we have. There can't be too much time. There
Can't
it
be
is.
too much. There we go.
The handshakes. It's over.
It's Belgium. It's
Belgium.
Italy v
Wow.
Belgium. The holders will look to retain the World Cup trophy against Belgium. A strong team.
Oh my
They've
goodness.
beaten Malta, who've been fantastic
Yes, they
throughout.
have.
But this is going to be the final. The
There's the
final
scoreboard there.
in the seniors, in the elite teams. Malta 1, Belgium 2.
Yep.
The final is going to be Italy.
Okay,
Italy.
Now we got the veterans. Des, our roving
Will play
cameraman.
Belgium
There's
in
a
the
golden
elite
goal
final.
in the teams event in the veterans. England are playing. Oh, I didn't get that one. We'll find out. Des
Let's
is
go-
on his way.
let's go
But
and see
that's
the
gone to
veterans.
extra time, as
Wow.
we said earlier. Extra time now. All 4 games will go to extra time. First goal in any one of those 4 games will stop that tie, and whoever scores it will win. Des is on his way. Where's he going? So it's the the English veterans team. There they are.
Fine, there they are, polishing some
Are
players.
they playing Belgium as well?
Well, they're polishing up. They're getting ready, I'm guessing, for the extra time.
They are. They're playing the Belgian in the veterans team. So the Belgian
Yeah.
had teams in the. There's the score.
So everything is level.
Yep. Goals are level. That's how it went to extra time. So England won, Belgium won at
And
the
this-
end of regular time.
and this is the
Goals
veterans.
scored are the same. So Darren Clark 3-0, Daniel Sheen 3-0, and the 1-1 draw between Pascal Sheen and Aaron Skinner means goals are equal, games are equal. That Bob Varney 0-0.
Yep.
That's a surprise, I would have thought. But never mind. We haven't seen that game. So this is the semi-final of the veterans at the World Cup. I don't know the teams in the other World Cup. Oh no, because up there was only the veterans. The only other game was a couple of the women's games.
There's Ruby Matthews' dad sitting down there, the guy in the
That's-
black top.
Yeah, and sitting there with a very pensive look, looking at his phone as he always does. That's Benji Batten.
Yeah.
Hi Benji, we're waving at you, son.
Yeah. he can't hear you here.
No, oh, can he? Oh. No,
Give
probably
him a
not.
call on his phone.
Yeah, give him a call on the phone.
Give him a call on his phone, because he'll certainly see that.
I can't. He's never off it, mate.
There's Ruby sitting
Yep.
next to her dad.
Oh my goodness.
Quarter-final.
This is the semi-final of the veterans.
Fantastic.
Yep, semi-final of the veterans. It finished 1-1. Goals equal. 2-3-0 wins to both sides, and a 1-1 draw and a 0-0 draw.
Not Des. James is on the camera.
James is on the camera. Well done, James. So we're not going to get those under the elbow shots that Des always gives us. That's okay. James, the trainee, he's going to try and get
Des.
to that standard.
Poor Des has been working his
Oh
socks
my
off.
goodness! Those who've been watching our streaming all weekend will know what we're talking about when we say Des is a champ. Here we go. As
This
we
is
said,
10 minutes.
all 4 games will kick off at the same time.
This is 10
Any
minutes.
goal will kill this tie dead.
Yeah.
Whoever scores it wins,
England
and will
v
go to
Belgium.
the to the World Cup of the veterans.
So this is England-Belgium.
Yep.
There's 10 minutes in this. There are 3 other games going on
That's right.
in this, and if there's any goal in any of those 4 games,
Yep.
that's it.
That's it. Job
It's
done.
goal. Just one goal.
Talk
one
about
goal in it.
pressure. You don't want to be the one that's conceded that goal.
10 minutes, and if it's level up at the end of that, it goes to penalty shots.
Yep. I don't believe I've ever seen that happen. And that's just, and then again, the crowd have been told to shush. They're probably going to hear me yelling.
Probably, yeah. They can hear you in Glasgow.
And that's a feat to be putting on the wall. If I can be shouted down at Glasgow, I don't think. Here we go. The English. It's going to be all out attack. It has to be.
Yeah, it's going to be. I mean, you've got no choice in this.
Is that
There's
offside?
no point being strategic in this.
You can't.
It's just one goal.
You can't. If you've got possession, push forward.
Just everything.
Every shot.
Kitchen sink.
Even if
the
you
lot.
think you can't score from there, you're going to have to take the shot. Here we go. Oh, he can't get his fingers in there. Oh. And again, we're just looking at the bases. I'm not sure who's who, but we certainly know. Here we go.
And then we're going to go across now.
Oh, the shot's on. This could be the tie killer. Shot's on.
French referee.
He's going. Are you
Belgium
ready?
defending
This
that.
is almost like a shootout. Are you ready? Because
he is.
If I put this in the back of the net,
diagonal,
this is over.
This is over. The whole thing's over. England will go through to the Veterans Final if this goes in the net.
Oh, what a save!
And it's saved once again.
Oh my goodness, what a
You
save!
hear the applause in the background.
Who's that, Jonathan? Do you recognise that player?
I can't remember his name.
That's okay. Aaron Skinner. Thank
Aaron
you very
Skinner.
much. The crowd behind us have given us their help.
That's not Frank's brother.
Another
So,
West Brom plug. Thank you very much.
England on the attack once more. Looking to move the ball forward. Only 10 minutes. We've got
It's 10 minutes.
8.5 minutes to go.
Literally, sudden death. 10 minutes. Anyone who scores, any player.
Get yourself a clear-cut chance. Get yourself into a shooting
That's
position, and it's as good as a penalty shot.
Exactly right.
That could
That's
be
not over. That's not over.
Still not over.
That's over now.
Oh. Was that a free kick?
No, the referee says not. Here we go. Shots
Oh,
on. That's a back. That's a back.
Yeah, that's definitely a
That's a
back.
back.
Now he's going to have to get his. Will he
I'd
get
shoot
his
against
player
it.
out
I'd
of
shoot
the way?
against it. I'd shoot against your own player. See
Yeah.
where it goes. You have to. Oh, he's going to.
He's going to
Yeah,
get
he's
him
gonna-
move him out of the
yeah,
way.
that's a good
Moved
play.
him out of the way.
That's a good
Now
play.
he's going to go for the shot. He's going to tee it up on the end. Oh, we've moved
Oh, we're
away
moving
from
away.
that. Why are we moving away?
Don't
Let's
get there.
go
Go
back to
back.
that.
Oh, no, we haven't. We'll hear the shout. We'll hear the shout.
We'll know.
Moving
That had
forward.
gone in.
Moving forward pace. Moving forward pace.
And needs to get it inside.
There it is.
That's it. That's the goal.
England win.
England on the
England
Veterans.
win.
And that's Bob Varney. There's Bob. Bob celebrating. And there the cheers of the England fans. The England veterans are through to the final. Absolutely delighted. There's Stuart Grant holding his phone up with the microphone. And there's Bob Varney. Absolutely delighted. Look at his face.
And that game was 0-0 at the end of regular
Yeah.
time. He's turned out to be the
And
hero.
that was Casper Bennett.
And I hear people behind us going, "Oh, we didn't see it."
But Bob
There's four
Varney-
games going at the same time. We couldn't be at all
We
four
assume
tables.
that that's Mrs. Varney, but Bob Varney there. he is
Oh,
there.
look at the
What
smile
a-
on his face. He knows what he's
He's
done.
the champion of the golden goal, and he's put it through. He's put England through to the final. There's Charles Benson in the cap.
Yep.
He plays for Sutton Subbuteo. Alan Lee congratulating him
Yep.
as well.
Yep.
All celebrations, all English, but there's still a job to do, and there was
But Lodge
still
there, have a big gill.
there were 4 minutes left on the clock.
Oh my goodness.
There was still time, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
And
Who
that-
cares?
And that's all it needed.
And there's Elliot
There's Elliot.
Belafonte.
That's all it needed. As we said, one goal. in
One
any of
goal.
those games.
That's all
And
it
like I
is.
said, the comment behind us, we didn't see it. Neither did we, mate.
Now,
Good.
what Bob's got to do, he's got to recompose himself for the
Calm
final.
down, calm down, 'cause
Calm
the
it down.
final
Maintain your
of the
energy,
Open
because you haven't
and the
won
Veterans.
anything yet.
No, that's right. That's right.
Roy Keane, might think well, he's over celebrating that.
No, no.
Like the Subbuteo celebration police might be coming along thinking like, well, why are you celebrating so much? You haven't done anything yet, which has got a point. But Bob is jubilant and he's got a right to celebrate because it's been a long weekend. He's worked hard. He's done a lot of refereeing, and he has put England through to the final.
Yes, he has. The boys have left us. I was going to say, can we... No, they're fixing up the camera. So that's not our fault. We can't control this at the moment. Coming back now. I don't think he realises he's live.
Camera's live.
And I'm not sure which button to turn off over there to stop that live feed, but that's okay. We'll keep on going. Unbelievable tension, unbelievable drama from what we've seen there.
We are back to the final. We are down to the final. What an event. We're going to have probably 5 minutes for the changeover. And you can
It'll be
see
a bit longer than that. So local time now is 20 past 7 in the evening. And we'll be back in just a few flicks. And welcome back to the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup Finals 2024 from live from Tunbridge Wells. What we're seeing here now live is the live draw for the Veterans Final. England have made the final, and the FISTF president, Mr. Steve Detry, has offered the English the opportunity, being the host nation, would they like to play in the show courts or not? They said they did, so what we are seeing is the live draw. Some of you may not have seen it. The Italians, well, the English won the toss and they've elected to have Bob Varney play first. So here we are on table number 1. The Italians have just taken 2 names there. I didn't see which one. You see Jonathan Bill there. He's going to write those down. But they're the players there, so obviously there's some subs. There it is. Patrizio Larezzi will play Bob Varney. Pasquale Torano has been selected by the Italians to play on table number 2. The English now have a choice. Who is going to play on table number 2? You see the options they have there. They can pick any one of those players. Oh, I thought they were going to pick Darren Clark there. It looks like they're going Aaron Skinner. Darren, oh no, he's just lining them up. He's teasing me there. I thought he was going to go Darren Clark there. They're thinking long and hard. This is where the coaches come into play. Who against who will give... It is Aaron Skinner. Aaron Skinner will play Pasquale Tornano. So Patrizio Larezzi. Aaron Skinner will play on table number 2. The Italians have taken the other option there. So now the Italians have the last choice. Darren Clark will be on table number 3. As you see there, Aaron Skinner on table number 2. The Italians still umming and ahhing. Who will be playing Darren Clark? I'll move over my seat over. Joining me back here is Jonathan Beals. We're watching this live.
We are?
Thought process.
What are your thoughts on this?
Live.
Bob Varney's going to be on table 1.
I know. The shootout hero.
Hadn't celebrated a goal like that in years and years and years. It's the happiest man.
Since the 20 noughties, he said.
It's the happiest man in Tunbridge today.
Yep.
I've never seen anybody enjoy it so much.
The challenge looks like they've made their choices to the next 2 players, so that'll have Santalico and Martorelli, looks like, as the 2 subs. What order are they going to put it in? They've picked out their 2 players for the next 2 there. So who's going to be playing Darren Clark? Pasquale Tornano and Aaron Skinner. We know that tie. Darren Clark's opponent not yet known.
It's no relation to Frank.
We've made that joke. I love it again.
That's just for the people joining us.
Another West Brom. And I get those shoes out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, does he know we're not
Get the shoes out. What are those shoes doing that? That's Alan Lee, you see that?
Yep.
Alan's probably giving instructions.
Oh, yeah. He gave me a few instructions earlier on. None of which I can mention live on air.
Oh, he's been really nice to me.
Oh, yeah. Well, you are the talent. I'm the mouth.
Darren Clark.
We still don't know his opponent just yet.
Table 3.
I thought the challenge had picked up the...
England what?
Belgium have thrown the toys out. Belgium have playing Italy.
So we've just heard
No!
that the veterans,
No! Wow!
what was said, because that's why we saw, presumably
right.
why we saw Alan Lee. And I've just been informed by Martin Belafonte, who's Elliot Belafonte's dad. esteemed Subbuteo player, great guy, that the veterans will be playing, and on this we will be broadcasting the elites.
Yep, I thought that would be the case.
So we're going to have Italy versus Belgium, because we're now getting all the Italian people are coming across.
Yep.
All of the Italians are coming across.
Rudy Peter, what's his name?
We are still live, so
Yeah, that's okay.
This is going to be the veterans.
I would imagine that draw's already been taken over there, so they'll just transfer those. It's all Velcro on there, so they'll just transfer those names over. That draw's been done. We'll see who's playing who.
Okay, well,
There you go. I thought that was a Peshening.
We were going to screen the Veterans final, but we are now going to be screening the Elite final, the Open, the very best players in the world. So we're just going to, an update here is that we will actually be going reverse into the original plan, which we will be screening, and we will be broadcasting the Veterans final. And over here, in front of us will be Italy-Belgium, but we will be seeing the Veterans final between Italy and England. What are your thoughts, Hugh?
Oh, I'm writing down what's going on, mate. As I said, I'm not fussed who's in front of me. That's great.
Well, certainly for the home fans,
the politics are dancing. I don't involve myself in that. I thought that might have been. Well, again, I'm not going to involve myself. It is what it is. Hello, all together now. It is what it is.
I love saying that. Don't you like saying that?
It's the motto of my work. When they go, mate, that's broken. It is what it is, mate. Oh, is it? Okay, you don't want to fix it? No, not really. So I am writing down what's happening here.
Fantastic.
In front of me will be the Open final, Italy versus Belgium. We will be seeing the live stream. It's going to be difficult to see that, but we get our roaming cameraman. You've seen how good they are.
When we switch across to the cameras, we'll be right there.
Live streaming the England final. Amazing. Controversy. We've seen it all day. We'll be back in a few flicks once we get a few things sorted out. Hugh Bear signing off. Join us soon once we realise and work out what's going on where. Bye for now. We on? Yep, we are on. Oh, there's been a bit of controversy, a bit of confusion, but here we are. Welcome back to the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup 2024 live from the Tunbridge Wells Sports Centre. Confusion has reigned supreme here for the finals. We were told initially, as you heard, that England, who made the Vets, would be hosting on the thing, on the show cable, but no, the Open there, Italy versus Belgium's on. But what we will do, we will go bounce backwards and forwards. Our roving cameraman will be keeping an eye on the England-Italy Veterans final while we keep an eye on the Open final here, Italy-Belgium. Hush gone over the sports centre now. I'm going to have to keep my voice down. That's going to be very hard to do.
A bit like a snooker game.
A bit like a snooker. I heard someone say earlier on, it's just like going to the cauldron. I've never been there. There's a goal. No, that's not us. That's not us.
Well, we have kicked off.
We have kicked off.
And we're going to be flicking between the elites here, which is
the Open, Belgium-Italy.
Belgium versus Italy, and of course England-Italy in the Veterans tie.
That's right. And the other finals, in the women's final, we've got Belgium taking on France. In the under-20s, Italy will take on Belgium. That's happening live now.
It's all Italy.
The under-16s.
5 out of 6 of these
Italy, tournaments. Belgium again. So Belgium are doing quite well. So Belgium in 4 of the 6. And the under-12s, it's Italy versus Greece. And there's a goal already here in the Open. There's a goal already to Belgium. That's table number 2, which is Filippo Cubetti versus Sami Tagui's. Tagui's gone 1-0 up. That has Belgium 1-0 up in the tie. There it is there.
Advantage Belgium.
Thank you very much to the cameraman. Like I said, we're going to go backwards and forwards as much as we can.
Absolutely.
We're back to the veterans now.
So as it stands, it's going to be Belgium. But as you say, yes, we're back onto the veterans table.
I'm going to rely on you, Jonathan. You'll know these players by sight better than I will. That looks like Saverio Bari and... No, it's not. So, where am I going? That looks like Gianfranco Kololenko against Darren Clark. That's Darren Clark? Yep.
I think that's Darren Clark, yeah.
Darren in possession now, moving the ball forward.
Moving the ball to the wide areas, two-man dribble.
Yep. Yeah, yep.
Blocking in there. Italy just closing him down.
Yep. That's not us again.
Kololenko.
That's not us.
No goals in the veterans so far.
Yeah, but you'll be hearing yells all throughout. We've got 6 finals on at the same time.
Italy dominant in these World Cup finals. They're in 5 of the 6 finals.
Yep.
How strong are Italy? I said right from the very start, I said in the week, Italy are the firm favourites. They are the World Cup holders and they're looking to defend their crown.
Exactly right. So we have got 24 games live at the moment. 6 finals, 4 games going on simultaneously in all of those categories. We will keep our interest in the veterans.
Vets tie.
There it is. The
There's been
Italians
a
have
goal.
scored. Italians have scored. What table's
The
that?
Italian veterans have scored.
I can't see. We know it's that table just in the background there.
Yeah, and that's going to be a goal.
Who's
that
that?
could be a crucial goal. That's the
Is that-
advantage Italy.
Do you recognise that player? Is that Rudy?
Advantage Italy.
Thank you. That's Massimo Bolingo against Rudy Pesce. That's gone 1-0. Italy now 2-0 up in that final.
Vets, but we're
Thank
watching.
you. I've got the crowd right on my shoulder. I've gone, who's that? And then they're pointing out, no, that one there.
Yeah. And
They can
ball
read
goes
my
wide.
poorly written English. No voce fala Portuguese, but they can understand
Around about
English.
3 minutes. So still plenty of time to be played.
Oh, yes.
And these are the World Cup finals. The LN Cables FISTF World Cup
Yep.
2024 finals. It's advantage
Actually,
Italy
no, that was-
and Belgium
I think
so far.
that was the first game of the vet, so that's 1-0 Italy.
Do you want me to tell you when we switch back?
Yes, yes, please. Oh, well, we can see it. We're now back at the Open.
Yeah,
this is show table number
this is
1,
the elites.
which is Luca Battista taking off Christophe Dehoud, the number 2 ranked player in the world and the number 1 seed at this tournament. Obviously, with the teams event, that number 1 ranking in this tournament counts for nothing. He's relying on his teammates here.
Italy.
That's one over there. I think that's from the vets.
Could be a vet. Is that a vet's goal?
Not sure. Maybe not. It could be the under 20s. We're going to hear that shout all the time. Here we go. We're back to the vets. Who we got playing
On
here?
the side.
We've seen those bases before.
Yeah, it's Italy in possession.
I think that's Clark and Kololenko again.
Darren Clark. A lot of silence in the in the arena.
Oh, yeah.
As things stand, the crowd is showing a lot of respect to the players, and you can hear the emotion. You can hear the steam being let off, the emotion from the players.
I think that was from the vets. I think that might have been from the vets. It was coming from that corner of the arena.
Tension with the knife. Hopefully, we're going to go across to the scoreboard over there.
Yep, we had. So it's 1-0 Belgium in the Open, and it's 1-0 Italy in the vets, as we see it now. No, I think that's the under 20s. So you'll hear those shouts. That's a younger player.
Yeah.
Certainly some from the under 16s or under 12s.
Or it could be the women.
Oh yes.
There we go.
That's,
Belgium an advantage.
That's the Open one. We saw
Sammy Tagui.
scored very early.
Very
1-0.
early.
This will be a cagey affair. If you can get that same shot of the veterans there, Stuart Grant in the background, aka the Subbuteo collector, he's loving it.
One of the hardest working men at this entire tournament.
Oh, you bet. You bet. Some of you going up, man, you must be the... no.
Along with all his...
go and have a
colleagues.
chat to Stuart. He's done more than I have.
Very much so. Anyway, we're back on the veterans table.
Kololenko and Grant. Kololenko in possession now. Going backwards. Trying to fashion another attacking move.
But again, it's slow. It's
Yep.
slow build up.
And you can see the English Open team just on the sideline,
Yeah.
supporting their counterparts. Thank you very much. We've gone back now to table 1.
Back
To
to
her
the elite on the
and
opens.
Battista. That is 0-0 at the moment. Battista in possession. As you can see, just how hot it is. To her's got the sleeves rolled up.
Yeah, it is warm in here, and
Oh,
that's going to affect the play.
We've seen it all
because
day.
we saw
We've seen
earlier,
it all day.
we saw the long shot with the player sliding in,
yep,
and
yep.
it didn't quite have the traction to make contact
yep,
with the ball.
Yep. And these
But the thing is, the conditions are the same for both sets of players.
That's right. The USA
There's no
had these pictures specifically made for the Tunbridge World event.
Custom game,
I like the design.
But the atmospherics of the
So,
game and the intensity
yep.
and the heat, that's all part of the
Exactly
the
right.
process.
Exactly right.
Italy,
But just
they're looking
fashioning a shooting chance here. That's shootable now. It's shootable now.
cries from the far side of the arena.
We'll see what's going on there. If we get a shot at the scoreboard, we don't know what's happened there. We're bouncing between the two.
Back to the Erections then.
Who's
Could
that?
be an opportunity.
Who's that?
And England, they're going to smash that. Oh, it's in!
There you go.
They are back in it.
Who's that? Is that Aaron Skinner?
That could be an important goal from Aaron Skinner. Is that Rudy?
That is Rudy.
Rudy has brought things back for the veterans. So Rudy with what could be quite
There
a
we go.
crucial goal.
I saw a goal, heard a goal this way, and that's
And we do
Basim
have
Golgo
it,
1-0
and
up
it's Belgium. It's
against
advantage
Matt
Belgium. It's
Ciccarelli.
the
They're
further
2-0 up in the tie.
advantage. 7.5 minutes gone at least.
Bob
and we're
Varney
midway
here,
through the first
setting
half.
his goalkeeper.
Here comes a shot. Bob Varney to defend this one. Attention,
Oh,
boys.
it's in!
Oh,
It's
they're
in!
back in. Italy back in. Bob.
Patricio
the hero.
Lazzaretti has scored.
Bob, the hero of
The
that
world-
golden goal in the semi.
Yep.
Concedes there, but still plenty of Subbuteo to play
That's
with.
right.
Back with you with the elites, with the Open tournament right now.
We think that's
And this
probably.
is Belgium v Italy once again.
We think that's probably 2-0 to Italy. Oh no, we saw Aaron Skinner score, so that must be 2-1 to England at the moment.
2-1, yeah, we'll check that a
Yep.
little bit later on half time.
We know for certain because the
But this is
Open's in front of us. We
Belgium,
can see that scoreboard in front of us. We know it's Belgium 2, Italy 0.
Yeah,
with
Belgium very much in the advantage
Sami
here.
Tagui 1-0 up against Kubita of Italy, and Basim Golgo 1-0 up over Matteo Ciccarelli of Italy.
And it
We
could
know that
change.
for definite. We'll try to get our roving reporter to give us a shot of the veteran scoreboard every now and again. He's busy trying to do what he can.
Belgium
Here we go.
looking to break forward.
To her. That's a free kick. Oh, he's good. Called back.
Dallin is shooting. Well, we're looking at it on the
Here
angle.
we go. To her with a
On
shot.
the top down. It's
Sure.
going to go.
Toward number
It's
2.
focused on it. I'm looking at the overhead projection.
It's in.
And
It's
that's
in.
in.
That's a goal. Belgium go 3-0 up.
Belgium 3 goals up.
It's in.
And that's a nice cushion. That's a
Yep.
very, very nice cushion.
So when I talk about those rankings, they're the last published rankings from the FISTF for
Italy-
September. Obviously, they'll change. We've got a new world champion.
Italy got it all to do now.
Yep.
Because
Still-
when you've got a 3-goal cushion,
But, you get a goal back from Ciccarelli, you get a goal back
Yeah.
from Batista, that makes it 1-0.
here on target there. And Luca
So-
for Italy.
There you
Luca
go.
has
Challenge has
really-
scored. Challenge has scored, that's what I'm saying. It looks like
again,
looks like
it's
Gibraltar
changed.
has equalised. It's
It's changed.
Ciccarelli has equalised. So that's now 2-0.
Only 2 for the ball. They've shut the advantage down.
Going to the vets now. Here we go.
Let's see how the England boys are doing.
Who's that? Who's that?
England versus Italy. Aaron Skinner.
Aaron Skinner, thank you very much.
Looking busy there, one hand.
Oh,
on
the scoreboard's just in the
goalkeeper.
background. The scoreboard's just in the background. We can't see it. Move out of the way. The Italian to move out of the way.
Aaron Skinner versus Mr. Tirani.
Oh, I cannot see the scoreboard. It's right there, just in the background. We need that. Yep, forced the throw he did there.
On that side.
Yep, Tirano. Challenge.
Tirano. And they've had a goal in the elite.
There you go.
On the near side in the
It's
open.
1-0 now to Belgium. The Italians have equalised
Closing
again.
the-
That's
they're
table number
closing
2.
The gap. The Italians are forcing their way back into this now.
Gibraltar has
In the open
equalised.
and the elites.
So that
And
3-0
you've
advantage
just
is
joined us. We're
whittled
crossing
away.
between the Veterans Final and the Open
know.
Elite Final.
I know. And, if
And
you
it's swinging both ways all the way through this.
think it's chaotic.
Action and drama.
It's brilliant. Here we go.
And this is Aaron Skinner
Yeah, Tirano
defending for England.
Yep.
Tirano
from
for
Italy.
Italy.
Trying to force an attacking move here. There's a
And we're going
back.
to go back.
We're back to table 1. Stefan
Inside the last 5
against
minutes
Luca Batista.
of the first half.
This
Greek
is the game
referee.
that's separating the tie.
Belgium v
Because
Italy.
De Gea is 1-0 up, and it's Belgium 1, Italy 0. All the other games are tied.
More screams of delight.
It could be from
in this
any one of
arena.
those
We're
6
not quite
finals.
sure yet. We will find out though.
Here we go. Here we go.
Italy again looking to get the ball forward. It's on the line.
Shots
Can
on.
he get the shot off?
Oh, he's taking his time now.
Can he get the shot off? He's going to need the angle into the top left-hand corner. Maybe he's got to get it over the keeper or wide of
It's
the
in.
keeper, and he did it.
It's in.
He did
it's
it.
in.
Absolutely precision ball.
There's a
Precision
score,
ball.
there's a score.
Italy are in, but we're going back across to the veterans on
Vets-
the other side of the
Italy
hall.
4-0 up. I
And
just saw that
Italy-
goal. I didn't see the scores of either one, but in the tie, Italy are 4-0 up against England-Vet. Luca Batista is equalising
England
against
with it
Christoph
all
De
to
Gea.
do.
So the Open is now 0-0.
Levelled it up. Italy in the elites have levelled things up, and Italy are cruising
4-0 in the Vets.
in the Vets.
So then we
England
were saying
plenty to do, but we're back again with the elites once more.
We were saying Belgium were cruising at 3-0. Now it's
dear.
0-0. Look at
They
that.
were 3 up.
I told you
And
only a
now
couple
it's
of goals.
level.
Now it's level.
Absolutely incredible. In the space of about 5 minutes, we've gone to 3-0 advantage to level pegging.
That's right. And the goals
Less than
are
3
equal
minutes
as
to
well,
go.
because
Gonna
both
be
games are
absolutely
1-1. So,
tense.
so the goals won't be a factor at the moment.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
This is
Well,
absolutely incredible.
I've got to say, Jonathan,
Back on the main
to
table.
have the Italian Vets 4-0 up over England.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean,
they
they've
were
got it all
favoured
to
to
do,
win it.
but you never know. You never know.
I thought they were favoured to win it, but 4-0 so far. That's amazing. That's a shot. Here's a shooting chance for Christophe de Heur.
Is he going to line
Batista
that up? He's
sets
going
his
to go.
keeper.
He's going to
He's
go
gonna
to
shoot.
the
He's gonna
far
shoot.
post. Got to get it over the keeper. Full power. Composers. Nice little save.
Great camera work
Save
there.
for a throw.
Great save there from Batista.
Over 13 minutes. Inside the last 2 minutes then of this Ellen Cable's Fistful World Cup 2024.
You can see the timer down there. That looks like less than a minute 20.
Yeah.
Free kick there to Christophe. Going
Back to the
Vets.
go
England
back
Vets
to
4-0 down at the last score that we've
Skinner.
seen. We don't know the individual scores of each game, but we know the Italians in
Still
the tie
plenty
are
to play
4-0
for,
up.
but England not out of this. I know it sounds a long road to get back, but there's still plenty to Subbuteo to be played.
As we saw. You know,
And these England players,
Yep.
they're experienced and they're determined.
Yep. The Belgians 3-0 up in the open, and in a blink of an eye, it went to 0-0.
Absolutely, they've turned
went
it
to
around.
even.
And it'd be, if England can
Yeah,
get that's another goal.
converts
in the elites,
that
which
chance.
you've probably heard. That's another goal. We're back to
we
the
don't know.
elites.
We don't know where to be looking. So Christophe de Heur had a
Vets
good shooting
again.
chance. He's converted that.
Back to
He's
the
gone.
Vets. Can England get
2-1
back
up
on the vet side?
Here we go.
It's looking good for Belgium in the elites.
That sounds like it. Oh my god. Here we go.
Inside the last minute then.
Here we go. Christophe de Heur.
Tense.
And
Aaron Skinner then.
And that is Gianfranco Kolelenko against Darren Clark. Now we're
And we're cutting back
Now we're
once
now
again.
back to
We're
Christophe de
backwards
Heur.
and forwards, but that's football, and this is the World Cup, and it's the
That's
final.
half time. Oh, shot at the end there, but that,
Shot
I think the
wide,
whistle had gone.
and we're going to be
Oh,
coming
my
to
goodness.
half time, and that is the half time
Yep.
whistle.
In the open, Belgium 1-0 up in the
So
tie.
there we go.
Belgium 1-0 up in the
only with a slim lead,
Exactly right.
1 point lead.
Yep.
So that, the way that Italy have come back into this has been absolutely incredible. A 1 point midway through in the first half,
Yep.
they were 3-0 down.
That's right. That's right. You know, you get Batista to equalise
And this
as
is
he
the
did.
Vets,
Here you
as
go.
you
Look
can
at that. Look at that.
4-0.
Look at that.
But still plenty to play
but
for.
Aaron Clark
Mr.
only 1 goal
Giovanni.
down. Rudy only 1 goal down. So that could get that back to that
it's
4-0.
not over. It's
That
not
4-0 is
over
only
in
2
that.
goals away from being 2-0. And we get some heroics.
Still, they can close the gap there. Darren Clark,
Yep.
he's only 1 goal
That's
off.
right.
Rudy is only 1 goal
That's
off.
right. And
So
a two goal advantage, that's not insurmountable. So even though it says 4-0,
they've got to do some work.
Yep.
Bob and Aaron are 2-0 down. Darren and Rudy, if they level things up, it's going to close the gap down.
Yep. And we'll be back in just a few flicks for the second half of both of those ties. Join us then. Looking forward to
Boys.
your company. Bye for now. And we're back live here at the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup live from Tunbridge Wells. Before we start this second half commentary, I'd just like to have a big thank to the Japanese. The whole Japanese team have gone around this Tunbridge Wells Sports Centre and have cleaned up like they do everywhere they go. I said to Alan Lee went, give a shout out to the Japanese. I said, they do that everywhere they go at every sporting event. So well played to the Japanese, Kenzo Koi and the whole crew. But we're back live
fantastic.
here now. I know they do it everywhere they
They
go.
should go to Glastonbury.
Oh, turn it up. So we are live here
Teach us all a lesson.
with the show table, which is Luca Batista against Christophe de Heur. Christophe 2-1 up in this particular match, and Belgium 1-0 up in the tie overall. Wait a minute, the challenge on is that table number 3? Table number 3, which would be Ciccarelli versus Golga.
But to go Italy.
I think the challenges have gone
Here
up in
comes a
that one.
shot.
I think they've
Can
gone.
he get one back? It's
Oh.
over. He tipped that onto the post, onto the bar.
Yes, that's exactly right. I thought that was the case. So
This is going to be a corner.
Cicarelli 2-1 up over Besim Golga. It's now 1-1 in the tie.
It's gone quiet again.
Of course it has. Of course it has. I've just had a word with Des on the roving camera.
What did Des say?
He says, I need 3 cameras and 3 heads.
Does he? Yeah.
I said, no, you don't, Des. You need 4.
No, he
There's
doesn't.
4 games going at the same time. He had a bit of a
got one
chuckle and
camera.
told me to go away.
Back to the Vets. Here we go. Here's a chance for Italy.
Oh, it's in!
Look at that. What a strike.
Wow.
What a diagonal strike from that
And
angle.
this is what I asked Des to do.
To the
Thank you
far
very much.
post, just
As the goal's
inside
gone
the
in,
shooting area.
Bologna 3-1 now over Rudy. And that is still 4-0 to Italy. Thank you, Des.
We go back.
That's what we were looking for. Good
back
man.
To the open.
Thank you, mate. What a chance.
2-1. What a goal that was.
Oh, yes.
What a great chance.
The challenge.
And
The challenge has scored. Challenge has scored again.
That's a goal.
Yes.
And
Cicarelli has
that's
gone
for
3-1 up
number
over Bessim, but that hasn't changed the
There
tie
we go.
score.
As
It's-
you can see,
Yep, it's still
it's
Italy
leveled things
1-1.
up. Italy 1-1.
That third goal
13 minutes to go.
has Italy ahead on goals scored.
Yes.
That's why that celebration was there.
Italy.
So he was already in front, but the celebration
Look
to
at
put
that.
that third one, they're
Check
in
out
front
the
by
goal.
goals scored.
Goal scored.
So
Italy.
currently in front of that tie, even though it says 1-1 for goals, games being won, they are ahead in the tie.
We're looking at a 1-goal margin.
That's right. That's
A
right.
1-goal margin.
Here we go.
That's all
Here
it
we go.
is.
Batista with
Dividing
it.
these
Batista
two.
with a shot.
Italy wants to get the. He's just
Oh,
going to get
he's
the block
resetting
in.
himself. Shots on. Here we go.
Chip to the overhead.
Here we go.
Here it goes. Nicely poised. Fires away. Pulls the trigger.
Oh,
it's
great
a
save. Great
It's a
save.
great save.
Belgium. Belgium in table number 2.
Belgium.
Tagui. I'm sure that. No, that's table number 3. What is it? Table 4. Table 4.
3.
Justin Loire. I think he's gone 1-0 up over Severia Bari. Let's have a look. They're adjusting the score.
We're going to go back to the scoreboard.
Yes. Yes. That's what I thought. Belgium 2-1 up in the tie now.
Belgium
It was
2-1
Justin
up.
Loire. He's gone 1-0 over Severia Bari.
So as things stand,
We're back now, table 1.
It's
Great block.
2
Great
points
block
to Belgium,
from Batista.
2-1, so it's advantage Belgium.
Deher gets there. That's not
Still
us.
got a long way to go. We're closing down.
Deher with a long range shot.
Oh, let's see if he can get. That's a very difficult shot.
Yep.
Long range.
Oh, he
didn't make it.
just came up short.
Again, he didn't make
Just
it.
come up short.
He did not have the traction on the player.
Yeah.
It's the atmospherics.
I would have thought
Not
so.
getting quite the adhesion. Did he do enough polishing, perhaps,
Oh,
at half time?
I bet.
You
Yeah, he
need to
did.
do this. It's almost
Yeah,
like
he
you need,
did.
maybe you need to dry the pitch out. It's the same for both players, though.
Where's
No-
Alex
no
Ferguson when you
excuses.
need him? We need that hairdryer treatment.
No excuses. No players can't blame the conditions because it's the same
Both.
for both sets
That's
of players.
right. That's right.
And at this level,
Batista in control of
these
the game.
are the elite
He's
players.
moving forward now. Deher moving his players sideways.
To her. Looking to has got to do some defending.
Yep.
Luca pushing on.
Here we go. Deher's going to try. Oh, he's moved it sideways. I thought he was going to flick that player forward to get Batista's player offside. He has done. No, he hasn't. That player's still there.
Yellow bases in there.
Yep.
Boy, he's still looking to get the ball
There we
forward.
go.
And he's got to find the
Now that
space.
player's offside. It gives Batista
It's
the.
going to be
yeah, he's had to
difficult
think.
though. He's
He's going to play an
get that
onside
through
tick.
the space.
No, he's going to play an onside tick.
Very, very difficult. It's going to be very, very hard.
Christoph now thinking, where's it? That's a great block
That's
as
the
well.
block. There's your block. There's your world-class block at
Yep.
this level.
Yep. Look at
No
that.
mistake on that.
solid
No
line of
mistake on the
defence.
distance.
Another great block. Another great block. He's just blocking out one player out. Oh yeah, there you go.
Playing it
Batista's
through.
going, I'm going to go back here. Start again.
As we approach the 5-minute mark in the
Christoph
second half.
reinforcing his defensive wall. It looks like Batista's going to come back over
Christoph
this way
looks
again.
quite comfortable in this.
Yep.
Holding his defensive shape.
Yep. Yep. Belgium
And
2-1 up.
Luca really looking to sniff out the opportunities
Yeah,
in which he can. He's going to have to go wide on the left,
Yep,
maybe. He's
yep.
going to form his
He's
attacks
maintaining
out there.
possession here. I don't see a shooting opportunity coming.
This is a classic Italian style football.
Yep.
Slow build up.
You can
Chest
see
football.
when Lucas plays it. That's the one I thought
Slow
he was going to try to
approach
get
play.
to. He's moving that player. He's going back across the field
Again,
play again.
and Christoph holding the line.
This is great
holding the
possession, but
line.
he's not doing anything
Luca
attacking wise.
looking to open up the space on the left-hand side. But again, every time he does that, Christoph is matching him player for player.
Oh, that's a great block.
Back to the Vets though. We've had
Here we go.
action there.
Here we go.
Canning
Tagui
and
scored. Tagui scored.
Have Italy scored on this near side?
No, that
over
was
the Vets at
you're
the
over the
moment.
Vets.
We'll see if England can come back. They're 4-0 down.
So I think that's Sammy Tagui.
And we've got less than 9 minutes to
3-0
play. Looking good for Italy in the Vets.
Tagui's gone 2-1 up, and that puts Belgium 3-1 up in the tie.
Back to the scoreboard on this side.
On the Open. Where we are, we got the Vets here going.
This is the elite team. Is that the Vets?
No, that's the Open. Belgium has
That's the
scored
Open.
again.
Belgium has scored again.
That's Loire, who's now 2-0 up
Back
over
to the
Severi Bari.
scoreboard once again.
Oh my goodness.
Oh dear. And in
When I
this
said I
game,
didn't know where to look when there's 4
Christophe
games
de
going in
Hert.
front of me. I've got 8 games going in front of me, backwards and forwards.
3-1 to Belgium now. That's a clear. They've put daylight between their opponents.
Yeah, they have.
At this stage in the game, 2 points. That is clear daylight because we have.
Yeah, but if Batista equalises, that makes
8
it 2-1.
minutes to play.
And then
as
if
you can
Kubido
see.
equalise, that makes it 1-1.
There's the veterans, still 4-0 Italy.
Yep. The only 2 clear games is
It's going to be a long way back for England.
Ciccarelli
as
over
things
Golga.
stand.
He's 3-0 up.
Maybe they need, if they can force the golden goal
There's
at
a
this
back.
point, they'll be very
There's a back.
pleased with themselves.
Here we go.
But we're watching
Here
the
we go,
Open,
De
the
Hert.
elites, the best players in the world,
He
the
just
best
needs
teams
to
in the
maintain
world.
possession here.
And this is Belgium versus Italy.
Yep.
We're watching Christophe de Hert against
The current
Luca
world number 2.
Batista.
He was the top
Yeah,
seed in
just-
the Open. Unfortunately, got knocked out in the round of 32. We saw that live on Twitch
some
just
raised
yesterday.
voices.
He was very disappointed. So he should have been. I'm sure he expected a bit more with
Italy
the world
then
number
looking
1.
to push the ball, but
Carlos
Christophe
Torres
is
not being
just
here.
going to line things up. He's just going to
Oh, great block.
make the shape, and he's using the players on the far side. No players ever get wasted at this level. No players get
Not
wasted.
shootable. It is
Everything
now.
He is now. He's going to get a shot. Has he got the goal angle right? Is the keeper at the right angle?
I think so.
Going to see it from the top shape.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got it covered from the top.
It's in! It's shipped over the top!
What a goal! What a goal to
That
the
makes it
far
2-2.
corner.
That makes it 2-2 and 2-1 on the
Absolutely
tie.
incredible. Christophe was looking to cover his near side post, but he went
Yep.
to the far side.
Yep. 2-1 on
But
the
we're
tie.
back to the Vets.
Oh, no,
all
what's
that
happened
time,
there?
It's back to the Vets.
Sassy, what's happened? It's another
Well, the
Italian goal.
Italians
It's still
are
4-0 over there.
celebrating. The Italians are celebrating
There you
in the
go.
Vets.
Aaron Skinner's conceded
8.5
another goal.
minutes played,
that
and that's
look-
looking very, very good
Ooh.
for Italy.
Tad
3
nasty.
goal advantage.
Middle of the second
2-3.
half.
They've got the goal advantage. Even if England can level up them points, still got a long way to
That's
go
right.
on the goals.
Christophe
But we're
de
back
Hert.
to
Christophe de
Christophe de
Hert
Hert.
asking, is it shootable? Referee from Greece.
Quite just getting his
Sesse
opinion on that.
having a look. What did he say?
Luca did incredibly well
Did he
there
say
with
shootable?
that goal.
Did he say? I don't think he did. It is now.
Can he get the
Here's
shot off
Christophe.
on the top
Oh, that's
angle?
a
It's a
back.
beautiful block.
That's a back.
It's a back.
That's a back.
It's a back.
Here we go.
Thought that was
Christophe.
a block, but that made contact.
Yeah, it did. Takes one step back, resets himself for the shot
Oh,
now.
he's going to get this. He's going to need to get the height on it from the angle. We're looking at the overhead shot now. He's going to have to get the height on the angle, get it to the far post. And he's done it.
No, that hit the back post and gone back out again.
Hit the post and back out.
Christophe knows it as well.
So close.
Christophe knows it as well.
So close. He's almost going to celebrate there.
He did.
And I think the fans were tempted to
He was
celebrate.
halfway through and then went, no, it didn't.
It was a great shot.
It certainly was. He
Difficult angle, but he
the
got the geometry right.
beat the keeper, not the post.
Very much so. Just over 5 minutes to play. You're watching the Ellen Cables FISTF World Cup 2024 from Tunbridge Wells, the Sports Centre in Kent, the Garden of England.
Yep. And the game we're watching now, Luca Batista from
birthplace
Italy and Christophe de
spiritual home
Hert from
of
Belgium.
Subbuteo, and
Yep.
we're seeing the absolute elite
Yep.
in the world here. Belgium v Italy.
Italy!
In
Italy
5
scored.
of the 6 finals. Italy have scored on the far side. Italy celebrating.
Yeah, Matteo Ciccarelli 4-1 up now
Ciccarelli
over
now.
Besim Goal. It doesn't
Got
change the
goals.
tie.
It doesn't change at
It's
all.
still 2-1
It's
to
close
Italy.
on 2-1. It
Yep.
is very close on 2-1.
Yep.
Because Luca pulling this back to 2-2. It could all change on this pitch,
I-
on the game we're watching.
Possibly.
It could all change.
It will. It'll go down to goal scored, and
If
that'll have
Luca
the
gets
Italians.
another,
Yep. they'll have the Italians in front on goals scored.
Certainly determined enough, and he's certainly got the ability, and he's certainly got the time, because we've still got 4 minutes to play.
Yep, exactly right. Exactly right.
And he's going to need to increase the intensity. Celebrations in the background. But this is Luca to try and draw things level for Italy. They're trailing by a point, and they need to cancel Belgium's point out. Christopher Deher, though, what a player. But Luca with an absolutely world-class strike.
That's forced to throw in.
From the defensive position.
That's forced to throw in. Well done. Well done from Luca. He's
Going
to reset now again. He's taking the flick.
Christophe will just look to try and slow things down.
He is.
Just to calm his nerves and just to maybe frustrate Luca a little bit.
Yep.
In these final few minutes. It's not looking good for the veterans.
No, that's still 4-0. That's still 4-0.
But great for Italy. Italy with potentially one hand on the trophy of the Veterans Trophy.
Yep. Oh, hang on.
And we're with the elites.
Is that Saverio Bari has scored against Justin Loy? It's one.
Bari has scored. We're going to cut to the scoreboard in a minute. We can't quite see. We look at the overhead there.
Yeah, it's 2-1 there. Bari 1. Justin Loy 2. If he gets another goal there, that's 1-1, and then Italy will win on goal scored.
Yeah. Did he get enough on that? Because he hasn't cleared his lines totally.
Don't think so. No, it's a change of possession. So Christophe in charge and in possession, but if Saverio Bari gets another goal against Justin Loy, Italy will win this
2.5 minutes.
The other tie in dispute there is Filippo Cubetta against Sami Tugoi. If Cubetta equalises,
still Belgium advantage Belgium.
But you can see that it's only one goal.
It's only one goal
of those two ties.
Still advantage Belgium though.
If they can equalise that, it'll be 1-1, and Italy will win on goal scored.
It is Italy. If Italy can score now, if Italy can get back in this,
if either one of those two ties,
take it to a golden goal, take it to extra time.
No. So if Bari equalises or Filippo Cubetta equalises, Italy will win on goal scored. That's how tight this is.
So close.
So they are down 2-1 on the tie. There's the veterans.
There it is. There's the vet score. As you can see, it's England.
That looks bad for the English.
Brave golden goal. Take it to the final, but he couldn't repeat.
Nope.
The same.
That's out.
Advantage.
And you can see Luca Batista going 100 mile an hour now.
Look at the tension and the tension around here.
It's gone up.
We've been watching the arena, and literally all the fans. Some of them are tense, some of them are a little bit noisy, some get a little bit carried away, but. Still a minute and a quarter. Celebrations on the far side. We're not sure where that goal's come from, but as things stand here...
That sounded like an equalising goal in one of the games.
It's going to get tense. Can Italy force a goal? What's Luca going to do?
He's short.
Contact.
He's short.
He just come up
he's short. Change
possession.
possession.
A little bit short there.
Change possession.
Again, not enough traction on the player.
Christophe Deher needs to maintain possession here.
Christophe's going to need to run the clock down now.
Yes, he is.
Maybe he's going to take it into the corner flag.
The Italians are
We're
relying
inside the last 45 seconds.
Italians are relying on Saverio
Belgium
Bari or Cubetta.
Moments away.
Yeah, that's it. One of those two games gets a goal from the Italians.
Taking the World Cup. The World Cup holders are going to have to hand it over.
I'm just looking over at table 2. Filippo Cubetta has just missed a golden chance. He knows.
We're looking at table 1. Christophe, though, just looking to maintain the possession. Needs to hold the ball, hold it in midfield.
Yes, I can. He'll do this.
15 seconds
He'll
to
do
go.
This. He'll do
Get
this.
it tense now. He's going to have to throw everything.
He'll do this.
Luca is going to have to go for broke now. He's going to have to push everything
Ciccarelli and Golga game. They've called that.
Ticks down.
They've called that. That was 4-1.
We're in the last 3 seconds, and that's looking like the Open is going to be Belgium, and Belgium win.
Yes, they do.
The Elite World Cup, the Open World Cup goes to Belgium, the very best players. And there's the veterans, the Italian veterans.
We've got extra time on table 2.
We've got extra time on table 2. Table 2 here.
If Cubetta equalises, Italy win. At the moment, Belgium winning. If Cubetta equalises,
but we'll certainly hear the noises.
We will. He's got a shooting chance. We can't see him in. They've crowded him.
There was a stoppage, which means that this game continues to play.
That's right.
This game continues to play.
Talent celebrating in the background.
We've played over 15
Will it be a
and
double
half
celebration?
Italy are celebrating.
The veterans win. We can't
on
see
the
there's too many
veterans.
players in front of us from where
Italy
we are.
going to go home with silverware. We know that, but what about the elites here in the Open? The elite
Kubica
players
needs to
of
equalise.
the world. There is a huddle around the pitch. You can't see it at the moment, but there is literally a huddle of players and fans and coaches and referees.
We'll know. He has! He has! He's equalised! Italy win! Italy win!
Italy have done it!
Italy win!
Italy have won!
The Belgians are saying, no, we didn't see what happened. There was a huge celebration of the challenge. They think they've won. They think they've won. We didn't know what happened there. We couldn't see that.
We couldn't see it.
The Italians thought they'd won.
Maybe those celebrations were premature because we can't see it. We're going to get the camera right in on this right now. We're going to go to the action.
What's happening? What's happening? I think that game's
We're
finished.
go
There was
to
only
the
some extra
action.
time.
And
Demetrius
here we are, the
Dipouloulis
camera in once
was the
again.
referee in that one.
There is discussions.
The referee's decision is final. There's no VAR.
No VAR.
What has?
Is it celebrations?
Italy have won! Italy have won!
Italy advantage.
They've won on goal scored!
They have won.
Oh my goodness!
Absolutely won it. Italy win the elites.
Oh
Italy
my goodness!
win the veterans. And they
Wow!
retain the World Cup.
No!
The World Cup holders retain the silverware, and for a second year running, they won it in 2022 on home turf, and they've come to
Look at
England.
that. There it is. There's the equal. There it is.
But they haven't changed it there.
Unbelievable. They haven't
come to
updated the
Kent, they
score.
haven't updated
Kubetta's
the
doing it
scoreboard.
himself. He's doing it himself. Look at that. He puts that second goal on, takes the 2 down, 1-1. Goal scored. Italy win.
Absolutely
Italy
incredible.
win.
Italy, for the second year running,
Oh, my
they
goodness.
maintain the table, and they've come to Tunbridge Wells in Kent in the south of
Belgians
England.
in
Where
shot.
Subbuteo
Christophe her in front of me.
was
He's
invented.
I think he's in tears. I don't
Look
know where
at
he
the
is.
celebrations.
He can't
Italy
believe
go
it. He was a World Cup
absolutely
winner.
mad.
He was a World Cup winner for all of about
Christophe
2 minutes.
Her, you
I
can't
can't
see him now.
believe it.
You can see him in the background.
He's shattered. He's done everything he could for his nation.
Italy victorious.
He was
What
celebrating
a
as a World Cup
celebration.
winner, and it's been taken away from him by that equalising goal. That is what the
a
team's event's all
celebration.
about. The Italians were dead and buried. They were out of it.
Absolutely
The Belgians
incredible.
were celebrating a World
How
Cup win.
tense was that?
What they didn't realise, there was a dispute. Referee stopped time. There was play still going on table number 2.
They played an extra 40 minutes.
Filippo, 40 seconds. Filippo Kubetta was 1 goal down, 2-1 down against Sami Tugai of Belgium. He's had that shot. He's equalised.
Yeah.
Italy win on goals
Italy
scored.
win. Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
What a game. What
Double
a
celebration.
sight.
They win the Open and the Veterans Teams event. The Belgians, gallant and sporting in defeat, but my goodness, how would you feel? How would you? I'm not going to interview Christophe now. There's no way I'm going to do that. How would you feel? You're a World Cup winner. 40 seconds later, no, you're not, son.
Yeah.
What has happened? What has happened?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
he doesn't. He cannot believe it.
There's Christophe down sitting as we
There's
speak.
our roving reporter. He wasn't here
What
quick
a
enough
player.
to see what happened over
He
there.
just feels robbed.
Yep.
He's saying call the cops, there's been a robbery. He feels absolutely
And we didn't see it, so we
gutted.
have no idea what that
And Italy,
had happened.
Italy retain it.
But
they
we've
fought
got-
to the last ball,
Yep.
and they retain the silverware.
Yep.
And they are the World Cup winners
Wow.
of the FISTF 2024
Wow.
World Cup.
Wow. What's that song go? It ain't over till it's over. Oh my goodness.
And they played right to the wire, right to the wire.
Oh my goodness.
Delighted.
And there is Kubetta. He can't believe the smile on his face.
They were favourites.
I-
They were favourites at the start.
What a magical
And
touch
they
when
came
they
through.
made, off you go, son, you go change that score because they think they've won 2-1. Let me take that goal off, put mine on there, 2-2, take that one down, 1-1, check the goals. Italy win on goal scored. There's the man who's done it for them. That is the World Cup hero, just
amazing.
like Bob Varney did in the Veterans semi-final with that golden goal shootout goal to take England through to the final. Filippo Kubetta has done it for Italy in the Open. Oh my
Great
goodness.
referee.
Oh my goodness.
Amazing. What an incredible tournament. Thank you very much indeed for watching. We've got the
Presentations coming up. Stuart Grant, aka the Subbuteo Connector, is going to take over from us.
We're going to leave you with the celebrations.
Yep.
The camera's going to go
Yep.
around. Stuart Grant and the president of FISTF will be making the trophy celebration.
So
they'll be updating you too.
we're going to wait.
So we're going to leave you with the
We're
celebration.
going to wait for everybody to come down.
Absolutely glorious tournament for us.
Jonathan, thank you very much. It's been my pleasure to be alongside an absolute living legend. And I'm sure you won't say the same thing about the loudmouth Aussie sitting next to you. Thank you very much.
Absolutely magnificent. And we're going to leave you with
these scenes,
with the celebrations. Italy celebrating. They've won the veterans. They got through to 5 of 6 finals. And we'll leave you with all the results. And we'll hand you over to Stuart Grant.
Exactly
who will
right.
be presenting the tournament.
And that'll be in just a few moments' time. So we'll be back in a few flicks. Thank you very much for joining us here on this live stream from the Eland Cables FISTF World Cup, live from Tunbridge Wells 2024.
Thank you very much.
Come back and see this presentation. Sure, going to take care of that. Bye for now. More to come.